Good evening. And hello. Hello to Altazimuth, Tactical Taffy, Mr. Taco, and thank you for the resub, by the way. Although that'll probably show up on the next screen. Blue Star Rob, Billy Anderson, Blazing Waters, Kiki Dayo, and I believe that's about everybody. How y'all doing? Oh, and hello, Professor Ramses. How are you? Gee, when you translate Japanese, you make sure to preserve word order, right? You got to give the language the most respect possible, of course. So, if, for example, you were to say, shit, I have the thing right in front of me somewhere. I got to keep the bit going. I got to keep the bit going. Oh no, where was it? I'm a fourth grader at Tomoeda Elementary. You have to say it the proper way. You have to say, at Tomoeda Elementary, I am a fourth grader. It's only respectful to the source language. Yes, as for the language, I am giving my utmost respect, Degozaru. Anyhow. We're here to play some Mega Man? ? So for those of you who don't know what this is, this came out right around, I think after, it says copyright 2009, but I believe this initially came out in 2004, right after, right between Mega Man Battle Network 3 and 4. So this is basically Mega Man Battle Network 3.5. And it was released exclusively for cell phones in episodic format, and that's why it says Chapter 1 right there, right next to the logo. And it was translated into English about sometime last year, I believe it was. But it was only for the Keitai launcher emulator, which is a little finicky to use. Like I like absolutely respect to the for the work that people put into it, but it is still a little just because Java, I think, is just kind of weird to get going, like in like the emulator wrapper, all that stuff. It's a work in progress. But about a month ago, some folks ported this natively to PC. Yeah, 2000, yeah, that, something like that, yeah. 2009 was only like a year ago. The PS3 is still pretty new. But yeah, let's see, this doesn't support controller natively, so I've got that going through Steam. Let's hope this all works out. Ellipses. What am I? Why do I exist? The humans. If they've forgotten me, I'll just need to remind them. With destruction and terror, so that they'll never forget again. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. The year is 2000X. Thanks to advances in technology, nowadays all electronic devices are operated by networks. But despite the increase in convenience, net crime is also on the rise. Using a PET, a mobile computing terminal, net battlers and net navies they operate fight back against rogue programs and viruses. It may be the Phantom of the Network, we don't know for sure. It could be anybody. And one such net battler is a boy, Lan Hikari. He and his partner, Mega Man, often face the darkness that looms over net society. Chapter 1, Resurrected Threat. And by virtue of this being a Java-based mobile game, the music is all gonna sound like this. So if you were expecting anything more in line with the Game Boy Advance games, I hate to be a disappointment, but... And that's all for class today. Don't forget to do your homework. Phew, free at last. Good job, Lan. But start your homework as soon as you get home, okay? Jeez, I know. Hey, Lan, you got a sec? What is it, Mail? You don't look happy. Well, a little earlier my home PC started acting funny. I was hoping Mega Man could take a look. Sounds like a hassle. What do you think, Mega Man? I'm up for it. Mail seems pretty worried, so we should help her. Okay, then can we drop by your place later? Thanks, Lan. Oh, hold on. I just remembered an errand I have to go run. I'll mail you when I get home. Come over then, okay? Oh, is it too quiet? How's the audio sounding? And yeah, the fact that this got a native PC port is kind of bonkers. Like, it's quiet. Let me boost that up a bit. Okay, how's that? It is a little on the quiet end myself, but, is that any better, or should I turn it up some more? Sounds good? Okay. Thanks again, Lan. See you later. Right then, Mega Man, how about we head home ourselves? Lan, do you have a moment? Oh, what is it, Miss Marie? I think something's wrong with the blackboard system. It won't erase. I'm sorry, but could you jack in and erase the blackboard for me? Lady, you're a teacher. You shouldn't have to ask students to help you with your tech support. Huh? Me? That's right. Aren't you on class duty today, Lan? I forgot. So I'll leave it to you. Watch out for viruses. Guess we got no choice. Let's jack into the blackboard, Mega Man. Roger. Lan, you got mail. You can read email in the pet screen. Be sure to check it regularly. Let's see. Okay, so it's basically gonna be like how the Mega Man Legends phone game was, where you don't actually get to walk around areas, but you go to a place, there'll be people to talk to. As in the Mega Man Legends game, it was a list, but I guess here it's icons. Okay, so the PET menu, is that... okay, there we go. Push start here. You had 0.5 seconds to push the button. It's too late now, I'm sorry. Let's see. Malfunctions from Dentown News. Today, an incident at the AC/DC Metro line resulted in a train derailing. The cause is unknown, but is suspected to be a system error. This follows recent cases with electronics of all kinds going haywire. Scilab is actively looking into any relation between the incidents, and recommends performing extra maintenance on your devices just in case. This up to 3, the teacher probably knows that Lan has awesome net navy that does impossible shit, and hers is a store-bought one. Is that widely known at the end of 3? I haven't played 3 in a long time. I haven't played 3 in maybe 20 years, so... was that known by then? Because, I know that the whole alpha situation happened, but I didn't think that was, public knowledge. Because I think, in Battle Network 4, that's when they do the whole thing where, everybody on Earth give Mega Man your energy up in space! So, by then, folks knew, but... Alright, that's a pretty basic starting kit. Use a subchip to recover HP. 1 left. Okay. Okay, do we get the Navi Customizer in this one? Or anything like that? Probably not, but... I guess we can talk to Dex. Yo, Lan, I challenge you to a battle with my guts, man. You're on, Dex. Then come to AC/DC Town. We'll settle this there. To jack in, select the Jack In icon on the top of the screen. Jack in, Mega Man, execute! Hey, Screensaver Studios. How's it going? Does the Power of Friendship also go in the chip folder? That usually goes in the Navi Customizer. Ah, there's no cool animation. Because usually in these games, when you jack in, it does a little transitional animation that's really cool pre-rendered stuff, or a cool cyber tunnel or something. But here it's just fade to white. Viruses pop up in the cyber world all the time, so be sure to save often. It'd be really bad if I got deleted by a virus. Also, battle chip data has no purpose if you don't use it, so from the pet screen you can edit the folder and put in chips. This way you can use them in battle. Alright, Lan, operate away. Yeah, it is a cell phone circa 2004, so, it makes sense, but... Also, you'll notice that this runs at a silky smooth 15 frames per second, even on this native PC port. Wonder how words show up on the blackboard? That's me. But lately I've been feeling a bit under the weather, so the words end up being displayed diagonally. All right, let's see how smooth this works. Actually, let's see. Okay, I don't have a longsword, so I can't do a program advance, but... I'll just go with that. Oh my god, that's a hell of a noise. Okay, it does control a little chunky. It is the Mega Man Battle Network experience, but it's sure, the input latency is something alright. Yeah, this is why even though cell phones could do like pretty decent graphics at the time, they were not about to beat out dedicated gaming handheld hardware anytime soon. It's a bit much to ask for. Oh, hey, Blackfoot, how's it going? We're playing Mega Man Battle Network, as you know and remember it. And for some reason, when enemies die in this, they make guitar noises. Oh, I got some bug frags. All right, what's over here? You got HP memory already. Yeah, this is a native PC port of a mobile game that came out originally in 2004. It got a fan translation sometime last year, and then a month ago, somebody dropped a native PC port of that cell phone game. But you can see, or at least you can hear the difference and see how it doesn't exactly move as smoothly as the actual thing, as the original. Ow. Yeah, I'm trying so many times to do like a shot and then a dodge out of the way, but the response, like the pulling rate of the, I guess it would be the pulling rate of the game. I don't know what the proper terminology is, but like the latency is such, like because it's only 15 frames per second, some of my inputs are just not registering in time. So you can't do like really like snap movements like you could in the original, at least not easily. You have to be very deliberate and meticulous with your moves. You got placed back in... I don't know what the hell's up with Twitch, man. Yeah, musket, man. Pretty much. And also, there is another cell phone game, because this is Phantom of the Network, but there's also another one called Legend of the Network, which also got a fan translation at the same time as Phantom of the Network, but so far only Phantom has the PC port. Shit. It ate my input. I was gonna try to step forward and use the wide sword, but it ate my fucking input because I tried to do it too fast. And now I just ate a gun to the face. Oh man, this might be a little tougher than I bargained for. Oh my god. That's a good thing my folder is full of all these healing chips. Oh my god. Saves ourselves a little time. Both are pretty good options if you want to do Mega Monday or Metal Gear Monday. Those are both pretty solid picks. I am the program in charge of the blackboard. The erase switch outside isn't working. How strange. Okay, I'll erase the blackboard right now. Done. The blackboard is now cleared. All right, let's check out land. You can return to the real world anytime with the Jack Out button. Okay, but before we do that, there's lots of goodies I can pick up. damn it, it did it again. I'm holding up so I can move up, but the way it registers the buttons, not exactly super conducive for that. If I can position them just right. Is this game based on the game continuity or based on the anime continuity? This is supposed to be like an interquel between 3 and 4, but as I am to understand, there are some characters that appear in this that otherwise only appeared in the anime. And hello, Ty Games. I wonder if they ever tried putting a platformer Mega Man game on these devices. I don't know. That's actually a... Actually, you know what? I think there is actually a mobile phone version of Mega Man 1, like the NES ones. I know that's one for sure. I'm not sure about the others, but hold on. I gotta adjust something. Okay. Yeah, on a flip phone, yeah, because even before the smartphone era, they tried to port way too much shit to flip phones. And, you know, some of it was more advisable than others, to be sure. Man, I got a lot of shit from that fight. And 300 Zennies. Okay. It ate. Oh, I got shot right when I shot my cannon, so it ate my battle chip. You assholes. The fact that it makes guitar noises when they die is so funny. I wonder how easy it would be to mod this to add, like, the original sound effects, you know? Like, to swap out all the sound effects. I wonder how much of that is doable with mods and such. Because I think the music might be too much. Because I'm not sure how much of this is original compositions versus just MIDI covers of existing songs, but... Yeah, if it's MIDI-based, then it's probably, like, synthesized on the spot, right? Like, it's probably done, like, what would the word be, like, dynamically? Like, just done... Like, it's not actually stored in a file. It's not playback like that. You don't need to swatch out the patch. Say, oh, did I just do a full loop? I guess I did. Miss Marie, the blackboard's cleared. Can I go home now? Thank you, Lan. Of course, you can go. Oh, and here's a reward for doing your duties today. Yeah, you got a free HP memory. Yay. This power-up program raises your Navi's max HP by 20. The more HP you have, the more enemy attacks you can withstand. It's important, so be sure to grab it anytime you see one. Alright, see you next week. Don't neglect to do your homework. I get it, I get it. Let's head home, Mega Man. Alright, let's talk to this child. A PET makes everything super easy. It makes calls, sends emails, the works. It's all thanks to NetNavis. They do all that stuff for us. Man, I wish I was living in the Battle Network timeline where we got, like, actual NetNavis with, you know, actual thoughts and feelings and such, like your little friends in the computer, but no, instead we have fucking ChatGPT and Claude and shit. We're on the wrong timeline. Somebody stepped on a butterfly somewhere and fucked everything up for the rest of us. And yeah, this is definitely, like, these are all... the faces, like, all the... At least all the portrait graphics are the same ones as in, like, Battle Network 4 through 6. And then the in-game graphics, like, they're not isometric like the actual in-game... Like, here, in this little window, it's isometric, but in the computer world, it's not isometric like it usually is, so... I'm pretty sure those are, like, all redrawn sprites for the actual in... the, for the cyber worlds. All the net crime is kind of a negative to this timeline. But what if I want my best friend on the computer and then he helps me fight crimes and I get money for it? I mean, it seems like it was ultimately, you know, pretty limited. Like, there's a couple spates here and there, as long as, you know, the World 3 were around, they were causing trouble, but otherwise it seemed pretty alright. It seemed pretty, what's the word, like, utopian? Things seem to be pretty alright in this timeline, whenever Dr. Wily wasn't up to his bullshit. I should jack my Navi into the cyber world and train against viruses. What? The cyber world? It's like a network space inside of computers. You can jack in and send your Navi there. But you already knew that. Alright, so yeah. Oops. The Teacher's Lounge. What can I find in the Teacher's Lounge? There are 4 elements: fire, aqua, elec, wood. Each has its strengths. Fire beats wood beats elec beats aqua, and aqua beats fire. Strong elements do twice the damage to weak ones. It'll be on the test. Okay, what can I jack into here? I'm jacking into the teacher's PC. I'm altering my grades. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're letting you... that they're including, like, these optional computer areas like this. Almost like it was a real Battle Network. Oh yeah, there's a Buster Max mode to this as well. In case the random encounters get to be too much, we have an escape chute, right? I would say this universe is pretty happy compared to the other universe for Mega Man. Yeah, true. Like, again, at least in this timeline, they avoided the Mega Man X dark future and the Mega Man Zero dystopian future, you know? Like, all because Dr. Light decided to get into computers instead of robots, and Dr. Wily got mad about it. I believe there's 5 or 6 episodes. So, as I understand it, like, each episode's about an hour long, so we should be able to finish by tonight. I looked at some long plays on YouTube, like, took a quick cursory glance, just to be sure. One of them was only 6 hours long, and the other one was like 12 hours long, so... It seems like there might actually be a decent amount of optional content. That or the other person was not great at the game. Either or. Is her homework done? We cheater Navis still have work after class. Test grading, lesson prep, it's hard work. So you should pay attention in class, alright? Oh, where does this lead me? Hold on. Oh, it's just a teleport pad. That leads me to... Reg up 1. Hold on.
Yo, man. What's up?
Huh. Oh, hey, Netglacion, how's it going? This is Mega Man Phantom of the Network. It's a previously Japan-only cell phone game that takes place between Battle Network 3 and 4.
Right.
Are you serious, Automod? Really? I'm going to allow that because Automod is way out of whack. Automod tried to block the word blackboard. Yeah, the teachers do all the grading and lesson planning, and our teacher can't even erase the blackboard. You know, maybe this is more like the ChatGPT future than I was giving it credit for. A lot of these games were lost media until recently. In recent years, there's been a lot of efforts to like recover and preserve these old cell phone games, and some of them, yeah, not all of them have been preserved, but a good chunk of them have. This was and also, it never came out in English originally. This was a fan translation done about last year. But what we're playing right now is actually a PC port. It's a native port of the cell phone game. And it plays more or less like a regular Battle Network game, except because it was originally a cell phone game, it's at 15 frames per second max. And Your inputs are latent as shit. I'm eating so many hits that I would never be taking in a regular Battle Network game. The Bomberman Yatterman crossover phone game. I'm not familiar with that one. Also, hello, Mone. Yeah, this is originally for, like, yeah, flip phones. It's the same deal. Double delete. Good shit. All right, how long does it take me to charge up a shot here? Okay, it's not even remotely worth it. Still only got 60 Zenny for busting level 9? Get out of here. Would I rather have a smartphone or a flip phone? I do like the conveniences smartphones provide. Like, I miss the compact form factor of a flip phone. Like, I'm actually really curious about those, like, flip smartphones, you know? Like, clamshell smartphones. Like, not necessarily like the foldable ones with a foldable screen, but, like, the tops, like, it's a regular phone with, like, a physical keypad and everything, but the top screen is a touch screen and it's, like, Android-based. Like, those kind of phones. I'm actually really curious about those, but I don't know if they make any of those that are, like, particularly performant at all, you know? Okay, so I guess this is the extent of the computer here. Let's jack you out. Okay, I got Reg 1. Is that chip? Let's edit the folder. No, I just got guard, side gun, panel grab. So what the hell was Reg 1? I got 5 bug frags too. Only 1 sub chip. Move to classroom. Move to AC/DC town. Now, where's that coward Dex? Do I have to talk to him first before he shows up here? Come to AC/DC town. Let's settle this there. And he's still not there. What a coward. Are there any anti-Navi boomers in the EXE universe? That's basically what Dr. Wily is. Because Dr. Wily's just bitter that Dr. Light's internet technology took off in this timeline as opposed to his own robotics technology. Like, that's the entire motive for Dr. Wily. Hey kid, are you good at net battling? I think I'm pretty good. Oh, perfect. I got this chip I can't use. You can have it. It's supposed to restore Navi's HP. Make good use of it. Ooh, it's recover 30. Hell yeah. Thank you, lady. Edit folder. Let's see, recover 30. How about we head home, Lan? All right. Welcome home, Lan. Hi, Mom. Oh, right, Lan. Can you run a small errand for me? What's up? I bought a recipe for tonight's dinner online, but it hasn't come yet. Would you look into the order status? I can't make dinner without it. No dinner? We better hurry, Mega Man. There you go again, thinking with your stomach. Oh, I think the shop I ordered from is an AC/DC area too. If it's an AC/DC area, we can get there by jacking into Lan's PC. We don't have the Vile poster in this one, unfortunately. We are vileless. Is it true when Battle Network was released, there was backlash to it not for being a platformer? I don't know about that, because by the time, like, I got into Battle Network, it was a couple years into it. Like, I started getting into Battle Network around 3. Like, Battle Network 3 had come out, I went back to 1 and 2, and then played 3. And I was lucky enough to play 4 at launch. What good fortune. But I don't... I think there was some backlash against it being a quote-unquote Pokemon clone, especially with, like, 3 with it having 2 versions. But otherwise, I think people were generally, like, okay with it. I think it's been there's a lot more appreciation for it nowadays than there was at the moment. But still, I don't think anybody really, like, hated it, you know? If your companion doesn't think entirely in basic, then Wily doesn't want any of that. And yeah, Legends wasn't really a platformer either, but I feel like Legends was another one that took some time for people to really start, like, warming up to. And yeah, I'm gonna get that Star Force collection. I don't know how much I'll be able to play it, but I'll get it. And actually, you know what? I just realized. The photo above Lan's bed. It's the 2 fucking snot-nosed kids from Legends 2. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Because in every Battle Network game, he had, like, a different poster back there. Like, in one of them, he had Vile. I think he had, like, a Serve Bot on one of them. And that's the 2 snot-nosed kids from Legends 2. I could see Battle Network being met with more open arms since it's more overtly Mega Man than anything Legends did. Except for in gameplay, you know? Because, like, it was a really big departure with it being, like, a card-based action RPG sort of thing. Oh man, is this really the extent of my PC in this one? I mean, I guess so. I guess there's not really much of a point to make it that much bigger. This is AC/DC Area 1. The deep blue panels are the area's main street. The main street continues into AC/DC Areas 2 and 3, then to Den Area. At the very least, I hope that the backgrounds are different colored for each area, because, man, Battle Network 1 having every area have the same orange background sure got confusing very quickly. Ooh. That's an asterisk chip. Those are very good. There we go. He also had Volnut with a cape on as well as a poster. I think I remember that. It's been a minute, but... Oh, God. Oh, you have to be super precise with your inputs in this one. Like, if you shoot and try to move after you shoot, you can't do it, like, immediately after you shoot. Like, you have to do it, like... You have to wait, like, an extra frame or something like that. You can't be as, spontaneous, I guess, with the movements because of just how the 15 FPS just eats all your inputs like crazy. The security cube is sealed with special data. A special key must be used to open the lock. .5 is the one where you actually put in, like, the battle chips, right? Because I don't think that ever got an official release in the West, but I think it got a fan translation. And a companion homebrew game to emulate said chips. Nice. All I also know about that as far as an actual game goes is that all the different Navis you can play as, all their music is actually remixes of their original, like, classic Mega Man themes, which is actually unusual for Battle Network. So you actually have, like, a Battle Network version of, like, Bass's theme from Mega Man 7, and a Battle Network version of Proto Man's theme from just the classic series. That's really cool. Unfortunately, they're all like 10-second loops, which is a bit of a bummer, but you know. I heard there's lots of trouble with appliances. It's super scary. Be careful out there. We always need to be vigilant for net crime. Battle Network looks like the kind of thing that would low-key work as a Tamagotchi kind of deal. Didn't they do that? Like, didn't they do something like that with, like, a virtual, like... Because I know that they had, like, the Battle Network toys that were, like, the PETs, and you put in, like, the fake battle chips in them and everything, and those are, like, the same battle chips that worked with 4.5. But didn't they also function as kind of like a Tamagotchi sort of thing, too? Yo, HP memory. The Tiger handheld. Yeah, they were kind of Tiger Core. I do remember that much. Shit. Once again, my up input at the start of the battle just got eaten right up. God damn it. Man, this circa 2004 flip phone is certainly doing its best. But you can see why it took so long for cell phones to even begin to be a threat to established gaming hardware. God, listen to how crunchy that sound is. I got obsessed with all the things that weren't the game itself for a while, and the actual PET devices were probably my favorite. Oh, nice. I was hoping I'd get that. I was hoping I'd get the Zap Ring. And more Zenny. But, it didn't seem like Higsby's shop was an option to go to back in town. At least not yet. Yeah, Shockwave is pretty good. We can probably get rid of, let's see. Side Gun is, like, really situational, so let's get rid of Side Gun. And it's probably about time to start diversifying in terms of, elements. Of course it's crunchy, this game's all chips. So... Hold on, I have a sound effect for such an occasion. Yeah, guys, ever got your hands on an N-Gage? No, but I always did want to try out an N-Gage. I always had, like, this dark fascination with, like, actually trying out the N-Gage. This fucking cryptid device. With the fucking side talking, you hold it up like a taco to your face. I posted on the Discord of what Legends poster looked like in the Discord. Let me see. Oh yeah, that one! That one. I remember that one. The N-Gage that did its best to appeal to one demographic and somehow it drove it away super hard. Well, I mean, look, it was certainly a choice to make it, like, a vertically oriented screen on, like, a wide handheld like that. And then also, you have to hold it up, like, the edge to your face to actually talk into it like an actual phone. And also, if you wanted to switch out the game, you had to pull out the battery. You had to actually take out the entire battery to switch out the individual games. Like, everything about the N-Gage from, like, from a hardware design perspective was just such a complete... complete misfire. I don't want to go so far as to say disaster, but, like, they fucked up. It's just that easy. Man, they don't give you a whole lot of money. I feel like even the regular Battle Network games were a bit quicker to give you money. But maybe things aren't super expensive in this game. It's yet to be determined. Speaking of... We could use a longsword. We are missing a longsword. We can't do any program advances without at least a longsword. But it's so expensive. Ugh. I'll settle for an HP memory for now, and I'll come back later. Not so much that it's hard to find, so much that it's like, it's weird and mysterious, much like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster. When I say something is like a cryptid, it's more like that. Like, it's kind of hard to believe it's even real. Oh yeah, the Gizmondo is like the ultimate gaming cryptid handheld thing. Like, also, was it... The Gizmondo is the one that's active... Yeah, the Gizmondo is the one that's actively melting right now because they made their entire shell out of that soft rubber that just starts to degrade over time. Oh man, I've been wanting to try out that prototype Symphony of the Night for the Gamecom, because apparently that's actually, like, kind of playable. Like, props... Honestly, I feel like they did a pretty good job with what they were given. Like, should they have done it? No. But the fact that they took it as far as they did is commendable. I suppose that's just what I want to say. Wait, okay, no, so we're already... Land's mom said that, the recipe was here in Area 2, I think she said, or was it in Area 1? Might have been back in Area 1. Let's go back real quick. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, that's where I came from down there, I'm pretty sure. Shit. Okay, I just jumped right into that one. I sure wish I remembered, like, how to use reg ups, though, because I've already gotten a couple reg ups and it doesn't seem to be actually doing anything. But maybe I need to unlock the Navi Customizer or something first. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Okay, no, so we already did talk to you before. So is this just a self-contained loop, or... Oh shit, I didn't think it would still fire off the bomb after it, after I stunned it like that. Whoops. And that's where we came from, right? Let's go talk to Mom first real quick. Recipe for tonight's dinner. Okay, so it was Area 2. Okay. Oh yeah, the game.com version of Symphony of the Night is something else. Honestly, anything about the game.com is something else. Like, we're talking about cryptid handhelds. Like, they tried to add online play onto that thing by having like an internet jack built into it. That's deranged. Yeah, Sonic Jam for the Gamecom, that's a pretty infamous one too. And like, you wouldn't think it would be that hard, right? But it's just that much of a piece of shit. Okay, there we go. It was that guy. I just blitzed right past that guy. I thought I talked to him already. Step right up. AC/DC Cooking Net Store's got all your culinary needs. What's that? Your recipe didn't arrive. Strange. I know I sent it off. I suppose it could have gotten lost in transit. Could you check it out? It's a green Mr. Prague. You can't miss it. Ought to be an AC/DC area. And I only get a 7 for doing a triple delete. He didn't specify which AC/DC area. Are you here? Now you're the regular shop guy, and I still don't have enough for a longsword because this game's being really stingy with money. Like, I swear, I feel like not even regular Battle Network doled out the money this slowly. Yeah, and I will say that all the Battle Network games past 1, it only gets better. Because like Battle Network 1, really strong core, really strong concept. But like, the maps are a little samey, it's very hard to navigate. And there's some real nonsense bosses later on in the game. But I feel like the tools the other games give you and just the variety they add in general, like, it only gets better. But yeah, they kind of struck gold with the underlying gameplay, for sure. At high level, this game can also be quite exciting. Like, some of the boss fights later on can be kind of nuts, at least in the regular ones. Not so sure about this one. And honestly, I'm kind of scared of how the boss fights are going to be in this one later on, given how sluggish the controls are because this is, again, a flip phone game at heart. It's only running at 15 frames per second. my inputs have gotten eaten quite a lot already in some of these battles, so if they try to do the regular Battle Network, like, high speed, high intensity boss fights, but in this format, we might have problems. Also, man, I really could use some upgrades for my Buster. Only doing 1 damage at a time like this is a little painful. Okay, it's just to destroy the panel. Hey, Pika Blue Bear, how's it going? We're playing Mega Man Battle Network in a sense, in a fashion. It's Phantom of the Network, the Japan-only cell phone game from 2004 that was recently translated to English and even more recently ported to PC. Okay, so where's that blue or that green regular Mr. Prague guy? It's not the one near the entrance, is it? If it was this guy all along, that'd be funny. Yeah, Battle Network 4, though. Yeah, definitely Battle Network 4 is a little funky, to say the least. Like, I feel like Battle Network 4, the localization of that game spiritually has a lot in common with the localization of Breath of Fire 2. Okay, so it's not this guy. But he should be around here somewhere. A generic green program flying around. Oh, there he is. That's probably him. Where am I? I'm a delivery program. Do you happen to be delivering a recipe? Yes, that's right, but I got a little lost. It's okay, we can take it from here. Thank you for your patronage. Here's the data. You got recipe data. All right, Lan, we got the recipe data. Let's get it back to Mom. After this one more battle, I suppose. Is it ported to Android? Because wouldn't it be funny if it got ported to PC and ported back to Android phones? I don't think so, but it should be doable. Because, like, I figure, because at the heart of it, this is just, this is Java-based. And I'm pretty sure there are tools to get that all working on Android, if you so chose. But, I would not know, but it would not surprise me if you could. I hear the only real don't touch that in the EXE series is network transmission on GameCube. Yeah, maybe, probably. That's another one I'll have to play at some point. I've had network transmission for years. Like, it's been haunting me ever since I was... That game has been haunting me for 20 years. Like, I gotta finish it at some point. Yeah, it's the platformer Battle Network game. And it can be brutally difficult. Unless you're, like, farming and grinding for chips. Because that game is very reliant on the elemental weakness system from these. Like, if you try to fight the first boss without any, like, water-type chips, your ass is going to get obliterated. That game does not fuck around. But, I feel like there's also, like, the Wonder Swan Battle Network game. That's not great. It's the other attempt at making a Battle Network platformer. And it's just kind of low rent. And it's only like 2 hours long or something like that. I was watching Chris Wolfhart play that a little while ago. And I'm kind of glad I didn't play it myself. Oh yeah, the one Pika Blue Bear just brought up, yeah. I feel like the Wonder Swan, nobody, like... None of the major publishers really seem to take it seriously, I guess, and also because it was by... Well, actually, because I think that one in particular was also developed by Bandai, so I think that might be another layer of complication, that they'd have to go through Bandai if they wanted to re-release that. Because I think how it worked was Bandai made a lot of the games for the platform themselves. But then you had some companies like Square who did they did ports of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on there, and then eventually they brought those WonderSwan ports onto the GBA as part of the what was it called? Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls? Dawn of Spirits? Something like that. That collection of 1 and 2. We have to acknowledge Rockman Forte 2. Do you really want that? Yeah, let's not. That one's also pretty rough. Hey Mom, we got the recipe. Thank you, Lan and Mega Man. Now I can make tonight's dinner. Phew, I'd be done for without dinner. I'm trying something new, so look forward to it. Lan, you got mail. It's from Dex. I'll read it to you. I'm waiting in AC/DC town. Get over here already. I'm gonna pound you with Gutsman's true power. That's what it says. You did say you'd battle with him. Oh yeah, I did. Let's go. We'll show him our stuff. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Let's see how well the Gutsman fight works in this. Yeah, Gunpei Yokoi developed the WonderSwan after he left Nintendo. That's true. I've been waiting, Lan. Today's the day me and Gutsman will finally win. Me and Mega Man won't go down easy. I customized Gutsman's power just for today. Check it out. Here we go, Mega Man. Battle routine set. Execute. Oh, this boss music sounds a little janky. I think this is the regular boss fight music from the games, like from Battle Network 1, except it's like speed up by like 3 times. It kind of sounds like clown music. And unfortunately, Clown Man is nowhere to be seen. It's only Gutsman here, the truest clown of them all. Oh man, he doesn't even do like the actual wave for that anymore. And these do seem to be a bit toned down in comparison with the regular boss fights in the actual games. GG. No re. And I got the Gutsman chip. And 500 bucks. Alright, we won this one. Darn, we lost again. Even with our perfect strategy. We won't lose next time, Lan. I want a rematch, got it? Huh, anytime, anywhere. Ooh, yay, Higsby. Lan, you got mail. It's from Higsby. I'll read it. Lan, long time no see. Higsby's is having a grand reopening, huh? My chip selection is the best in AC/DC. Hope to see you soon, huh? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And hello, that other Dan. And Sea Warrior. I've gotten a few chapters into this game. It's so cool. Yeah, we just started it. We're still, this is still chapter 1. But if I am to understand correctly, we should be able to beat it in a single stream. It should be about like 6 hours long if we don't waste too much time doing side activities. And like, I'll still do some side stuff, but you know. And want to check out Higsby's until mail gets back? As a matter of fact, I will. Because Higsby's usually means we have the chip trader, which means we could get some cool shit right away. So let's see. Yeah, I believe that's also the Battle Network 4 portrait. Welcome, Lan. Higsby's has been reborn, huh? Really? What's so different about it, Higsby? Listen up, huh? First is the Request BBS. It's an official Scilab BBS. You can accept all kinds of requests of varying difficulty, huh? A true net battler helps people in need, huh? Of course, you'll also earn rewards for completing requests, huh? Sounds neat. Mega Man, let's give requests a shot later. Yeah, it's good helping out people in need. Just remember, when you accept a request, the game will auto-save. Okay? So if you don't want to save your game, be careful, huh? And don't forget Higsby's also sells chips, huh? I guarantee our selection will beat any other shops, huh? They're just signing these kids up from for shady forum accounts. I mean, yeah, in this world, like, they're already, like, making kids do, like, actual crime fighting and, like, working for the government and stuff. It's perhaps not the most conducive environment to, like, raise a child in. But, I mean, the kids seem to be liking it, so, you know, what do I know? Also, welcome on in. Okay, I'll just take a look for now. I'm home now, so come over anytime. See you soon. Sounds like Mail's back home now. Got it. We should make our way over there. Alright, but... Okay, so it's just a regular shop. Do I not get to use the chip trader in this one? Oh my god, this is all very expensive. Good lord, okay, that's the Request BBS. They've been doing a lot of net maintenance lately. The road closures sure are annoying. That reminds me, I think they just lifted the one in AC/DC Area 3. Does that mean that we can, if we were to go back now, we can get deeper into AC/DC? Why does it sound like this guy would have been an Elvis impression guy in the 4Kids dub? I think in the old TV dub, they just gave him a generic nerd voice. I think the whole "huh" thing is one of those, like, very literal ways to localize a Japanese vocal tick of, like, where they end all their sentences with a specific thing. I forget what Higsby's is in Japanese. But you know, like how Moogles always end their sentences with Kupo, that sort of thing. Or Naruto ends most of his sentences with "datebayo." Like that sort of thing. There is a chip trader, you have to jack into it, it gets added next chapter. Okay, I guess that's fair enough. I suppose while we're here, we might as well check out what's on the BBS. Oh, there's already a lot on here. Who called Mr. Quiz? Who called Mr. Quiz? I challenge you. Confident quiz battlers, I'll take you on in the Teacher's Lounge. Let's not yet. I'm looking for a Navi who's been missing for a while. I heard he's been spotted around AC/DC area. Please help me find him. I'm in the Teacher's PC at AC/DC Elementary. Then we can do a couple side quests. But, let's do this one, because already, like... I was gonna go check out AC/DC, the AC/DC area anyway, so let's go. Real quick, check it out. Oh. Meh. Well, it's a good thing I don't need my glasses in the computer. And yeah, it's not 4Kids, but it's very much spiritually along the same lines. I never got why they called it something else in the first place, or why they called Mail Melu in that one. I always found all that stuff very strange. Oh yeah, this is the flip phone Battle Network. Phantom of the Network, which takes place between Battle Network 3 and 4. And this got a fan translation last year, and then earlier this year, about a month ago, they came out with a native PC port of it, which is what we're playing right now. So, like, yeah, we have all these custom options here for the PC port. Like, we have Buster Max mode and everything. It seems the link to Den area has been blocked off. I really want to get some shopping done there. Yo, finally got a longsword. Let's go. Let's see, longsword E. But it's not the same letter code as all my other swords. That sucks. That means it's kind of useless, actually, as far as program advances go. But I'll replace one of my swords with it, I guess. There we go. All nice and organized. Save the game. Mini bomb B, I'll hold on to it. I don't really need it right this second. Oh, hey, Zero Mario, how's it going? We're currently playing some quality cell phone battle network. It sounds a little crusty, but it plays close enough. Although it only runs at 15 frames per second, which means, battles can be a little dicey, can be a little choppy. But it's going pretty alright so far. Ah, are you the person who took my request? Thank you so much. Please, bring this tuner data to the Mr. Prog in charge of the TV display. I believe the Mr. Prog works in the cyber world of someone's home TV. Glad I can count on you. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty fascinated too. Seeing how much they translated from the original experience onto a cell phone and like what sort of compromises they had to take, you know? Gotcha. Yeah, they did the same thing for the, if you've played the Mega Man Legends cell phone game, they did something similar there, where it's all menu-based, and you choose from a list who you want to talk to, but it's kind of funny that even there, they show the little snapshot they have of the environments is just the Battle Network 4 assets, like, it's just a little isometric snapshot, but then once you're in the actual game, it's all, like, what's the opposite of isometric? Just not that. Not even remotely. Ah. Well, we got what we came for. Let's get out of here. Orthogonal? Okay, I'll take your word for that. It's the AC/DC town, and it sounds like... Actually, hold on. If we go back into Lan's house, can we jack into the TV here? Because it might be the TV here. I am a video display program. My job is to deliver fun shows to all. Right now, a comedy show is airing. How you doing? Is this, perchance, the tuner data? Yep, as requested. Goodness, thank you so much. With this, I can improve the image quality and get a better picture. Oh no, we downloaded frame smoothing. We have to kill this program, Mega Man. It's the only way. Please let the Navi who gave you the tuner data know I got it. Oh god, now, does that mean I have to go all the way back now? That's sure what it sounds like. Yeah, we just downloaded better image quality. It's that easy. Just download the new DLSS. Yassify everybody on your television. Yeah, just download more RAM, Forehead. Yeah, you need two 5090s for that shit. Nobody is ever going to use that. So, like, it's a thing that sucks and it's made for nobody and everybody seems to hate it. So, well done, NVIDIA. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who it's for. It's just... It's for Jensen Huang's fucking shareholders. Oh my god, I'm getting my shit rocked right now. I imagine they're planning to make it less heavy, but I question how they're going to manage. Yeah, if they need a whole second 5090 to run it in the first place, how much can you even, like... Well, then again, what was the thing that was, there was, that talk of, like, NVIDIA put out something that recently... I think they... I can't remember the details, but, like, they open sourced a thing, and then people made it so, like, required... Like, overnight, basically, people optimized it so it required, like, half the RAM or something. So, like, perhaps NVIDIA could stand to optimize their shit even remotely. Maybe they don't actually need two whole 5090s for it. Yeah, was it the green screen thing? I forget. I remember Noel was talking about it a little while ago. I think I was on Big Think. Oh, yeah, Pragmata, like... Because it sounds like even then, it sounds like you can do it to basically, like, anything, is what it looks like. But I don't think we're gonna see it, like, actually affect any games. Like, I can't imagine Capcom spent any actual man-hours trying to get Resident Evil 9 to play nice with this thing that isn't even out, won't be out for forever, requires two 5090s to run that nobody will ever use. You know, I don't think Capcom had to do anything for Resident Evil 9 to show up in that little test thing that they showed today. It sounds like it's very much user end and the developer doesn't have to do anything. So, all that to say, I think Pragmata will be fine. Yeah, did you see the video Digital Foundry put up? John Lemon blacked out his Blue Sky PFP over it. I did see that his profile picture is back now. It's something else now. It was blacked out for a little bit, but man, John has got to get out of there. Like, it feels like every other month something happens with, like, the state of graphics technology that just black pills John. Like, he has to get out of there. He has to pursue his happiness, you know? Yeah, I don't want to rag on the guy, but he does let a lot of things on social media get to him pretty easily, I feel. Like, he could probably stand to, like, step away for a little bit, you know? Exactly, yeah, because... Like, I've seen him crash out a couple of times. Like, again, dude needs to pursue his happiness. You managed to deliver it? Thank you. Now that household will have even better TV image quality. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Here is my thanks. Please have it. Yo, he taught me how to spread. And now I must be on my way. Did I seriously really do that for one spreader chip? Are you for real? I mean, I guess it's fine, but... It's better than nothing, I suppose, but I was hoping for something a bit flashier than that. Let's take maybe one more request from Higsby's board, see if we can get, like, maybe some money so I can actually buy some stuff. Because, like, I could buy another HP memory, but... Ah, fuck, I'll just buy that. Whatever. I lost 2 pieces of very important data. I need them, or my boss will... Someone, please help me find and get that data back. I'm waiting in Blackboard Comp. Oh, you can't say that on Twitch. We've learned this the hard way. And not even spreader asterisk. Okay, I already talked to you before. Where's the program of the hour? I don't know if I'll ever get over... Oh, God damn it. Again, this game is just eating my inputs the way it does. It's like the one real slight I have against it. Because otherwise, this is pretty impressive. This is a pretty impressive little game for, you know, again, a circa 2004 flip phone. In many ways, it's a pretty effective distillation of the Mega Man Battle Network experience. But the performance really does not do it any favors. Is it you? Oh, are you the one that answered my request? I've been waiting. So I dropped 2 pieces of data for work and now I'm in a bind. My request is for you to find those data pieces. I'm counting on you. Right, okay. Could you give us some more details? Sure thing. What do you want to know exactly? Well, for starters, any idea where you could have dropped them? Oh, yes, I think, for one AC/DC area, I was wandering around there for work. After that, I stopped by the Doghouse comp in AC/DC town. Then I came back here and realized I'd lost the data. So I might have dropped them in either of those places, I think. Got it. Alright, Mega Man, let's get searching. I didn't even realize I could jack into the doghouse in this one, but I suppose I should have expected as much. If I spot an intruder, I warn people using dog barks. Ruff, arf, arf, arf. How's that? Pretty good, right? Okay, well, I got a Vulcan chip. That's pretty good. And double crack. Ah, could this be one of the lost data pieces? You got work data 1. Oh shit, I didn't realize we had these guys inside the doghouse. That's a super crunchy fire sound. I'm gonna kill this dog eventually, I swear. There we go. That's a good hit. Hello, Marcus. How's it going? We're playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network for flip phones, but recently ported to PC. Yeah, this is the mobile-only one, but about a month ago, they put out a native PC port of this, so that's what we're playing right now. So I'm playing this on a controller. I have all the buttons mapped like they were on the GBA games, so it actually feels pretty alright, except for the game being limited to 15 FPS. That part's a little rough, but other than that, pretty alright. And yeah, as you can see, there's no actual like exploration of the overworld. You navigate the overworld with menus, and then you can only really explore the cyber world. Yeah, there's a couple of sound effects that are done with like actual samples rather than MIDI. Like the sound effect for when your custom meter fills, that's definitely just a compressed version of the GBA sound. But the rest are just MIDI. Oh, whoops. Messed that one up. Ow. Yeah, that sound. You can see you can tell it's the GBA sound by like super compressed. Oh god. Are you for real? But yeah, the only real problem with this, like I've been saying before, is that because of how it runs at such a low frame rate, it does tend to eat your inputs. So if you're trying to do like a lot of like split-second maneuvering or like rapid sequences of inputs, like you can have inputs get eaten and like you don't do stuff nearly as fast as you'd like. So that can be a bit of a problem. But otherwise, it's a very competent translation for flip phones. Technically, there's two Wonder Swan games, just that one of them is Battle Chip Challenge. Is it the exact same as the GBA Battle Chip Challenge? Alright, I did your job for you. Ah, that's it! My lost data! I'm certain of it! Thank you so much! Now I can get back to work free of worry. Please take this, I insist. Alright, 800 bucks, that's alright, that's decent. Just what does he do for work anyway? Who knows, but for now, this job is complete. Slightly different. Your deck doesn't have the L or R slot in chips. Huh. Actually, how much money do I have on me? Okay, I still can't get another HP memory, so I'll keep it at that. Also, I find it funny that they kept the save icon. It's still a GBA cartridge with a little arrow on it. They didn't change shit there. Supposedly there's a way to have the passwords be cross-compatible, huh? What must it feel like being a programmer on a game that has such a nebulous grasp of computer science? There's probably like kind of like a novelty to it, you know? It's like a Tron thing, where you're like, oh, maybe this is like, it's fun, you know, the world inside the computer sort of thing. I think even if you're a programmer, there's still some kind of appeal there, you know? Oh, Lan, welcome! Sorry, my errands took me a bit longer than I thought. No big deal. We had some things to take care of, so it worked out. Anyway, is this the PC you said was acting weird? Yep, that's the one. It started happening out of nowhere a few days ago. I'd like to fix it, but I'm scared to jack in and roll by herself. Leave it to us, Mail. There's no need to put Roll in any danger. Oh, right, Lan. You can use this chip if you'd like. Yay! Roll chip, my beloved. It's a chip for my Navi Roll. I hope it's useful. Thanks, I'll make use of it. Let's get started then. Mega Man, I'm jacking you into Mail's PC. But first, we are adding the Roll chip to our folder. Although, how many Mega Class chips are we limited to? I forget. It's like 3 or something like that? We can get rid of a crack. I'm never using that shit anyway. Are we already getting our HRT? Well, these chips basically like summon them. We're not turning into them, but then again, what are the logistics of that? I guess we are turning into them momentarily, but the HRT, that doesn't happen until Battle Network 4 anyway, when we get Roll Soul. So this is the prequel to the HRT arc, I suppose. But okay, we got ads coming up in a little bit, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. I will be back in a couple minutes, so y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Time
And we are back. So I did double check just now what the overall, like, the timeline was, because the title screen did say it was 2009, whereas everything I read was 2004. So what it was is that the original version of this game came out in 2004, but then the version that got dumped online and got fan translated is the later 2009 version that was released for iMode phones. Because the original 2004 release was for AU mobile phones. So there you go. Originally 2004, but this is the 2009 version of it, so it's maybe a little nicer than it would have been back in the year 2004. Anyhow. Okay, before we jack into your computer mail, we have to jack into your teddy bear. More HP memory. Honestly, they're giving out HP memory in this game like it's fucking candy. Holy shit. I mean, granted, this game's only supposed to be like 6 hours long if you beeline it, but still, like, the overall density is kind of wild. Yeah, I can't imagine the 2004 version ran great. How is it, Mega Man? Anything weird? Not really. Nothing out of place. Huh. Well, be sure to check every corner. Roger. I'll let you know if I come across anything. If I could get a longsword S, I would be very grateful. Thank you, Guts Man. Thank you for the $50. Wait, I thought you said you weren't gonna Jack roll into here because it was too dangerous. What's she doing here? Have you seen that fully 3D phone Monster Hunter game? I have, but I have no idea how that's supposed to actually play. Like, it's kind of fascinating. I'm very curious to see. Oh yeah, also the reason that the text looks this nice is because we're playing a PC port of it, so already the text is much higher resolution than it would be on the original device, no matter what. Because this is a native port released about a month ago. So that's why the text looks this clean. And yeah, we only have tiny little pieces of Before Crisis, but they're actually making really good progress on that too. Like, we might actually have Before Crisis fully playable before too long, which is kind of wild to think about after it's been gone for so long. Roll, what are you doing here? Well, you did jack into my place, so I wanted to see how it's going. But more importantly, be careful. I have a bad feeling. I will. You take care too, Roll. See, even he was surprised that she was there. Okay, but before we go there, let's go explore a little bit. Grab some goodies on our way. Okay, surely this is gonna hit at least one of them. God damn it. Well, it was worth a shot. TBH, I wish I could switch to the font of the GBA games. Yeah, that would be nice. Because I figure that sort of thing would be relatively simple to mod in, at least. If nothing else, but I am no expert. I'm just kind of, spitballing. Bad dog. Ooh, I got a heat shot. Okay, nope, back off. So I'll get rid of my regular shotgun for the heat shot. Diversify my elemental spread. Mini bomb B. And what have we down here? Yeah, it super does. You're super right. Because, like, some of these are absolutely, like, samples. Like, that one's just a really, like, bit-crushed sample of the Game Boy Advance sound, and then a lot of these are just, like, MIDI noises. Like, the shockwaves just do MIDI guitar noises, which is really funny, but I wonder for the fireball noise if that's something you could just do in MIDI, or if that's, like, a super crunchy sample. I'm curious. If I had these both S, I could kill that dog real quick, but I guess I gotta make do with what I got, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because, again, it's been a hot minute since I played the originals. I played the first one in the collection that came out a couple years ago, and then I got about halfway through Battle Network 2 in that before I got distracted. And it's been about 20 years since I played Battle Network 3. And longer... Yeah, and about as long since, like, 4 and 5 and such, like, because I played those back when they originally came out. So yeah, all this to say, it's been a minute. My memory's a little fuzzy. Oh, I forgot it would do that. I forgot those squares would just stuff the shockwaves that badly. Oh, shit. Chips basically work like cards, so your chip folder is basically a deck, and then at the beginning of each turn, you get random chips in there, and then they get cycled. I believe they get used up for that battle, and then once you reach the, like, if you were to reach the end of your chips, you'd basically reshuffle the deck into your hands, essentially, is how it works. Like, you have to use up the deck first. Okay, at least I got one of them. Damn it. Yeah, I certainly hope that the netcode's gotta be better for the Star Force collection, because it sounds like people had a lot of grievances with the Battle Network collection's netcode. Oh, when you reach the end, you don't draw any more chips. See, there you go. Just goes to show how long it's been since I've played these games any decent amount. Also, what are you doing here? The life virus ain't around anymore. Get up here. Now I'll just idle, just fill for time until I can use some of these. Oh, that's right. The original Star Force games even had online play back in the day. I completely forgot. And we got yet another spreader. We're always spreading all the time. This security cube is sealed by the power of fire. To unlock it, you need the battle chip Bubbler F. Oh my god, do we have to grind for money to get a battle chip so we can open this door? Is that what we're doing? Come on now. It's quite literally a firewall. Yeah, Mega Man's kind of a freak like that. He's always spreading and jacking. You just can't get him to stop. All right, how much do I have to pay Higsby? Okay, that's pretty cheap, but still. It'd be nice if they just, like, had some of these shrimp enemies hanging out in the computer so I could get one that way, but... Because, like, making me jack out, go to the second area, jack in, go to the second area, jack out, get a chip, then jack back in to go back to the second area to use that chip. It's a bit of a waste of time. Like, they could have just made it so I work to get the chip while I'm still there, you know? And so once I have the chip, I'm ready to use it right away for that very purpose. Instead of giving me the runaround like this. Actually, you know what? Let's... Alright, that was kind of a fuck up, but we can make up for it. Nice. Yeah, all girls have little hearts in their computers. It's just how computer technology works. When a computer asks you if you're a boy or a girl, if you answer that you're a girl, they put hearts in your computer. And if you decide, you know, you're neither, or... then, I don't know what the computer does in that situation. I've not thought about this bit that far in advance. Yeah, you get ducks. That's what happens, you get ducks. And hey, Asuka, how's it going? What does it mean if you have an egg as a background? Alright, you might want to sit down for this one. Ow. I think one of the versions of Legend of Network has actual backgrounds like the GBA games instead of solid colors. I could see that, yeah, considering that came out later in both cases. They probably had a better handle on phone hardware at that point. All right, get bubbled. All right, that doesn't consume the chip, does it? I still have bubbler? Or did it actually consume the whole chip? It consumed the chip. Well, god damn it. I'll take your recover 30. It's the least you can do for taking my bubbler. I had to spend 800 bucks on that bubbler. You don't know what hell you've put me through. Yeah, how does that even work, like, on a physical level? Because he has to put the chip in physically. Like, does it just erase his chip? He's got a bricked battle chip now? I went out to the retro game store for my birthday today. Oh, happy birthday! Got a Japanese copy of Shenmue and a Japanese copy of Puyo 2 for the Saturn, but they forgot to actually give me the disc, so I gotta go back tomorrow. Oops. Well, as long as you come back and they you got the receipt and they recognize you, I'm sure it'll be fine. But happy birthday! The disc breaks, kind of like TM's. Is that how they justify that in Pokemon? The disc actually physically breaks? They record TMs on those DVDs that kill themselves after, like, a couple playthroughs. That horrible fucking DRM they tried a decade ago. Okay, I kind of got myself into a... Actually, you know what? Right, yeah, nowadays you can use TMs as much as you want, but like back in the olden days when TMs were one use only and only HMs were unlimited use. That's some shit Nintendo would do. If given the opportunity, I'm sure, yeah. It is kind of funny just how many sound effects in this are replaced by a guitar sample. Like, I know you've only got so much to work with when it comes to MIDI, but still. Gutsman! Darner! Finally, we have a Gutsman who provides his own guitar riff when you see his ass. Yeah, this is originally a phone game, but we're playing the native PC port that came out of it about a month ago. Because this was originally released on AU phones in 2004, then iMode phones in 2009. Then that iMode version was recovered and put online a little while ago, a couple years ago, I think now. And then last year, a fan translation for this and Legend of the Network were released, and now Phantom of the Network got a PC port last month, and Legend of the Network doesn't have one yet, but it's probably coming soon. Oh, what is this now? It requires a key to be opened. And it's got some kind of orb back there. I've never seen that kind of orb in a Mega Man Battle Network before. But yeah, by virtue of being a phone game, though, it only runs at like 15 FPS, and it's, and it loves to eat your inputs like they're candy. So, net battles in here have to be very deliberate in a way that they didn't back on GBA. Like, you can't do stuff in nearly as rapid a succession as you could before. Yeah, back when I played the Mega Man Legends phone game, that was pure emulation. And as I understand it, this game did have some quirks with emulation, so this is probably the best way to play it now. Oh wait, I should just use the longsword. Shit, what am I doing? Let's see, what's Flaming Line? Or Flame Line, let's see. And we got a couple of heat shots. Fire Beam, 2 squares ahead, 3 squares tall. Okay, we can give that a try. I should probably keep some area grabs for now. So let's get rid of a V-gun. Let's see, what type is... okay, I got C for that heat shot, so let's get another C heat shot in there. I'll replace one of my cannons for it. This game had issues with sound lag. Okay. You got male PC key. Not doing a very bang-up job with cybersecurity here, male. Just leaving the key like that out in the open. Let's save the roll chip for a little later. Yeah, I never get the area grab chip when I want it, so I do have in mind to just get rid of it if it's not gonna be serving me any use anytime soon. Also, I love how this guy doesn't have a walking animation like he does on GBA. He's just floating up and down like that. Because he usually has like a 2 or 3 frame animation of him like waddling along each tile. But here he just glides. And he's got 1 frame for actually firing off that bomb. Hello, Andy. And yes, it's true. Very soon. I forget. I don't think I have that pre-order. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't think I got that pre-ordered though, so I'll need to pick that up. But yes, it's very. It is nice to finally see Star Force get its due. It feels like Star Force traditionally, not so much got shafted, but kind of got neglected, you know? Like, once the wheels fell off of the whole Battle Network Star Force style of game, like, I feel a lot of people kind of forgot about Star Force in favor of something like Battle Network. But all that being said, I certainly hope that Capcom's got plans for Legends next, because now Legends is the only series that doesn't have a collection. And it would be a damn shame if they just did literally nothing with it. Are you serious? God, it takes so long for my charge shots to charge up. I need to upgrade Mega Man badly, but they're not letting me. Aha, I knew it. And another shotgun. Alright, let's go access Male's orb. After just one more battle. They just can't help themselves. One battle after another. I didn't think they made a movie based off of this game. Oh, did I not confirm all those chips? God damn it, what did I do with them? Oh, oh. Figures. Well, whatever. Go, my roll. The impression I get is that I think Capcom's, like, afraid of what to do with Legends. I feel like they probably have it way in their heads, like, oh, nobody wants a game that looks like Mega Man Legends. Nobody will accept it if it just looks like a low-poly PS1 game like that. I bet you there's somebody at Capcom who's like, if we want to sell Legends, we have to do a full HD remake. We have to give it like the Crash Bandicoot Spyro treatment. We have to make like a full remake of the visuals. And it's like, dude, like Minecraft and Roblox are still among like the best-selling, best-performing games out there. People don't really care if the graphics are low poly or like have pixelated textures or whatever. Like, as long as the game is good, people will come. And like, Legends has had an enduring appeal after all this time. There are still people trying to make games that look exactly like Mega Man Legends. You can just release the game like that. So I certainly hope I'm wrong, and that's not what they're trying to do, but I don't know, man. I feel like they wouldn't be dragging their feet this much. I feel like they wouldn't have saved Legends for dead last under normal circumstances. And yeah, honestly, a collection with like all the other stuff, like Maverick Hunter X, Command Mission, and like the phone games, that'd be really cool, but again, you have to remember that like Capcom is a corporation that cares about money, so I don't know if there's enough money to be made from a collection like that for them to bother. I think that's the kind of thing where you have to rely on the fan community. Yeah, and like, people love Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and it looks the way it does. Like, people don't mind games looking a little lower fidelity as long as the aesthetic is good, and Mega Man Legends has a killer fucking aesthetic. Yeah, it's like, it's the poster child for cool low poly visuals. Mega Man used the key. Key verified, unlocking. All right. There's probably gonna be a boss fight, so let's save here real quick. What's this thing? It's a Baja Blast. Thank you for asking. Something happened, Mega Man? I'm in the deepest area and there's this weird ball of light. A ball of light? Yeah, but I have no idea what... Whoa! Grrr. It's him! Fireman! Of course, you always have to fucking fight Fireman at the beginning of these games. No matter what the context or circumstances, you always have to fight Fireman first. So it is written. No way! You mean the Navi from WWW, parentheses, World 3? Yeah, it's him, alright. World 3, an evil group that threatened Net Society. But Fireman was... Yeah, we already beat him before. What's he even doing here? Gwar! Yikes! Here he comes! Operate away, Lan. Yeah, and you motherfuckers took away my bubble chip. When I'm about to fight Fireman, what's wrong with you? Okay, figures he wouldn't stay that still that long. Ow. Right, but I'm mostly thinking like not literally, right? You only fight Fireman at the beginning of Battle Network 1 as far as the main games go, but I'm also remembering like how in Network Transmission, the first guy you fight is fucking Fireman. They love making you fight Fireman first. And I mean, Fireman's a pretty cool design. They killed it with the Fireman design, but still. Ow. I probably should have, oh, excuse me, not taken that one with my fucking face. Probably could have done that one a bit more gracefully. Come on. And Dunzo. Roar! Completely silent explosion. We got him, Lan. Yeah, but what in the world is going on? I wonder if they're up to no good again. The news said that there's been strange malfunctions. Maybe it's connected? Well, we don't need to worry about that right now. We beat the enemy, so let's jack out for now. Yeah, roger that. What happened, Lan? The problem should be solved for now, I guess. Thanks a lot, Lan. I'm glad it's fixed. Nah, it's nothing. Don't sweat it. Oh yeah, I got tickets from a friend for a magic show. It's supposed to be Dentown's hottest attraction right now. Here, I'll give you one as thanks. We should go together. A magic show, huh? Might be fun. Or instead, how about you give me the answers to the homework? Lan, it's your homework. Do it yourself. Well, it was worth a try. Oh well, we better head back anyway. See ya, Mail. Thanks again, Lan and Mega Man. Yeah, it's a little different. It's got some flavor to it. It's got a little bit of stank, but it's the overworld theme you know and love. I'm glad Capcom already making a Mega Man.exe means you can't creepypasta him. He's immune, it's true. Ah, welcome back. Where have you been? Dinner's already set. Whoa, this looks amazing! I can't wait! Hey, Lan. What's up, Mega Man? That run-in with Fireman earlier is bothering me. Yeah, we're in trouble if the WWW's up to something again. Right, but that's not it. I had a strange feeling in that battle. Something felt off. I know that was Fireman we fought, but... Felt off, huh? Now you got me wondering. I got an idea, Mega Man. Let's go see Dad tomorrow. Maybe we can figure something out if we go to his office at Scilab. Yeah, we should ask Dad. Well, it's been a long day. Ready to turn in? Sounds good to me. Good night, Mega Man. Good night, Lan. To be continued. So that's the end of Chapter 1. Chapter clear data will be saved. Proceed to the next chapter? I think I shall. Yeah, true. He is kind of already creepypasta since he's literally his brother's soul grafted onto a program, but like the good version of that and not like the evil fucked up version. Yeah, originally this was split into I think it was like 6 parts, something like that. Anne! Lan! Wake up, Lan, it's morning! Come on, Mega Man, there's no school today. Aren't we going to see Dad about the incident yesterday? Come on, get up! Chapter 2, A Hot Burning Heart. I'm still sleepy, but fine, let's go. I wonder if anything, like... If I go back to the internet, if I go back to Dentown, like... Do things change between chapters? Is this guy... Okay, he's gonna say the same thing, but... That yawn sounded a little too real. You know how, when somebody yawns and it makes you yawn? Sometimes I get that just from reading it. If he has a third brother, would he be named Wi-Fi? Because what was it? In Japanese, it's, Lan's name is Nitto, so like net. And then, Hub's name is, Saito, like sight. So net and sight, and then you have Hub and Lan in English. So you could probably, like, dip into the other one. You could probably trade them around like their Street Fighter names. It makes sense. Morning, Mom. Good morning, Lan. Aren't you up early for a Sunday? Very excited to welcome home baby Wi-Fi Pickles. Okay, now you're crossing the streams there in some very weird ways. Yeah, I wanted to go see Dad about something. If you're going to see your dad, could you bring him some fresh clothes? It seems he's been working in his lab all night since yesterday. Okay, I'll make sure to give it to him. Bye, Mom. So yeah, once again, we're normalizing horrible Japanese work culture. Lan's dad's been working at Scilab overnight. God knows how many all-nighters he's been pulling. Considering even in Battle Network 1, like, the whole thing is, like, you haven't seen your dad in forever because he's busy with work. And we're supposed to treat this like it's normal. Lan is a distant relative of Nordic royalty through his uncle Bluetooth. It's funny because that's actually, like, kind of real. Because what is this? Is Harald Bluetooth? I know that from the Civilization games. I'm cultured. This is one of the few JRPGs where the child protag has both parents. True. And Gio's situation in Star Force is a little weird, but yeah. Yeah, could you tell Dad to come home? Maybe get some sleep? Show me that he's alive? Yeah, you're asking far too much of a working Japanese father circa 2004. Or I'm sorry, circa 2000X. Dad's at Scilab. We can get to the government complex using the metro line. It was closed yesterday due to an accident, but it seems fine now. But before that, we have to talk to this old man. Hey, youngin', you ever use a regular chip? It's really useful. Press the... oh god. Press the pound key in the folder edit to make your chip your regular. Your regular chip shows up in the custom screen at the start of battle. I never know whether to choose a chip for strategy or for healing. By the way, you can't set a chip with a memory size that's larger than your regular memory. Apparently you can boost your regular memory with a reg-up thingamabob. Oh, right, yeah, okay, that's what reg-up does. I remember now, okay. Thank you, old man. You have taught me a valuable lesson. Now, which one of these buttons is the pound key? I got 10 megabytes to spare. Honestly, a cannon's probably a pretty safe choice. So let's see what this would be. Which one is the... okay, nuts. Okay, select key. There we go. That should be it. Okay. Now we also want to go to Higsby's. I just set up a chip trader. Put in 3 chips you don't need and you'll get 1 new one. Try it out if you got too many unneeded chips weighing you down. I think I shall. Yeah, Lord knows I got a lot of these things. V-gun, alright. Yo, Elex sword for free, let's go! Because all the Elex swords were like 4,000 zenny? Satellite, also pretty good. I'm doing pretty well at the chip trader today. Alright, have a good night, that other Dan. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Another satellite. Let's see, yeah, the side gun's so situational. Let's just not. Aqua Tower, okay. That would have been a little useful earlier against Fireman, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. And Recover 10, thanks for nothing. And I should probably equip the Vulcan, I forgot to do that. Cracks all panels on screen. I never was a fan of that chip. Have you heard of... oh, yeah. Of a Mia Man Battle Network 2, the Battle Network 2 rebalance that achieves its goal by removing the chip code G from the game entirely, as well as the letter G from everywhere else in the game. I know that. I've never played it. I've seen some screenshots of it. It's a very good bit. And has there been a Bunnyman or a Rabbitman.exe? I don't believe so. But perhaps that's a market I can capitalize on. Now let's see. I got lots of good chips, so let's start shuffling some things around. Yeah, Satellite's probably gonna be pretty okay. Let's... We definitely want, yeah, the Vulcan in there. Can probably replace one of the V-guns with it, right? Aqua Tower. Pillar that can move up and down. Is that, like... I think that means I can manipulate it? Like, I can control its direction? So let's replace one of the mini-bombs with it. And replace the other mini-bomb with an Elex Sword. I think that should be a pretty good coverage of abilities. There is a Battle Network rabbit called Bunny, but that's just a virus, right? Oh, whoops. Nope. Get that back in there. Actually, we could put another Cannon A in there. Yeah, there we go. Then make that one a regular. If we jack into the request BBS. Okay, and they still have all the requests from the first chapter, so it doesn't replace them all. I was actually worried about that if like the chapters had exclusive requests on the BBS, but looks like we can do this at pretty much any time. Call me Grandpappy Treasure, a lifelong treasure hunting veteran. I got a map for the rarest treasure in the cyber world, but I need some help. I'll be waiting at the Metro Line station. I suppose while we're there, we might as well. I hear no matter what you put in the trader, the chip you get is random. The rare chip I put in is totally gone now. Word is it auto-saves that when you use the trader, so you gotta be careful. If you put an important chip in, you won't be getting it back. Okay, so there's no safe scumming the chip trader. Duly noted. Matto BXE. That's not bad. Huh? Looks like there's a crowd. Is something wrong? Excuse me, what happened here? Seems the ticket machine broke down. There's been a lot of bugs lately. The ticket machine too? Mega Man, jack in and check it out. Sure thing. We need to ride the train to see Dad. Actually, that's something I've always wondered when it comes to the Battle Network world. Can basically anyone jack into anything? That does sound like it's really bad for cybersecurity. Like, literally anybody can just be like, I can just jack into any computer that has an open terminal and do whatever they want inside. Yeah, maybe that's why net crime is as rampant as it is, and we're just not gonna do anything about it. Yeah, I think this guy right here might be the Grandpappy Treasure. Well, ain't you a tad young for being into treasure hunting? Kinda unreliable looking feller. Unreliable? Hey now, calm down, Lan. Here's a map for a cyberworld treasure. This is nothing but words written on it. Yep. It ain't a map so much as it's a cipher for the treasure's location. It says, the treasured sword of fire sleeps in the jewel of the world. The what? I ain't got no clue about cyberworld stuff. All gobbledygook to me. But being I'm Grandpappy Treasure, I won't leave no treasure unfound. Okay, kiddo, crack the cipher for me and find that treasure. I can't make sense of this, but it might be fun, Mega Man. Yep, first things first, we should find the location in that cipher. All right, so do we have like
Get real.
was this the treasure all along? Also, hello, Sophiatrix. How's it going? Yeah, the only person who can stop a bad guy with a Navi is a good guy with a Navi. I suppose that is quite literally the ethos of the Battle Network universe. Yeah, but also, like, like, in the Battle Network universe, basically every major electronic has a public-facing, like, port for jacking in. Like, you can't exactly walk up to, like, you know, for this example, like a ticket terminal and find an exposed USB port where you can just, like, put whatever you want in it, you know? Usually you have to work a little bit harder than that if you want to hack some kind of, like, terminal. Than the exposed USB port. Yeah, some of the starry-eyed idealistic naivete of the Battle Network series feels a little awkward in 2026. Yeah, it really is, this kind of, tech optimism that just really feels, out of place in the current year, huh? This notion that technology will actually be used for the betterment of mankind, and not to its active detriment. Fun fact, that's not a cipher, that's a code. I'm still not exactly sure about the difference, but... just in case, here's a recap. Read it if you forget, huh? Here you can accept all kinds of requests of varying difficulty, huh? Oh, I think he sent that to me last time. Yeah. Okay, these are all from the last chapter, I just didn't read them. Need to hear the cipher again? The treasured sword of fire sleeps in the jewel of the world. Alright, maybe I just hold on to that for a little bit. Keep that in my back pocket. Because otherwise, the jewel of the world could refer to anything. Hello, Nico Verde, how's it going? We're playing some Battle Network of a sort? Yeah, I could maybe have to jack... It wouldn't be the first time we've jacked into, like, an actual jewel in this series. Right, so we have to actually jack into it, like here. But yeah, as you can see, this is a Battle Network game of a sort. We're doing Battle Network battles and everything. But unfortunately, it runs at 15 FPS, so the actual battles are a little chunky. Like, if I try to move and use a chip at the same time, like... this game loves to eat your inputs. Your circa 2009 cell phone could only handle so much. But otherwise, like, we're running around the internet, we're collecting little programs, getting HP memories, Zenny, you're using the chip trader at Higsby's, like, it's all there. Like, this is actually a pretty competent, translation of the Mega Man Battle Network experience for cell phones. It's pretty neat. But as you can tell, the music is a little, a bit of a downgrade. It's very MIDI with it. Also, for some reason, the maps aren't isometric like regular Battle Network. Apologies, sir. A virus has infected the ticket sales system. We are doing our best to resolve the issue and apologize for the delay. A virus? Hey, Lan, think we should help out? Sure thing. Let's show them what we can do. Great, let's do it. Oh, wait, we're just hopping into it right away. Okay. I thought we actually have to, like, go to a terminal or something. But I guess this saves us the trouble. Ow. Yeah, you see how long of a gap there was between that last shot and me going up? Also, you'll notice that for some reason, a bunch of the sound effects are just guitar samples. They're just doing guitar noises for a lot of these sound effects. Good work, Lan. We deleted the virus. Thank you so much. Now we can get the ticket machine running again. Please accept this as our way of saying thanks. You got HP memory. Yeah, and they give you HP memory like candy in this game because apparently if you beeline this game, it's only like 6 hours, so you know that makes sense, but still. Yeah, the Star Force games play like Battle Network, except they're from like a behind-the-back perspective. Because they really want Star Force to take advantage of like the 3D that you could do on the DS. So it's all from behind the back. And you only have 1 row on your own side, but then the enemy side has the regular like 3 rows. I think the implications that Mets are like super low level viruses, like they're not super damaging. It's more like what would be a good equivalent, like a low level Trojan or something. You know, it's like it's there. It's probably like it's like adware or something like that. It's not like actively compromising your shit. Because like it's pretty easy to take care of, but then again, we are Mega Man. We are supposed to be, like, built different compared to other Navis, so maybe for other Navis, a basic Met like that is a bigger problem. Yeah, true. They could also be that because of limitations of the hardware, they're like, maybe you could use a little extra HP as a buffer, because you're going to be eating a lot of hits, but I think it's mostly because the actual length of the game is not terribly long, so they're trying to get you up to, like, higher HP values more quickly. To give you that same sense of progression in a shorter time frame. So that you're not reaching the end of a Battle Network game with only like 150 HP. Yeah, Met telling me there's sexy singles in my area. Yeah, you walk into a battle with a Met and it's just going, congratulations, you won! Congratulations, you won! Congratulations, you won! So is that literally all there was in this map, or can I explore a little bit more? Like, there's gotta be more than that, right? Oh, we got one of the higher level Mets here. Speak of the devil. And it's dead. Yeah, we got another HP memory. I wasn't even looking for another HP. So they literally just gave me 2 HP memories in the span of like 2 minutes. Oh wait, no, not you. I want to talk to this man. Looks like the ticket machine is fixed. I can finally take the train. You ever hear of a program advance? Send certain chips to your Navi in order to perform a powerful attack. Try out different things in battle. It's what all the Ace Net battlers do. Your face is too detailed and your art style does not match the rest of everybody else. You're a... Who are you? You're probably an important character. Your art style does not mesh and your aliasing is like... You don't have the same GBA color palette. You got different aliasing going on with you. I'm onto you. You're a net battler. Want some battle trivia? Sure. You know that enemies and chips have elements, right? On top of that, there are also elemental field panels. There are 3 kinds: lava panels, ice panels, and grass panels. Alright, yeah. So it's using the same, like, Battle Network 2 and 3 thing where you can, like, use the elemental types. Really want Star Force 4 to happen at one point, like a time skip arc, so it's fitting for this series, and scrapped ideas for it were way too cool. Right, yeah, like there was the concept for Star Force 4 before it got canceled was that you would hang out with Lan's descendant, and you were on the run from the cops. It's a shame that never happened. Swamp and holy panels. Was that a... That's right. Swamp and I think were the poison ones, right? Anyway. I can... What do you mean I can jack into the door? See, this is what I'm talking about. You're not going to find USB ports on a random-ass door. Ween, ween. Opening and closing doors is tough work. Sometimes when the door doesn't open, it's because the program's asleep. Yo, hi, Cannon, let's go. 500 bucks. Ow. Oh my god. I need to get better diversity in my letters in the chip code so I can actually like use more than one chip at a time. This is getting kind of bad. Maybe we should be developing our IoT with the assumption that any Peter, Dick, and Willie be jacking into it. Like maybe that's actually smart. Maybe. I wonder how many of the things in this game made your phone vibrate. Oh, that would be fun. I don't know if the emulator for the Keitai emulator has vibrate, but I assume if vibration was a thing, they'd also include it in this PC port. But then again, this PC port doesn't have native controller support. I have to use I have to use Steam to get my controller to work with the app, because otherwise it's only like key presses. So maybe. Okay, there's nothing here. I don't think there's anything down there either. I think we've pretty much picked this place clean. Okay, but it does look like there's an ad starting up real soon. So you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break while that goes on. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back momentarily. And we are back. Yeah, that first song was from the Tetris Effect. I believe it's called Yours Forever, I believe is the name. I don't have the actual program up right now, but that second song at the very end there before we switched back was from Hypnospace Outlaw. And why is she looking at you like that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, shit, they're not in range of any of these. Oh no. All my chips for this are bad, actually. You know what? That's good enough, I suppose. At least get some spread in there. You know how much... We've already established how much Mega Man loves to spread. Ow. You know what? That's what I get for making that joke. Okay, so because I was thinking Connected or Yours Forever, I didn't remember that it was both. Yeah, okay, so I think we've gotten everything there is to get out of here. But what about in the Monument? Wait a minute. This might be where the treasure is. Hold on just a second now. Let me see. I took a quick picture of it. So yeah, the treasured sword of fire sleeps in the jewel of the world. This monument this monument with the affixed jewels represents the world. 2 monuments for the real world and the cyber world. How artistic. Land, could this be? It's a jewel, right? The jewel of the world. It must be this monument's jewel. Oh, that's what it means. You got treasure data unanalyzed. Let's show this to that old man. But first, we have to go kill a guy. Or 2. Oh shit. He had iframes. I was too quick on the draw. Hello, Flunk Squatch. This is, well, as you can see at the bottom, it's Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which was a cell phone game released in 2004. This is a 2009 version of it that was recently fan-translated, and 1 month ago was actually ported to PC. So we're playing the PC port of it right now. It's basically Mega Man Battle Network, but made for flip phones. I think taking a jewel out of that statue might be a federal crime. Look, it's not the jewel itself. They said that the treasure was inside the jewel, and nobody ever said that what was inside the jewel is necessarily part of the monument, you know? And besides, there's always that age-old axiom of finders keepers. Yeah, you can really tell that this is a cell phone game because of how much MIDI it's using. And some very peculiar choices like making a bunch of the explosion sound effects just guitar samples. Yes, they actually have ported that one. Great Adventure on 5 Islands. That one got a fan translation, I believe it was late 2024, I believe, is when that fan translation came out. And we actually played it on here a long time ago. I don't have the VODs up, but I actually do have the VODs saved locally, so I still have to find the time to upload those on the YouTube channel at some point, but that game was actually super neat. Like, it's a shockingly competent version of the Mega Man Legends gameplay for a cell phone. Is that available? Is that dumped, that Sonic Unleashed mobile game? Because a lot of these, like, these Japanese ones I'm playing specifically, like, part of the thing is that, like, they were lost for a long time. Like, a lot of these are recently recovered. They were lost media for quite a while. Which is why I find makes them so interesting to go back to. And also, I feel like, in general, developers kind of took mobile gaming more seriously in Japan. Whereas it really feels like Western ones were kind of like an afterthought, you know? $1,000, baby! Yeah, as I understand it, like, all this stuff is, like, super heavily encrypted on these original phones, so getting them, like, dumping them from their old phones was no easy task. From what I understand, what they would do is that they would basically go on, like, Yahoo Auction and stuff, or Mercari or what have you, just buy huge lots of used cell phone games and just go through every cell phone, see what they got, and hope that there's a game on there that they didn't already have before. And then they just try to dump that onto their computers through, like, brute force hacking. Yes, it's a Breath of Fire game, but no, they use Zennies in, like, every Capcom game at a point. Like, Breath of Fire uses Zennies, this uses Zenny. I believe even Mega Man Legends use Zenny, and then Street Fighter uses Zenny as well. I know you were just making jokes, but all the same. Gotta set the record straight! Oh-ho! You say you found the treasure. This data, huh? Now I'll analyze what the treasure data is. Analysis complete. You got Fire Sword P.
Get real.
The timing of that made it sound like that was the old man telling me to get real. So the treasure is some chip data. That's a cyber treasure map for you. Tell you what, kiddo, you can have that data. Really? Talk about lucky? I don't need it. All I care about is finding treasure. By the by, I reckon I know more of those maps. Want to lend a hand? You bet. Leave it to me and Mega Man. Oh ho, now you're looking more reliable. Why are the sounds not working? Are the sounds... Because I know that one's a little quiet, but, let me... Hold on.
Aw, dang it.
Did you hear that one? And yeah, Zenny's an actual, like, Japanese term for money. It's a bit outdated, but it's like calling, like, your fictional currency moolah or simoleons or something, you know? They're quiet. Okay, let me crank them up a little bit then. All right, how about now?
Get a load of this.
We sounded good. I heard that one loud and clear on my end, if nothing else. Take care, kiddo. Here's to next time. What an interesting old man. Yeah, treasure hunting's fun. I can't wait to do more. Me too. Anyway, this request is a wrap for now. So how about we actually proceed with the story? Well, if it isn't Lan, what's going on? You came all this way. Hey, Dad, I brought you a change of clothes from Mom. Aw, she shouldn't have. Please tell her I said thank you. I will. There was this one other thing. What's up? I see. So World 3's Fireman was in Mail's computer. The Net Crime Syndicate World 3. But you and Mega Man ruined their plans. They should be destroyed. I haven't heard of any activity, but... Something bothering you? Yes, there's been an uptick in network issues. It may be connected. Right, the news said there's lots of issues with electronic devices. Scilab has his hands full dealing with that, but I'll see what I can find. Alright, thanks, Dad. You two make sure you don't get mixed up in anything dangerous, okay? Oops, I have a meeting I can't miss. Make sure you get home safely.
Already.
It sounds loud now? Oh, brother. It might just also be individual sounds more than anything. I might just need to go back and, like, fiddle around with the individual audio. Sounds fine to me. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it where it is right now. And we're gonna see how that... We're gonna let it rock for a bit.
Yo, Ogami!
Hello, Rogue. How's it going?
Aw, dang it.
Okay, well, good enough. I guess. Yeah, G-Land, being an RPG protagonist with 2 living parents? I know, right? What a life of luxury Lan lives. I'm good, had lots of naps today. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I'm happy for you and your naps. Who are you? Oh, you're Dr. Hikari's son. Your dad's a leading Electopian scientist. I respect him a lot. I aspire to be a great scientist like him. Anyway, enough about that. Let's go jack in my dad's computer. Let's learn all the government secrets. And steal his money. Yo, even more bug frags. Let's go. I'm in. What's Battle Network? Okay, so... You know what Mega Man is, right? I assume you know what Mega Man is. Like, on a baseline level. Little blue guy has a laser gun on his arm. Okay. So, back in, like, 2001, around the launch of the GBA, they launched a new Mega Man series called Mega Man Battle Network. And it's an alternate universe take where Mega Man is a program inside of a computer, and he fights computer viruses and malevolent, because he's a type of a program called a net navi. So he fights computer viruses and malevolent net navis. And it's an RPG with a card-based action battle system. Like, watch this. Like, you start every round with, like, you get these battle chips, they're called. And they're basically little cards that are one-time use. So I have this cannon that does 40 damage, but otherwise I can do 1 damage at a time with my buster like this. But I can freely move around my side of the field on this little grid. And there's other chips I can do to, like, steal areas, like steal stuff from their side of the grid. Or I can use this to, like, send a satellite onto their side of the grid. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, there's also an anime of it that came out around the same time called NT Warrior for some reason. I don't know why they changed it, but... Yeah, they came out with, like, 6 of these for Game Boy Advance. There's a GameCube game that's a side-scrolling platformer that's in this same setting. And what we're playing right now is a cell phone game that takes place between Battle Network 3 and 4. And yeah, this is all an alternate timeline where Dr. Light specialized in the internet instead of robots, but Dr. Wily was still specializing in robots, and he's super bitter that the world cares more about the internet than robots in this timeline, so Dr. Wily's out to destroy the internet. But then after the 3rd game, he basically dies entirely, and then it's like a different set of villains. Have I played that? You mean, Network Transmission? I have, but, I've never beaten it. I have a copy. We'll cross that bridge someday, but no, not for a while. It's on the list. Honestly, yeah, it's weirdly prescient for the modern discourse on AI and, like, the internet and everything. Because, like, even the things they use, because, like, all the characters in the real world have a device called a PET, which is basically like a smartphone. And all the net navis basically, like, live in PETs when they're not being, like, jacked into the internet like this. it's weirdly prescient. It's like, what if AI wasn't a nightmare? Like, what if, like, AI companions actually could, like, think and feel and weren't just regurgitating sentences, you know? Like, what if they were more than glorified speaking spells? And they could go on little adventures inside your computer. And, like, they can fight computer viruses. Like, I always really enjoyed the setting for Battle Network. And, man, does it feel like we're in the bad timeline version of the Battle Network future. Yeah, at the time I was a little too old to get the, to really be interested in the Battle Network, like, PET toys. But I feel like nowadays that'd be a cool, like, thing to have as a novelty, you know? That's got another Recover 30 in there. So yeah, you have a full deck of, like, your little battle chips, or what they're called. And it pulls out 5 of them at a time whenever the gauge at the top fills. And so this is my deck, or my folder as they call it. Got a pretty good spread of abilities here. Yeah, usually the actual, like, cell phone games, or not the actual GBA games are a lot higher rent than this. But the battles pretty much look the same. Like, this cell phone game actually does a really good job of, like, recreating how they're supposed to look. Yeah, this is one of the phone games on flip phones, but what we're doing is we're playing a PC port that came out last month of that game, because this was originally released on AU phones in Japan in 2004. Then it was ported to iMode phones in 2009, and then that iMode version got dumped online a little while ago and got a fan translation sometime last year. And then last month, somebody made a native PC port of the phone game that supports the fan translation, so that's what we're playing right now. So that's why it sounds like very MIDI with it. It doesn't really sound like a GBA game. Because this is just straight up a flip phone game. I'm a Scilab official Navi. I'm patrolling here due to escalating danger. If you're just going to loiter, you'd do better to jack out. Are you threatening me? Do you know who I am? S-ranked that shit. Okay, I think we've pretty much explored everything there is to see in this computer. Ow. Alright, we're done here. So yeah, when you're in the overworld, you're playing as this kid named Lan Hikari, who's like the grandson of Dr. Light. And usually in the actual Battle Network games, you could run around the overworld, but because this cell phone game is much more limited in scope, you're navigating to individual areas through menus like this, and talking to people like this, rather than actually walking up to them. Because usually, like, the overworld parts and the cyber world parts play pretty similar in terms of navigation. But yeah, but because this is a downloadable cell phone game from 2004, some sacrifices had to be made. Wait, nope, we just went in a circle. Go back to Metroline Station. Lan, you've got mail. It's from Dex. I'll read it. Yo, Lan, you finished your homework? I'm still not done. If you're done, let me have a look. But I bet you're not. That's right, Lan, your homework. I forgot. Yeah, that's just like you. Let's go home right away. And that's just gonna be, might as well just mark it as red. A free day like this is perfect for a net battle. We already fought Dex. We already got his Gutsmanship. We don't need to do it again. Chicken, eh? Well, we'll be right here once you grow a backbone. So yeah, this kid right here is the guy who owns the Net Navi for Gutsman from the original Mega Man games. So like all the well, not all of them, but a ton of the classic Mega Man characters show up as characters in this, but recontextualized to be like computer programs. Hello, Crimmy. I refuse to believe Lan ever cared about homework enough to be capable of forgetting. True. This whole homework thing is definitely a recurring bit throughout the entire series. He does not give a fuck about his homework. Yeah, it really is like a head fin of hair. He must be very careful to stylize it like that. Okay, yeah, we already talked to you about the regular chips. I suppose while we're here, we might as well also head to Higsby's. Trade a couple of chips while we're at it. Another flame line. Not too shabby. Boomerang. Okay, that's our first leaf type chip. We'll definitely want to equip that. We can afford another HP memory or maybe get some cooler chips, but... Yeah, see, we already have Elec Blade, or... Wait, no, it's Elec Blade. We think we have Elec Sword. Because, yeah, this one actually has a longer reach, so that's actually better. But I think I'd rather have the HP memory. Although, actually, there was also that one Navi salesperson back in the AC/DC net space. Maybe I should go there first to see what his inventory's like before I spend 6,000 in Zenny on an HP memory. But while we're here, what's on the BBS? Is there anything on the AC/DC net that we could look at? I was shopping on the net when a thief stole my wallet. Please, somebody find that thief and return my precious wallet. I'm waiting in AC/DC Area 3. Please help. Yeah, sure. We're on our way there. Well, let's go do it. Oh, no! What's wrong, Lan? Shoot, I think I left my homework data at school. What? How are you supposed to finish it, then? I guess if I can't do it, I can't do it. Then go get it! It'll be worse than hall duty if you forget again. Ah, okay, I'm going already, I'm going. I mean, it's also named that because it's like an electrical standard, right? Like AC/DC type power. Yeah, the band is named after something. They did not invent that from whole cloth. Okay, I think the merchant is around here. Or was he in Area 3? Yeah, that works for me. It's true, it needs the Thunderbolt to really be named after the band. It's an important part of the iconography, of the branding. All right, what you got in your inventory? Reminded me of the manga anime Bastard that names everything after metal bands, and the English releases have to pretend they're not because of legal reasons. That's very JoJo of them. Metallica becomes Meta Ricana. Oh my god. That might be even worse than JoJo. Because at least with JoJo, when they have to do like renames, sometimes they get really like funny and clever with it, like how they renamed Oingo and Boingo to Zenyatta and Mandata, because Zenyatta Mandata is the name of an album by The Police, but that's one that they could actually like, get away with somehow, instead of Oingo and Boingo. Yeah, exactly, beat you to it. And, what was another, like, really good one? Oh, yeah, like, Captain Dragon Or yeah, because Captain Tennille, the guy the stand wielder of Deep Blue Moon, his name is Captain Tennille, like Captain and Tennille, right? And in the localized version, he's called Captain Dragon because Captain and Tennille, the captain's full name was Captain Dragon. So it's like, it's a similar reference that they can actually get away with without infringing on any copyrights or trademarks. Like, I don't think that the JoJo localizers get enough credit sometimes. I mean, granted, some stuff like Zipper Man is a little less than inspired, but like Captain Dragon from Captain and Tennille, I think that, and like Zenyatta and Mandata from Oingo and Boingo, I think they did pretty well for what they were handed. Okay, so there we go. We can get an HP memory for way cheaper. And I can get an ice cube for 500 bucks. Now let's go to Area 3, inquire about a wallet thief. Somebody fell for the old wallet inspector trick again. Yeah, and Jay Giles renamed his Centerfold. Which is a little silly because that's supposed to be the name of a person in that case and not a stand, and there's not a whole lot of people that would be called Centerfold, but the spirit is there. I appreciate that on that level. Okay, I'm assuming it's you up here. Okay, so it's not you. Is it you? Oh, the Navi I called for help. Please, you gotta catch the thief. The wallet he stole has a whole month's salary. I'm done for. I hear you. Please calm down. Sorry, I'm a complete mess. Now, which way did that thief run off to? Oh, right. I think he went through the link to government area. He was purple, a real nasty-looking Navi. Please do what you can. Government area, huh? Let's take a look, Mega Man. Does that mean I have to go all the way back to the government area? I have to ride the train all the way back there? Because I don't think I can actually, like, get there from here with the way things are blocked off, but maybe. If someone can be named Speedwagon, someone can be named Centerfold. You know what? Fair enough. You got me there. Although, at least in that case, that was his last name, right? Robert E.O. Speedwagon. And yeah, the PS1 game had, like, different localization choices, which were, like, less trying to maintain the reference and more trying to, like, fudge the letters a bit, so it's like, it still sounds kind of like the original names, but they're all really funky spellings. Like, instead of Rubber Soul, you have Robber Soul. And yeah, you have Oing and Voing. And instead of Devo, you have Debo. Yeah, so I don't know if there's any way to get to the government web from here. Wait, is that it? Is that actually it? That might actually be it. That'll save us some time. Oh, shit. There we are. This is government area. All kinds of municipal utilities connect here. All right, where's that purple Navi? I'm here to break his knees. Yeah, All-Star Battle, for some reason, I don't even know why they bothered, where they called him Jean-Pierre Eiffel. Like, really? That's the best yet? That's the best you got? He's a French guy, so we call him Jean-Pierre Eiffel? Fucking really? But at least in All-Star Battle R and Eyes of Heaven, they switched it back to Polnareff. At least they were able to work that one out. And that reminds me, too, that apparently back in the day, I don't know how true this is, but what I recall hearing is that back in the day, Capcom did actually have plans to localize the JoJo Part 5 game, but apparently they couldn't get around Gold Experience, you know, being the name of a Prince song. Apparently the Prince estate was very not happy with that, and so they never bothered. But I don't know how much I believe that story, considering that, like, could they just not rename it, you know? Like they did with, like, so many other things. But apparently that's the explanation for why we didn't get, the JoJo Part 5 game on PS2. I choose to believe they made it an Eiffel 65 reference. Maybe. I suppose that's that's the most charitable interpretation. Maybe they were trying to go for a 2-for-1 special there, but man, I don't know. Yeah, because what the Viz games do now for all the Part 5 stuff is they call them they call it Golden Wind. They don't call it Gold Experience. They call it Golden Wind, at like the name of the part, much like what they do with Stone Free in Part 6. They just call the stand itself Stone Ocean. Also, man, I'm just getting fucked with all the chips showing up in my folder right now. It's supposed to be a clothespin with a boomerang, I believe. I'm just getting the absolute worst luck with all these chips. This sucks. I hate it. Because yeah, he's invincible so long as he's got the boomerang in his mouth, but all the tiles he's on top of are, oh my god, it's nothing but swords. Just fucking give me a cannon. Just give me a fucking cannon. Because I can't use projectiles against it like bombs, because it just falls right through the tile. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's a start. In Japanese Final Fantasy VII, the mayor and deputy mayor are named Domino and Hut, respectively. Oh my god, are you serious? Is that why he's fucking Mayor Domino? That's pretty good. And I got yet another HP memory, yay. What do you want, Squirt? Wait, you're here to get me, aren't you? No doubt about it, he's our thief. Ha! You think you can catch me? I'd like to see you try. But first, you gotta get through these viruses. Oh no, anything but these viruses. Have mercy. Sometimes you fight the NetNavi itself. I feel like in some of the Battle Network games, you can actually fight the NetNavis directly. Because I know in like Battle Network 1, there's like corrupted NetNavis, like the regular green ones that got like corrupted by a virus, and you can fight some of them. I think the purple ones you could fight as well, but I forget if that was a thing in Battle Network 4. Whoa! Okay, but we're not doing it here. Let's get back to the client and return this wallet. Okay, now we're back at Dad's PC. We want to go back to the, where the hell was it? Was it down here? No, it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, right there. And then over by the box, or right above the box, wasn't it? Where was it you? No, it was the fella up here. There we are. I got your wallet back. Now, monetary compensation, please. That'd be cool. Ow. Go, Gutsman. Yeah, Momo's dad's PC. That's full of a bunch of viruses for a very different reason. He's going on websites he should not be going on. All right, we're back with your wallet. Bless your heart. Now I can actually make do this month. How can I possibly thank you enough? Ah, here we go. Please accept this. I got another HP memory. Right, I should go inform my operator I got the wallet back. Sorry, I'll be on my way. Thank you so much. Now let's get out of here. Yeah, already at 340 HP after like only 3 hours. That's kind of nutty, I feel. I feel like in a regular Battle Network game that would take you at least like 6. That would take us double the time. Also, this guy's name is supposed to be pronounced froid, right? Like the French word for cold? Or do they just straight up pronounce it Freud? Because, like, you have, because it's like froid, and then you have, like, chaud. Because, like, I know that, a Proto Man's operator, people tend to pronounce his name as Chod, but his name is, like, the French word for hot, and then this guy's name is the French word for cold. So is this supposed to be like Freud? Are we just completely doing away with the pronunciations? Just load Chod. Yeah, sometimes a frozen banana is just a frozen banana, I suppose. Hey, Dr. Freud. Oh, hey there, Lan. What's up? You're at school on a weekend? Sorta, but what are you doing at school? Inspecting water equipment. The word doesn't stop away from the office. There's been a lot of device trouble lately. Gotta keep up repairs. Wow, working for the waterworks must be real hard. It is. Until inspection is finished and there's running water again, you won't be able to have school lunch on Monday. No school lunch? Freud, isn't there anything I can do? Well, would you like to watch? It's not very fun, though. Come, the water control panel's in the teacher's lounge. And what are you doing here? Why am I in class on a weekend? I have to feed and take care of the goldfish. You know what? That's valid. Hey, how are you, Lan? Aren't you off today? You dislike studying, but you're here on a weekend. Did something come up? That's gotta be froid. Right, but like whenever I remember back in the day when I talked to like my friends who also play Battle Network, and I try to talk about show, they'd always be like, who the hell are you talking about? It's Chod. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Did the developers of this forget about Yai? Probably. I'd be surprised if they actually bothered to put Yai in this game, but we'll see. The game's not over yet. She could show up any minute now. I'll jack in here and see what's going on. You're up, Iceman. Stay cool. Leave it to me. Looks pretty fun. Want me to jack you in too? Seriously, Land? This isn't a playground. Oh, hold on. My phone's going off. I gotta take this call. No, but seriously, this sounds like such a fucking ringtone. What the heck? What's going on, Freud? The water control system. It's entirely frozen. What in the... The water can't flow like this. Jack out, Iceman. No good. The entrance is frozen too. I can't jack out. When it rains, it pours. Iceman's in trouble at this rate. There has to be some way to thaw the system. But how? Let us help. We'll figure out some way to unfreeze it. Sorry about this, Lan. I'll try to stop any further damage. Leave it to us, Freud. Let's go, Mega Man. Yeah, we'll do whatever it takes to save Iceman. Yeah, it's just that easy. All you gotta do, well, I think it's the R button, but whoops, I didn't mean to step away from the teacher's lounge. Wait, what? But where are we? A regular fire chip won't melt this much ice. We need something stronger. How can we melt this ice? Should we talk to someone? Does Higsby have a fire chip that we could use? Or some sort of fire-based knowledge? Because I don't know how we're gonna actually track down Mr. What was his name again? Like Mr. Match? The guy who's Fireman's operator? Maybe if we go talk to our dad, the government man. He'll have some answers for us. Lan, what's going on? Need something else? Ah, now it's the school's water system. Something must be up. Right now, we just need to melt that ice. Isn't there anything? There is one way. Really? Yes, I made a program to convert and amplify fire data before. You might be able to thaw the ice using that. It's just what? A normal fire chip might not be enough. We'd need more powerful data. Powerful fire data? Hey, Lan, if it's fire we need... Fireman! His data would have plenty of power. Yes, that could very well work, but there is one problem. The program can't convert Navi chips. It needs to come from the Navi itself. Oh, come on, but we already took Fireman out. Settle down, Lan. Try checking in Mail's PC again. There might still be fragments of Navi data. It's all we can do now. Come back here when you get that data. I'll need to amplify it. Also, there's another researcher here who knows a lot about Navi data. Why don't you ask her? I'm on it, Dad. I'll find that Navi data. Is it you? Navi data? Yes, there can be remnants of it from a net battle. If you're looking for those, I'll lend you this Navi data detector. It's useful to find data bits which are typically invisible. Good luck. Thank you, ma'am. We'll do our best to find it. Then you just turn it on and you're seeing the corpses of Navis all over the place. It just fucking looks like, oh god, what's the... It just turns everything into like the meat dimension from like Saya no Utsa. When you turn it on. Just cyber viscera everywhere. Alright, Mail, sorry. I'm afraid I need to use your computer. Get out of the way. I don't know why for NT Warrior, like, they made so many changes. Like, why is it, like, why do they call Mail Melu in that? You know, like, they made so many weird name changes in that, and also, like, the other, like, structural story changes they made, like, for some reason, Base.exe is the reincarnation of Pharaoh Man? For some reason, they decided to make Pharaoh Man, like, Mega Man's big rival who just will not die. Like, there's so many weird things they did in that show. Lan, I found a fragment of Fireman's data. Let's go and get it back to Dad. Wait, is that it? Are we seriously only getting one fragment? We're not doing anything more than that? I thought... Oh. Okay. You're the boss. Yeah, there is a character named Slur in the anime that, for some reason, I don't believe that character in that arc ever made it onto English television. We did not introduce our kids to slurs. But yeah, Base.exe in the original, he's just, he's an early version NetNavi that basically... I forget what exactly the story is with Base, but, he was presumed deleted, but he actually survived, and he's roaming the internet in, like, the shadows, basically harboring resentment towards humanity. And, like, he's got, like, that big scar across his chest, and that's why he's got the cloak on. So there's an actual reason he's constantly wearing a cloak, despite the fact, you know, in addition to the fact that just wearing that cloak looks badass.
One badass hedgehog.
Yep, pretty much, honestly. Yeah, hopefully all Dad needs is this one fragment. We got it, Dad. Fireman's Navi data. Well done, Lan. Give me a moment. I'll amplify the data. Okay, this should do it. Now to install it into Mega Man. The installation will sting a little. Ready, Mega Man? Yeah, I think. Alright, I'll go ahead and run the installation. Now installing. Installation complete. How are you, Mega Man? Feel anything unusual? Yeah, I'm okay. It's just, how do I say it? I'm super fired up. Mega Man? Lan, there's no time. Iceman needs us, dude. Dude? Dad, Mega Man's acting funny. With Fireman's data, Mega Man can wield high levels of heat. And so, as a side effect, he might temporarily be a little heated. Oh no, he's gotta say slurs. Speaking of. He's gotta say it. So now he's a hothead? Don't tell me Mega Man's gonna be stuck like this. Well, it should normalizes after he releases the heat, so focus on Iceman. You worry too much, pal. Let's do it to it. Whatever, let's just get to school. Also, take this, a power-up program for Mega Man. It's the Skill Editor, and this will let you add special abilities to him. About time. His own element can also be changed. It's very powerful if used well. I sent a mail with detailed instructions, so give it a read. One more thing, here's a skill to set in the editor. HP plus 50, nice. I should have another skill program in my PC, feel free to grab it. Okay, did I already grab it beforehand? Let's see. Okay, so that just takes up 2 slots, period. Gotcha. Well, let's go check the PC real quick to see what this other one is. Oh, it's just right here now. Attack plus 1. You know what? I'll take that. Oh, but it also takes up 2 slots. God damn it. How do I increase the slots here? I forget. Although it's not exactly like the way it worked in other games, I don't think. So it might be unique to this one. It's been, again, it's been a long time. Oh wait, that's right. It's not it's not this PC. Hold on. You know what? Fair. That's not it. Your reasoning is not wrong. Oh, but it makes me... Yep. So wait, did it make me elect-type then? So why is it actually changing my element depending on what I pick? Because usually I'm Red Mega Man if I'm Fire-type. But if I add Attack +2, I'm Yellow Mega Man, which would make me Electricity-type, wouldn't it? Whatever. Froid, we found a way to melt the ice. Go ahead, Mega Man, melt that ice. Leave it to me, dude. Time to paint the town red hot. Ha! This ice is no match for my awesome burning heart. Lan, is Mega Man feeling okay? Just don't mind him. Yeah, baby, burn it all, my heart. Turn it into a puddle. So, how are things in there? Iceman, report in, Iceman. Yes, Dr. Fly, looks like all the ice is melted. Thank goodness. Iceman, jack out. I'm glad Iceman's safe, Freud. Yeah, he's as important to me as my own son. It's nice that you've got attachment to your net Navi. Even though he might not actually be your son, like, you know, Mega Man is to Lan's dad, but whatever. If Mega Man says Mondo cool, he's a lost cause. Well, again, they said they would take time to wear off after he dispels the heat, right? So there may yet be time. No worries. Now we need to find out what caused all this. Mega Man, jack in and take a look. Roger, Lan. Huh? You back to normal, Mega Man? Melting that ice took a lot of the heat out of me. I'm relaxed now. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? We're playing some high-quality cell phone games here that are trying to approximate GBA games to mixed success. But it's doing a pretty respectable job, all things considered. Alright, jack into the water control server. So if you ever played Battle Network, you can immediately see that this is not quite how it usually looks. It's the school's water control system. Most of the ice is gone. Notice anything unusual? Nothing in particular. I'll take a look around. Okay, we're not doing ice physics, or are we? Okay, no, I think we're good? We'll see. Okay, yeah, now I'm doing 2 damage per hit, so that's way better already. So you can see that the battles are pretty much the same as they were on GBA, but with much lower FPS. Because a circa 2009 flip phone can only handle so much. Ow. I always did like the shrimp viruses here. They were just little guys. They're very friendly looking. They're just having a good time. Okay, I'm just eating so many hits right now. This is a problem. Or should I say, a problem. Shrimple is that. HP plus 100. Hold on. How many slots does that take up? I shouldn't say that. Okay, yeah, so I need 3 slots for this. Apparently not, Tactical Taffy. That one went through just fine. Oh, so now my charge shot becomes electricity type because of this. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait, no, that's where I came in from, right? Okay. Oh yeah, so it just turns all my charge shots into like the electricity ring attack. That's interesting. Oh my god, can you just get out of the way of the shrimp, please? Oh my god. Please. Oh, but that thing does double damage to me as well. Okay. Ow. Alright, looks like we got an ad starting soon, so once this battle's done, I'm gonna take a quick break. And we'll come back in a couple minutes. Oh my god, please. Gotcha. Yay. Alrighty, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. It's still kind of wild to me that we live in a world where there's an official Yoko Shimomura remix of Banjo-Kazooie music. and I think the world is a bit more blessed for it. Also, how's it going, Blackfoot? I don't believe you stopped by earlier, did you? I don't recall. I suppose as correct as this timeline can get, right? Yeah, they only had like 1 or 2 Tooie songs in the final game, didn't they? Not a whole lot. Okay, we're probably gonna fight some kind of ice Navi here, so we probably just want to hold on to Elec-type chips. I don't think grass-type chips will help us a lot here, but still keep that one in our back pocket, I suppose. Ouch, shit. Now what I really need is an upgrade to my charge speed, because it takes fucking forever to for Mega Man here to charge up a charge shot. Gonna have to get my hands on one of those real quick, like. I'm also not a defender, but a Tooie tolerator of all its bullshit-er. I see, yeah. Not looking forward to the day I have to play Tooie, but I suppose it's inevitable. Because I do want to go back through Banjo-Kazooie 1 again, at the very least. That'd be like a fun thing for retro achievements. I feel like Banjo-Kazooie's pretty, like, as far as all those games go, pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, restrained? Like, it's got a lot of, like, the fun collectathon stuff, but without a lot of the, you know, baggage, I suppose you could call it. Because, like, it's not so overindulgent like DK64 and Banjo-Tooie get. Yeah, it's fine. Like, every collectible in it serves its purpose, and there's never really one type of thing that's, like, dragging you down too often. But then DK64 is like, what if we color-coded everything so, you had to be an arbitrary character to pick up that thing on the ground? What's that? You found an item here, but, it's colored red, and you're not Diddy Kong? Then die. Suffer like Lanky did. Yeah, and then Tooie's like, what if we split your jiggies into multiple pieces? Have fun. What if we turned you into a washing machine as a laugh? Oh, god damn it. You got the water control server key. Is this... Can I please get a longsword chip that's, like, S-coded so I can do a program advance? How long has it been since I have done a program advance? Actually, you know what? Let's just grab one of these. Oh, you have area grab, you sneaky son of a... If it didn't break intended methods to get stuff, I'd always recommend the double banjo speed for Tui. Can I open you? Yes, I can. But what if there's goodies lying around here that I could collect? Now let's just keep going. I'll grab this one because I saw it. There we go! Finally, a longsword S. Now I might be able to do one program advance. Just the one. And actually, while we're at it, let's get that recovery 50 in there as well. We don't need Boomer right away. High Cannon. We can get High Cannon in there, though. Fire Sword might not be the worst idea either. Because I think that's another program advance. If you use Fire Sword and Elect Sword and, Water Sword, I think? Yeah, if you use all three, that's its own program advance. But what do I get rid of for that? You know what? Vulcan is good if you've got attack buffs for it, but the deeper we get, the less attack plus 10 means. So it might be time to phase that out. I don't know. I've been playing Ogami's Kobu in episode 0, and it's interesting because the combat is better, but the movement and navigation feels worse. Camera's way too zoomed in, and it feels way easier to slip off cliffs by running or even attacking, which I don't recall happening to me with the horse. Yeah, I'd say maybe try Erica's Kobu if you can, because that one, like, you have the gun, it's long range, so you're not as concerned with, like, running around and, like, falling off of things. But it is still taking up a lot of the camera space, though, so that's still gonna be a problem. But I think, overall, that's probably an easier, more pleasurable way to play that game. Let's organize it all nice and pretty, save the game. Literally, we moved just one space. Ah, damn it. Couldn't dodge in time. Despite all that, I think I'm loving this game more the more I play it. Like, it's dumb Kusoge, but I do have a lot of fun with it. I think I'm becoming episode 0's strongest soldier. Clearly, this means that you need to learn the speed strats and become a speedrunner. Show up at GDQ so you can spread the good word of episode 0. I wonder what kind of speed tech is even in this game anyway. Because I figure if it was like a category for like playing as the Kobu or something like that, you wouldn't have to worry about cutscenes, so that would save you time. Stream it every week like Mighty Number 9. There we go. There's a $1 million idea. I hear that Mighty Number 9's real hot right now. Everybody's playing it on Twitch.tv. I might be on the hook to play it at some point as well. Yeah, just, you know how I said I was thinking about doing a Kusome thing? Let's just say that Mighty Number 9 would be a prime candidate for such a theme month. And that's all I'll say about it. Yeah, now you're cooking with gas. Okay, so we're already at the boss. Because I'm going to assume every ball of light is a boss fight. Go the extra mile and play the worst possible version. I don't want my Wii U to break. The Wii U is the only way I have to play Wii games. Like I've got it modded. I don't want it to break my Wii U. I've got it on the PS5 already from back when I kickstarted it, or the PS4 version on PS5. I'll settle for that. And hopefully it doesn't try to, like, corrupt my save data by changing my PSN username, because, oh god, actually, I think the last time I did play that game, I did the PSN, that was before I did my PSN name change. So... oh god. I think, whatever is left of my old save file is probably unplayable anymore, so... I have already been afflicted with the curse, apparently. But you know what? You know what's gonna be a lot of fun? Every time somebody plays Mighty Number 9, a new glitch gets discovered, so I'm very excited to see what my personalized glitch is. If any game falls under the that meme of every copy is personalized, boy does Mighty Number 9 fit that bill. Anyhow. Lan! What's wrong, Mega Man? It's one of those balls of light again. But why here? Is it the same ball of light from when we fought Fireman? Yeah, I think. Whoa! Iceman, what are you doing here? Wait, Iceman? What, didn't you jack Iceman out? Yeah, I did. He's in my PET right now. Why? Yeah, I'm right here. That Iceman is an imposter. It's not Iceman? Then who is it? Lan, prepare to operate. He's getting ready to attack. Me, delete. Humans, delete. Oh man, I don't know what's going on, but all we can do is fight. Let's do it, Mega Man. Battle routine set. Execute. You know, I can commend you. I can respect the desire to hold out for the definitive 3DS version before you decide to play Mighty Number 9. And you'll show everybody. Your patience will be rewarded. Oh, I forgot that was like a plus. Ow. I think the back row should be relatively safe, right? Yeah, as long as I stun lock him like this, we're good. And unfortunately, that doesn't break the tiles. Because it'd be really nice if we could just get him stuck there. Ow. I thought I could dodge it in time, but I should have known better. We are playing a phone game. Circa 2004. Got him! Busting level 2? Come on. Whoa! Delete! No electric guitar sounds for that explosion? Okay. Mega Man, are you okay? Yeah, somehow, but why Iceman? Well, for now, let's jack out and talk to Fleur. Roger. Lan, tell me everything that happened. And when I checked the ball of light, it turned into Iceman. But I'm Iceman! That Iceman was just a fake! He was in my PET, without a doubt. I didn't jack him in anywhere else. I guess Dad's hunch was right. We got a big mystery on our hands. If it wasn't Iceman, then just what was that Net Navi? Looks like this goes further beyond, Okay, looks like this goes further than simple electronics troubles. I'll report this to work for further research. Things may get hairy. I'll let you two know if I discover anything. At any rate, you two were a huge help today. I really owe you one. No problem. Good luck with work, Fleur. Do your best. So you can have your school lunch, right? Well, bye for now. Later. Thank you, Lan. I heard you fixed the water. If only you'd put that kind of effort into your studies. Maybe I can get like an honorary A for that, you know? A little bit of, what's the word? Amnesty? Hey, Mega Man, was that really Iceman back there? Maybe. I fought him before, so I don't think I'd mistake him. But Iceman was in Fleur's PET, wasn't he? It has to have some connection to the fireman incident. Yeah, this is getting really confusing. My head hurts. Dad's research might turn up something. For now, let's go home. Guess so. I am getting kinda hungry. Yo, Lan, what's up? You look kinda down. Yeah, you could say that. But hey, did you hear? There's a net battle tournament coming up. Of course, we have to have a tournament arc. A tournament? Dex, are you serious? Yeah, over at Den Dome. The Dimsdale Den Dome? That Den Dome? There's gotta be a busting level contest. League battles and other stuff. It's starting with exhibition matches. Gutsman and I'll win for sure. But you know, good luck and all that. As if. Come on, Mega Man, we're gonna win this tournament. Those incidents got me worried, but we can't miss that tournament. Yeah, let's give our all. Later then, Lan, me and Gutsman are on that training grind. Thanks for the heads up. I can't wait to see all you got. Okay, Lan, let's head on home. Yes, we have to show the world that we're bust masters. We have to bust all over them. We have to have everybody watch us while we're busting. It's the only way to make them know. I forgot your homework too, I bet. About that. To be continued. That's why I like you to stand watch at the Den Dome. It's a Doug Den Dome over the Dimsdale Den Dome. Oh, there he is. There's Chod. Or Show, however, depending on your fancy. Understood. Especially tomorrow, the start of the tournament. Please be vigilant. Not a problem. We're off, Proto Man. Sir. Chapter 3. The Net Battle Tournament is here. Settle down, everyone. Today we have a new addition to our class. I wonder who it is. Maybe a transfer student? That's right. Please come in, Shuichi. First, would you like to introduce yourself to the class? Oh man, I can see the JPEG artifacting on him. This dude is... You can tell that he was not a Game Boy Advance character. He would not have this JPEG artifacting about him if he was. What happens if you choose open website in this? I'm actually not sure. Yes. My name is Shuichi Iboshi. Nice to meet you. Would it have been a little too much to ask for them to make it, give them like a localized name, like a fancy, like some kind of punny English name? Yeah, it's just his artwork pixelated. They didn't do like any actual like sprite art for him. Like, they just took his original artwork and they shrunk it down to whatever would fit on the cell phone. Okay, thank you. Shuichi, your seat is that one back there. Yeah, be nice to him. He was a JPEG that got shrunk in MS Paint to fit the aspect ratio. It's not his fault he's compressed. Right. He's sorta awkward. Yeah, we should chat with him later. Bing bong, bing bong. Finally! Time to say hi to the transfer student. Sure thing. I hope we get along. Heya, I'm Lan Hikari. Shuichi Iboshi, was it? Nice to meet you. Thanks. So, where'd you go to school before coming here? A few different ones. I transfer a lot because of Dad's work. Really? What kind of work does your dad do? Have you heard of Mr. Hat? He's doing a magic show in Dentown. A magic show? I feel like I've heard about that. Come on, Lan, we promised we'd go with mail, remember? Oh, right, that magic show. So this Mr. Hat, your dad, he's the magician? Yes, he is. That's so cool! Having a magician for a dad sounds awesome. You think? Dad's magic is really amazing, so I think you'll enjoy it. Sweet! Looking forward to it. Yo, Lan, did you hear? What is it, Dex? Today's the Dendome Net Battle Tourney! They're looking for entrants! That's today? No kidding! Wow, I had no idea they were doing something like that. What's that? You like to net battle too, Shuichi? Oh, yeah, just a little bit. Why don't you come along too, Shuichi? Of course, me and Gutsman are gonna take first place. Say what? I think you mean me and Mega Man. Take it easy, Lan. Let's head to the Dendome and check it out. Sounds good. All right, Dex, we'll settle this later. In your dreams. Those two will never change, huh? Seriously, Lan is such a sucker for tournaments and competition. Hey, Mail, why not head over and spy on him for a bit? Not a bad idea. It's nice to watch net battles once in a while. Say, since we're going, how about we... Yeah, let's do it. That'll definitely surprise Lan. Right, let's get ourselves to Dendome. Roger. Yes, indeed, it's a mystery what sort of net navvy this mysterious new transfer student might have. It could be anything. It could even be net navvies we've seen before. Imagine. But yeah, I am actually curious what Open Website does here, so if we go back to the title screen. Okay, it does nothing. It actually does nothing. So that's that mystery solved. Presumably it did something on the original hardware, but I guess that functionality got taken out, but I'm kind of surprised they even left it there as a selectable option in this port or patch or what have you. And while we're here, let's go check in on Higsby's shop. Let's go to the, what about you? What do you have to say? Did you know there's a net battle tournament happening at Dendome? I came to stock up on new chips for it. Which would give me an advantage? Let's use the chip trader for a bit. Thanks. Whatever. Ooh, that one's actually not bad, especially based on the trajectory we've been going on. I'm going to assume the next enemy we fight is probably going to be like electricity based, right? So stocking up on leaf type chips will probably be a good move. Yeah, a lot of the Dreamcast patches, if they have like, actually, not even Dreamcast patches. A lot of original games, like we were playing Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, and if you use the website function on that, it'll actually bring you to the Dream Pipe page for it. Because, like, if you are using a Dream Pi or a PC-DC setup, it'll automatically route you to the Dream Pipe website by default for all that stuff. And you can use, like, those backups of all the official sites where you could download DLC and stuff. It's super cool. I'm so glad they did that. So we were able to have the legit Sonic Adventure experience of downloading a Golden Chow to our VMU from the internet. And the original form of the black market in Sonic Adventure 2. Seriously, those guys are bigger heroes than the fucking troops. Preserving all that stuff. Ooh, air hockey. That's always a fun chip. And it's an asterisk chip, too. Yeah, you can access those on PC as well. As long as you know the URL, it should just work. But if you try to download the VMU files, I think you can still download them onto your computer, but like you're not really going to be able to use them unless you've got like an emulator set up. But even then, it's like VMU formatted, and I don't know how exactly that works, trying to get that onto a VMU or in a VMU file for an emulator. Like, there's probably ways, but, you know. And so, okay, air hockey. Let's get rid of, we could probably get rid of one of these attack 10s, honestly. Invisible? We don't really need, but we'll hold on to that for a minute. Let's get a boomer in there too, because we're probably gonna start wanting to use that. And what's on the BBS now? Official exam level 1. Scilab is conducting an official net battle exam. Note that this is not an exam for becoming an official. Our admin Navi is accepting applicants in government area 2. We might as well, right? It'll probably be a little faster if we just go use Dad's computer. Just break into a government facility to use my dad's laptop. Like you do. Okay, so you can still run away from battles the same way as regular Battle Network. That's good. That's good to know. Alright, so now where is this government official? Taking applications and such. Ow. Is it you? Okay, you're the one on patrol. We gotta find the guy taking applicants, which is probably you. This is the official Scilab Net Battle Exam Center. Are you ready to take the exam now? Know that this is only a ranked certification, not for becoming an official. Now run the consecutive test data. Commence battle. I'm on it. Battle routine set. Execute. Battle 1. Start. Easy peasy. And then hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Ow. And how about another Guts Man? That's nice and fair. Honestly, my memory of the final battle of Sakura Wars 5 Episode 0 is kind of a blur. Like, I just remember he turns into a giant face because, of course. But otherwise, like, a lot of the specifics about it kind of elude me. It's been too long. Ow. But what about Gutsman? What if I just Gutsmanned again? Okay, it's not gonna hit the one in the back because he's on an empty tile. Ah! It's not hit scan like the regular bullets are. Damn, how many battles are there? Okay, at least that takes care of that. Oh shit, I forgot. It's the one that tracks you. Yeah, I was saying earlier how because all the sound effects in this game, like all the explosions are just guitar samples, Gutsman comes with his own guitar riff in this game. To properly announce his presence, as he should. Congratulations, you successfully completed Net Battle Exam Level 1. We did it, Mega Man. Great. Here's your certificate. Also a reward for clearing the exam. And another HP memory. We plan to schedule higher level exams in the future. The next exam will be announced on the BBS, so join us then. I don't know if this was really a request, but we completed it. Now get me out of here. I got what I came for. And actually, now I do have enough money to buy another HP memory as well, so we might as well bump it up to like... Oh, yeah, we might as well. Let's go. Let's go see Higsby. Actually, let's see if Higsby's got new merchandise for us in general. Okay, no, it's all the same stuff, but we'll probably be able to afford all that stuff later. Dentown is so modern. There's like way more stores than in AC/DC. So many that I don't even know where I should shop at. Women do be shopping. There's way more people here than usual. Must be the tournament. Hello, Zephon. How's it going? We're doing pretty well. We're in Chapter 3 of this Mega Man phone game. This Mega Man Battle Network phone game we're playing. That, yeah, I got a fan translation sometime last year, but about a month ago, they released a PC port of it, like a native PC port. So we're taking the time and going through that. And it's actually a pretty decent conversion of the Battle Network gameplay to like a cell phone format, because like, this is originally from 2004, so this is like, we're talking flip phone game. Although this is a port of the 2009 iMode version, specifically. So honestly, I should probably put 2009 down there, but I feel like 2004 better imparts how this takes place between Battle Networks 3 and 4. But yeah, all this to say I'm doing good. How about you? Guess I'll drop by and see how it's going. All right, we got some random objects to start hacking for our own ill-gotten gains. Like whatever that is over there. Mentally drained from ranting and being angry. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope whatever, Hey, that's cool. I hope you have a chance to, decompress. Take it easy. Okay, so all these guys are fire guys, so maybe I'll actually want water-type chips? Are those enemies from Toei? They kind of look like it, huh? But now these guys are pretty much like, these are Battle Network staples. They've been here like ever since the beginning. What if I zapped this dog? Ooh, I got Heat V. Yeah, it does as much damage as Heat Shot, so you know what, let's diversify a little bit. Yeah, that ought to be good. Yeah, that should be good. Got him. But man, the amount of money they give you is so small in this compared to the regular games. Like, I don't really see why either, because in the regular Battle Network games, you're usually getting like 200 zenny per fight, but here you're only getting like 50. It's so weird. Ooh, new recover 50, yay. Yeah, the beam sword is very, very powerful. It's very strong for like aesthetics and everything. Like, there's a reason. God, how long ago was that now? Like 6 years ago? Jesus. That I got, that one little statue of Mega Man EXE fighting Base.exe on top of the remains of Gospel. That statue is so fucking sick, and he's got the sword and everything. While, like, Base is like a big ball of light that he's about to chuck at Mega Man. Okay, I think we've pretty much cleaned out everything there is in this, what was that, signboard? So what else can we jack into while we're here? The traffic light. Yeah, I imagine it had to be something like that, right? Like they, maybe because this is like an episodic thing that was being released, what was it, like once every like month or two? They didn't want people to grind for money too much. I could see that being a concern. Like, they didn't want people to buying, like, the most expensive thing in the shop right away. But on that hand, like, they might as well have just, like, doled out stuff a bit more slowly, right? But maybe it's because, like, maybe some of it is retroactive, too. Like, if you bought, if you had all the episodes already available and you started over from, like, the beginning, maybe it adds stuff that would be added later to the shop later? I don't know. Like, if you were to go episode by episode, would that change the inventory of the stores at all? Because otherwise, you could, like, if you were dedicated enough, you could still grind out all that money to get, like, really powerful chips from, like, Higsby's shop and stuff. Like, nothing would be stopping you. I love the Battle Network aesthetic, but I've never played them myself. Battle Network 1 is a little, like, rudimentary to go back to. But Battle Network 2 and 3 are really solid. Battle Network 4 has some cool ideas, but like the structure of it is really repetitive, and it's got a Breath of Fire 2 tier localization. Then Battle Network 5 has like this cool like turn-based strategy thing, but I think that gets a little long in the tooth. And then Battle Network 6, I actually never played through all the way myself, but people swear up and down that Battle Network 6 is like the best one, so I'm eager to get around to it at some point. Don't ignore red lights, that's very dangerous. Only cross when it's green, and that's just common sense. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Oh no, I can't even use my sword while this fan dude's active. If only I had some kind of big, strong guts man here to help me. Yeah, Battle Network 4 needed time to cook, absolutely. Okay, you can temporarily disable the wind gusts with electricity. Good to know. Nice. I agree that Battle Network 6 is the best one, but you can really feel where they had to start cutting things, which is a shame. That's too bad. And we're not talking just about, like, the tie-in content, right? Like, we're not just talking about, like, the Boktai stuff. Okay, so, like, more than, like, actual... like, general stuff that's not... Oh, wow, that was fucking powerful. Holy shit. And yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, the latter Battle Network games all had, like, crossover stuff with Boktai, but at a point, they started getting removed from the Western releases. So if you play Battle Network 4, you can still do, like, the Boktai crossover stuff, and you still can get, like, the Solar Gun, and the Django battle chip, and the Pile Driver program advance. And it's actually really fun, too, because if you jack in from an outdoor environment, it actually powers up those chips. Oh, the Gundel Soul chips were so good. Yeah, the text is perfectly smooth because, again, this is the PC port, so this has way higher resolution text than it originally did. A lot of the end game is missing. There's a main story boss that's straight up unfinished because they couldn't properly get the mechanics working. And hello, Evil King Yuan. This is, technically speaking, this is Battle Network 3.5. This is Phantom of the Network, which was a Japan-only cell phone game that recently got a fan translation, and as of a month ago, got a native PC port, so we're playing that right now. Yeah, this was originally released on Japanese cell phones in 2004, then got enhanced re-releases in 2009, and that's the version we're playing right now, albeit ported to PC. Yeah, you can see that there's a bit of a couple compromises that had to be made for the cell phone format. Like, you can't just run around on the overworld. Yeah, for flip phones, straight up. So yeah, like, all the non-Cyberworld stuff is just little windows like that. Like, almost visual novel style. So, how do we enter the tournament? Maybe ask an attendant? I'm sure there's some sort of registration. What can I jack into? I can jack into the house plant. I love how the map here actually looks like a plant. Bamboo sword, here we go. Lan, grab your sister USB, it's time for dinner. You say that, but Lan actually has a brother named Hub. And if you're wondering where Hub is right now, don't worry about it. He may be closer than you think. And then in Japanese, Hub and land were named Neto and Saito. So yeah, regardless of which version you're playing, which language, you're still going to be getting that kind of name for both of them. What do you mean I just got a basic sword chip? Come on. Yeah, Nitto and Saito. So yeah, just net and sight. Man, this game is giving me so many guard chips, it's kind of insane. Ooh, Reg Up 3, nice. Oh, finally got another bubbler. What do you mean this house plant is connected to the wider internet? What does this plant need Wi-Fi for? What's all the fuss today? I guess it's that net battle tournament? Lots of people running screaming, ah, where's the third data piece? I see. Shit, ow. Maybe it's a power plant. I bet you feel very proud of yourself. You're lucky I can't steal your glasses. This is Den Area, a very trendy urban cyber world. Relax and enjoy. Yeah, and for whatever reason, this game throws HP memories at you like they're fucking candy. Not that I'm complaining. I presume it's because it's, oh man, I just fucked them up with that. I presume it's because, this game's relatively short, so there's not a whole lot of places to put HP memories otherwise to get you up to 1000 HP. It doesn't even reach all the way over there, does it? Nope. Can I just run away from this one? Trip Crack L. The hell's that? Destroys 3 panels in front. Okay. Not my favorite type of chip to use, but I'll keep it in my back pocket. And then let's bust out of here. Are you guys entering in the tournament? Let me explain the qualification round. Qualification round? We need to qualify to enter? My baby's finally asleep. Let's hope she stays that way for a little while. I'm praying for you. Yeah, the saves are so fast, nobody has time to do the redeem. It's fucked up. I feel like I'm doing you all a disservice. Maybe I should let it linger for a while. That's right. We're expecting there will be a lot of entrants, but it's also not too difficult. Just give it a try. Alright, I'll explain. Bring 3 data pieces hidden somewhere within Den area. The data are numbered 1 through 3. Let me know when you've got them all. Also, we're giving out a subfolder as a sign-up gift. It's a folder which can be customized separately from your current one. Like, for example, you could tailor-make it just for competitions. I'm sure you'll get good use out of it. You got subfolder. Anyhow, best of luck. Alright, let's do it. Let's give it our all, Lan. Let me have a little sippy sip. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. We didn't even access this computer first because we went to the internet via the house plant of all things. Is the Mr. Taco, you said, is the baby or a girl? Is it baby or is it girl? And yeah, the game's doing the best it can. Yeah, it's a Battle Network 4 moment. What a polite young man she was. But, yeah, the game's doing the best it can with the phone hardware, with the MIDI music. Although there are a couple of songs we heard that were very ringtone core. Yeah, when I say Battle Network 4 has a Breath of Fire 2 tier localization, I'm not kidding. There's some real choice quotes there. Like, I don't mean to be a gift horse in the mouth. I'm the Navi managing this registration machine. How about it? Want to train for the competition? I see. Come back when the mood strikes you. Yeah, heal Navi. Oh, hey, Rugi, how's it going? Wait, I probably should have used both, huh? Yeah, right now we're playing a cell phone Mega Man game from 2004 that was recently not only translated to English, but ported to PC, so we're playing a native PC port. I can change a skills element, what? Oh. Okay, that's interesting. True, 420 HP, true. Okay, I do like that, but we might not want Elec here. If it's fire or wood type here, maybe we want... And maybe we take this off for now. Then maybe... Oh, but it costs bug frags to do it. Okay.
That's a clue, kids.
I was wondering why it looked like that. Yeah, the text is a little smoother than usual, and also it's not isometric. But rest assured, this is an official Battle Network game. This is this is between Battle Networks 3 and 4. This is technically Battle Network 3.5, of all things. And I'm mad at what Nvidia's doing. Yeah, oh, geez, yeah. We were talking about that a little earlier. Just, I don't know who that's for, and frankly, like, if they see fit to burn their money that way for something that maybe like 3 people ever will use, then I guess all the more power to them. That's cost 100 bug frags? Okay, well, never mind. That's way too many bug frags. It would be funny if this was the only Mega Man you played for Mega Man month. I mean, I wasn't really planning on playing many other Mega Man games, so It was kind of going that way. Like, I was actually kind of questioning whether to play this at all because, like, I didn't want people to think I'd be, like, playing a ton of Mega Man this month, because I do like Mega Man a lot. Mega Man is probably, like, my favorite game series out there. Beyond even something like Soccer Wars, but, like... I didn't really have any big plans for it, so I didn't want to give people the wrong idea. Yeah, exactly. Why do you need DLSS 5 when you got this right here? And it won't cost you two 5090s to do this. Ooh, Skillsoft plus 3. Drawing fan art for it right now. For Mega Man. Now is the time. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Oh, but it prioritizes whichever's got the most slots as my element. Okay, so what happens then if I do... Okay, and then when it just does that, it just cancels out completely. Okay. I feel like we might be safe with grass type on. Let's see. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, there's another up here, yay. Oh shit. So actually, what does the green Mega Man's charge shot do? Oh, it's a tornado. Sure. Oh, come on. Oh, but it doesn't even go all the way across the field. That's actually kind of useless, actually. That's a problem. So maybe we do actually switch to, less than that. You can't reach me all the way back here, you assholes. Okay, now you can. And I'm only getting like one bug frag per battle, so it's gonna take quite some time to get to what was it, 100? Burp, burp, burp. So is there not a portal to the wider internet here? Do I have to go through the plant? Do you mean to tell me that the registration computer is not connected to the internet, but the fucking house plant is? Okay, Mega Man. Okay. I guess we'll access the internet via the house plant. Oh shit, because it's on a grass tile, it's just constantly healing like that. But not if I've got something to say about it. Wait, which way was the... There it is. Okay, it looks like we have ads starting momentarily, so you know what? I'm gonna go take a quick break. run to use the bathroom and all that, and I suggest maybe you take the time to do the same. Maybe grab yourself a snack or something. And I will be back momentarily in a couple minutes. So y'all sit tight, I will be right back. And we are back. I thought this was a remix of the Great Cave Offensive Save Point at first. Lovely song though, what's it from? You're not gonna believe this, but it's a Sea-Bottom Segway from Sonic Lost World. The Wii U game with the Deadly Six. Say what you will about that game, it's got a pretty solid soundtrack. And that's another game I'm going to have to tackle anew when I do my whole Sonic series, when I continue my Sonic series replay. Or at least the 3D Sonic series replay. I mean... Oh yeah, Sonic 06 has a great soundtrack. That's definitely one of its high points. And we'll have to play that eventually. We'll have to play Sonic 06 on here eventually. And as far as Sonic Lost World goes, it's a real game of peaks and valleys. Like, there's a couple of levels in there that I absolutely despise, like the levels where you're like falling through the sky, and even even Sea Bottom Segway, even that stage is really obnoxious with like all the instant kills in it. And remember that back at launch in that game, collecting 100 rings didn't give you an extra life. That had to be patched in later, because the way they made it is that you could only get extra lives through the mid-level minigame, where you had to, like, launch Sonic and Tails on the little catapults to, like, pop balloons and shit. And only due to fan backlash did they go back and just patch in being able to gain a life from every 100 rings, like you would in a Sonic game. That shit was not there at launch. So I actually do have half a mind that if we go back to play Sonic Lost World, it'll be the Wii U version, maybe unpatched, because man, will that be something. And also, if I play the Wii U version, I can do those bonus Nintendo levels. I can do the Yoshi level and the Zelda level, which I do recall being pretty fun. The Zelda level at least was very neat. Did somebody mod those Wii levels to... Didn't somebody mod those Wii U levels to be in the PC version? Probably. But I don't know if the PC version even has the main thing I was talking about, though, which is being able to play it where getting 100 rings doesn't get you a new life. Although, honestly, maybe somebody went back and patched that in. Like, maybe that's a mod. A restoration mod of sorts. Actually, can I just leave? I don't like fighting these clothespin guys. Yeah, let's start here on our search to find these fragments. Come on in, check out my wares. Let's see what you got. That's way too expensive. These are all very expensive. Sneak Run. Ninja Stealth lowers chance of enemies. Elm Batch. Batch file to change Mega Man's element. Okay, hold on. But it takes up slots, though, so... We have the means to forcibly change ourselves to a different element, which would be nice. Otherwise, it's the one that takes up the most slots that determines your element. I'll sit on it for now, but... Yeah, I don't know why Wide Blade S is so expensive. Like, that shit came standard with your deck. It came standard with your basic folder. Because, like, Aqua Sword is the better get here. But, honestly, none of these are really singing to me. I'm gonna hold on to my money. Which reminds me, actually, I should probably equip the Bamboo Sword, right? Yeah. Actually, what... Okay, that was code N, so I can't do a program advance with Fire Sword and Elex Sword. Because I believe if I use all the different elemental sword types at once, that's a program advance, but I do need them all to be the same letter code. I got these two on P, but this one's on N, so that's no dice. I think we have found a fragment. And a mouse. Okay. Boomer. Yeah, that mouse virus is always pretty good. Look, Lan, it's the first data. You got first data. What about you? What's your deal? Den area can be host to a variety of events. Like, you can redeem tickets for a magic show on the weekend, it seems. Indeed, we are currently on the hook to go to a magic show with Mail at some point in the future. Ow. Oh shit, I forgot it seeks like that. Ow. Oh, hold on, I can do the program advance. Life Sword! Oh, you're fucked now. I whiffed it. God damn it. I thought the Life Sword covered the entire field. I didn't think it was just the first 2 rows. Shit. Well, now you get to see what a program advance looks like. God damn it. Wait, did I? Huh. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. Wait, what's that down there? Hold on. What if I just Gutsman, though? Yo, we got a Raton! Get equipped with Rat. A crawling rat that turns once. And that's how much damage? 60? That's pretty good. It's 18 megabytes, so... I will equip myself with this rat. And it'll prove to be advantageous, I'm sure. Oh shit, they're behind these. The security cube is sealed with special data. A special key must be used, okay? And this one? Okay, so they both require special keys that we do not have. It's so funny seeing these, like, these rats move so chunky in this, considering how usually they're pretty speedy. And we're sure getting a lot of rats now. Okay, we're definitely away from home now, so let's go back here to den area. We gotta look for more of the fragments. Alright, where's that damn second data fragment? Let's just get out of here. I don't have the chips for this.
One badass hedgehog.
Crap.
One badass hedgehog.
I'm glad you're all so on point. Alright, can I get out now? You know, I don't take it for granted how Breath of Fire 2, or Breath of Fire 3 and 4, make it way easier to run away from battles than Breath of Fire 4, or, god damn it, Breath of Fire 2 even did. Because, man, Breath of Fire 2, running away from battles in that game was such a nightmare. And, perhaps in some ways, Mega Man Battle Network regresses a little bit. Ow. Whoa, rat be upon ye. Okay, there's the other fragment. Oh shit. Well, whatever. How did BF4 go after the Momo jump scare? It went pretty alright. We had a big talk with the dragon up in the sky. Sias rejoined us. And basically said fuck you to his employers. So he's now on the lam with us. And we crash landed in the mountains after talking to a dragon. And that's about where we stopped. And apparently we can only get more skills from Momo like once every 10 hours, I think. You got second data. So now we gotta go find the third data. See. Yeah, lots of people screaming, where's that damn third data piece? I mean, Sephiroth's been recurring every now and then in Breath of Fire 4. He's showing up a lot. And honestly, like, the recurring thing with Folu is just... like, the Empire's chasing him, they shoot him down, he gets injured, he gets nursed back to health, he fights one of the Empire dragon things, and then he gets knocked out of the sky again, and he gets healed by a stranger again. Like, this has been a recurring thing for Folu. Okay, that's a house plant, so is that down there? Den Area 3? Okay, yeah, there we go. What's this? Another reg up? Getting a reg up on the competition! If I do say so myself. I knew that was coming. I was bracing for it, really. Just make a terrible pun and then now we wait. Really? You played into my hands. How's it feel to be psychologically manipulated? How's it feel to be a victim to my mind games? I'm operating on a whole other level you can't comprehend. Oh, there it is. They were making it sound like it would be a lot harder to find.
One badass hedgehog.
Here it is, the third data. I think that's all of them, right? We just needed the 3? The road just ahead turns into a mess. The link is blocked, too. What gives? God, the air hockey chip is so good. Well, A for effort, Virus. You tried. But also check this shit out. Okay, that thing lingers on the field. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, that fire sample is absolutely a Game Boy Advance sample, listening to it now. But it's like super crunchy and compressed. And what may you be? More spreaders! Mega Man just can't get enough of all that spread. It's like a 1-bit sample? Yeah, probably. A whopping 2 kbps. Ooh, high cannon. It's not a high cannon, because we do want to keep some cannons on hand so we can do like the big cannon program advance. Because let's see, we got A and B. We only have like D for the high cannons, and I think E was the other one. So either way, not a whole lot of leeway to make a program advance with. They weren't lying, that link do be blocked. Actually, wait, what's your deal? Oh, you're wood. I see. Well, unfortunately for you, now you're dead. I'm a bug frag trader. Want to trade? Mega Buster Attack Max, 6 slots. Holy hell. That's a lot. Tempting, but a lot. And Recover 150 would be pretty nice, I feel, but I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping my HP up, all told. So I don't know if I really need that right now. I feel like I'd probably want the HP memory more than anything. But Attack Max, If I had more slots available to me, Attack Max would be very tempting. But I suppose as it is, yeah, it's 80 frags. But I'm at 74. I only had to do a couple more battles. I only have to do like, because I get like about 1 bug frag per battle, thereabouts, like 1 or 2. So I'd only have to do like 6 more battles tops to be able to afford Attack Max. But I feel like probably HP memory might be a better use of my resources at this moment in time. Hello, Ms. Yakumo. How's it going? We are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, the Japan-only cell phone game that recently got a fan translation and native PC port. Going good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I got a fan translation last year, and then about a month ago, they ported the cell phone game to PC, and it supports the fan translation, so here we are. So if you're wondering why the text looks so sharp while everything else looks pixelated and runs at 15 frames per second, there's your answer. But otherwise, it plays pretty much like a Mega Man Battle Network game. It's pretty neat. Like, once we get into a battle real quick. Come on, Encounter Rate. I know. There we are. See, once you're in battle, it looks like Battle Network. It's kind of nuts. Like tip to toe, that's a Mega Man. That is Mega Man in one of his battling networks. Yeah, Japanese phone games are pretty wild. Like, they actually... I don't want to necessarily talk shit about Western phone game developers, but it does kind of feel like maybe Japanese developers gave a bit more of a shit. Because they were putting out stuff like this. They were putting out stuff like the Mega Man Legends one that we played a while back. That's just straight up 3D-ass Mega Man Legends-ass. It's just Mega Man Legends, but on your flip phone. Yeah, and stuff like Before Crisis, which is actually pretty close to being preserved at this point. Because a lot of Before Crisis, I believe, was server-based, but apparently they found enough builds of it with enough, like, disparate server data loaded onto it already that they've been able to, like, recreate a lot of it. So I don't know when Before Crisis will be ready, but it sounds like they're making pretty good progress, which is wild after all this time. Yeah, I always heard good things about Before Crisis. And, like, that's a canonical Final Fantasy game. Like, that was one of the big games, because it was Advent Children, Before Crisis, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus. It was the ABCD. Yeah, AC, BC, DC, CC. So they actually wanted it to be important. Hello, Hitopi. And Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny. And tonight, we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a cell phone Mega Man Battle Network game that only came out in Japan back in around 2004. And just last year, it got a fan translation, and just last month, it got a native PC port, which is what we're playing today. But what about you? What are you playing? What were you playing? Let me give you the shout out real quick. Yeah, it's pretty obscure as far as Battle Network, like Mega Man games in general go. Because this was basically lost media up until like a year or two ago. It's pretty wild that it's already come this far, that we've gotten a translation and a native PC port. Mega Man fans are just built different. Finish up Chrono. Chrono what? I'm assuming Trigger? Or was it Cross? Or perhaps a different Chrono altogether. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Okay, I had to scroll up a bit. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's an excellent game. I hope you had fun. Yeah, I think we got everything we need down here so we can just jack out. Nicely done. You have all 3 data pieces. You have passed the first qualification round. Congratulations. First round? There's more? The next test is a stamp rally. You'll have to find each location using the hints provided. When you reach a location, you'll get mail with the hint for the next one. Once you visit all 3 locations and get the 4th data piece, come see me. The hint for the first location is Esua Doghouse. Did you get that? Now go find it. Okay, let's go, Mega Man. Oh, Lan, it's you. They won't let me kill Magus. Well, Magus is cool. Like he's been through a lot. He deserves nicer things. Magus had a bit of a hard life. Mega Man and Metroid fans can both relate on waiting forever for a game, only to get something weird and eventually get something good. I mean, I really enjoyed Mega Man 11. Like, Mega Man 11 is no joke one of my favorite classic Mega Man games. Like, the boss weapon kit is so good in that game. All the boss abilities are fantastic. My only complaint is that the Wily Castle's way too short. But otherwise, stellar game. Yeah, that thing versus thing Japan means, sometimes it's real, yeah. I feel like a lot of the times people use that thing Japan meme to discredit anybody who says that a Japanese thing, it might be better than a Western equivalent of that same thing, but like, sometimes it's just true. Some janky 3D one people didn't like. I mean, that doesn't really narrow it down, I guess, but, because, like, there's Mega Man X7, which was, like, the first 3D X game, and that one's, like, really bad. And, there was Mega Man Legends on PlayStation 1, which at the time people were kind of lukewarm on, but nowadays people are a lot kinder, too. And I love Mega Man Legends. And then the most recent one was Mega Man 11, which was, like, 2.5D, which, like, I've seen some people say it looks a little cheap, but as far as the gameplay goes, it's all aces. Yeah, Blackfoot here is very familiar with Mega Man X7. Especially their best friend, Flame Hyenard. What's the other M of Mega Man? That's a good question. Honestly, it might be Command Mission? Perhaps not necessarily in terms of, like, overall quality, but, like, I guess how, like, narrative... Okay, yeah, Mighty Number 9, there we go. Fucking Mighty Number 9. That... I could... Pretty much. Or Game Boy Mega Man 2. Yeah, if you're going into the Game Boy games, that's a whole other can of worms. Yeah, it's not actually a it's not actually a Mega Man game, but, like, it sure was trying to convince people it was. Got the fucking comic of Mega Man passing the torch, and there's all the Mega Man up in the moon staring down at Beck, because he's gonna carry on their legacy, and then the game comes out, and nobody likes it. Saw it coming. The Mega Man Game Boy games were the only ones I had growing up. I couldn't figure out why everyone liked it. I mean, Mega Man 5 people generally like, as far as the Game Boy Mega Mans go, but you could do worse on Game Boy than the Game Boy Mega Mans. They're not fantastic, but you could do a lot worse. Yeah, Red Ash still wanted, dead or alive. Yeah, Mega Man for DOS, Mega Man 3 for DOS, no Mega Man 2 for DOS. But there is Mega Man X for DOS as well, which is actually like an actual port of Mega Man X, but for DOS, and it's okay for what it is. It's certainly not a train wreck for like Mega Man 1 and Mega Man 3 for DOS. Oh yeah, fucking... I'm so glad I skipped out on Andromeda, because like I liked Mass Effect 1 through 3. Like I liked Mass Effect 2 a lot, and then Mass Effect 3, it was what it was. But I wasn't really chomping at the bit to play Andromeda, and then once that came out and everybody saw what that game was like, boy did I feel vindicated. Yeah, it's not a train wreck like iOS Mega Man X. That it doesn't have like the smoothed over sprites like that. It still looks like Mega Man X and like controls mostly like Mega Man X. It just sounds weird and doesn't like, and kind of like has weird performance by virtue of being an old DOS game, but like, if you did have a Super Nintendo, it was acceptable, I feel like. You never want to go back and play it now outside of like sheer curiosity, but like, at the time, if you had a computer but you didn't have a Super Nintendo, it would do you, you know? Yeah, I adore Mega Man X1. Oh my goodness, another one. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a cell phone, Japan-only... Yeah, it's a Japan-only cell phone game from the Mega Man Battle Network series that... was translated into English last year and just last month got a native port to PC. So we're a decent ways into it right now. I don't think it's supposed to be terribly long, but we have been doing quite a bit of side quests, so we'll see if we can finish it tonight. But what were you up to? What were you playing? Oh, and thank you for the follow. Also, hold on, I missed a couple messages here. Andromeda, while not as good as Mass Effect 1 or 2, wasn't as bad as it's made to be. Okay. Whenever I think of computer games from back then, it's either LucasArts, id, or the supply of games you could play on the PC-98. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the old DOS ports from like Capcom and stuff kind of like have fallen in the cracks as far as like people remembering them goes, but I do remember hearing that like, I think the PC version of Street Fighter 2 was supposed to be pretty decent. And there's a music pack I downloaded for DOS Mega Man X that's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, I think I saw that, yeah. Because like the regular music is kind of like scrungly, but then like the redux of it sounds pretty okay. Okay, was DOS Street Fighter 2 a trash fire? Because I know like some PC fighting games were like better than they really ought to have been. Like obviously not the ideal way to play it, but again, if all you had was a PC, you could do a whole lot worse. You could be playing like Tongue of the Fat Man or something. I'm going to go crash now, but have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the raid. Wasn't PC Street Fighter 1 an abomination? That's the thing. Every version of Street Fighter 1's an abomination. Street Fighter 2 on DOS was trash. On PC, I believe it was better. Okay, so I must have mixed it up with something. Okay, so yeah, DOS World Warrior was bad, but DOS Super was pretty good. Okay, I think I might have been thinking of Super then, because I remember hearing one of the versions was, at least, like, pretty alright. Tonight I did Halo 2 Co-op Collab, then Halo 3 Sunrise, then 50 Cent Bulletproof, and then I tried to see if Modern Warfare 2 Online was good. And the first thing I saw was a modded lobby. Yeah, as I understand it, if you're trying to play like the original Modern Warfares on an Xbox 360, you're gonna get a lot of like mods and cheats and stuff, so that doesn't surprise me. But otherwise, that sounds like a very action-packed stream. Did you get the skull back? Did you get Fiddy's skull? Did you find Fiddy's skull? IRC Super was another Rosner Labs joint. The Mega Man 3 X guys, really? Yeah, no kidding if they improved a lot since the OG Mega Man games, considering what DOS, Mega Man, and Mega Man 3 are. I mean, I guess they're fast learners, right? Oh, I'm thinking of Blood on the Sand, right. I'm thinking of Blood on the Sand. Not Bulletproof, because yeah, Bulletproof is the one that people don't really remember. Blood on the Sand is the one everyone actually remembers. Because I remember reviews at the time were kind of lukewarm for Bulletproof, but then Blood on the Sand people were a lot kinder to. PC Champion Edition required some arcade card and a 6-button controller. I think I remember that, yeah, because the arcade card on the PC Engine, a lot of games required that later on. Like, oh, what's the name of the, like, oh, what's that one shmup? It's not like Sapphire or something like that? I remember that requires the arcade card, and if you had the arcade card, you could play a version of Pop Full Mail on PC Engine that looked a lot nicer and ran better. I think for Pop Full Mail, it was optional. Have you ever seen the DOS Super Turbo box? I may have. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh, right, yeah, this thing. I've seen this fucking thing. This absolute horror show. Hold on. Okay, how easily can I get this on stream right now? Because if anybody else has not seen this, then oh boy, you're in for a treat. Reader, beware, you're in for a scare. Let me see. This is gonna be a little junky, but yeah, that ought to do it. Behold the DOS box art for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I mean, hey, at least DJ's happy to be here. But Akuma might want to go see a medical professional. I don't think that's healthy. Whatever's going on with his face. What is Akuma? I don't know. I think he might be... He might need to be taken in and analyzed for science. Very true. When is DJ never happy to be here? He's always all smiles, that guy. At least everybody else looks kind of normal on here. I don't know why the explosions are happening, or like... I mean, they do be in a street and they do be fighting. But man, that Akuma. Anyhow, I believe we were playing a video game at some point. Oh, Lin, it's you. Shuichi, I knew you'd come. How's the entrance test going? I'm done. I passed the second test. What? Geez, you're quick. I can't fall behind now. Yeah, we better step it up. By the way, what kind of Navi do you have, Shuichi? Oh, yeah, I should introduce him. Hatman? A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Shuichi's Navi, Hatman. Hatman, huh? Sure looks like a magician to me. Yeah, he's good at magic. Dad gave me this Navi. I'd love to battle a magician Navi. As long as it's not magicman.exe from Battle Network 1, I never want to fight that guy ever again. Well, good luck in the tournament. Yeah. Okay, we're not done with the test yet, so we gotta run. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, good luck. Also, if I remember correctly, Hatman is one of the characters that was originally from the anime that they went back and put in this phone game. Yes, his dad gave him Hatman as a symbol of that difference because he shouldn't fight. He's got to be different. Hold on. What was the hint for the first location again? I totally blanked after talking to Shuichi. Come on, pay attention. The hint was Esu Oh God. But what is Esu Oh God supposed to mean anyway? Beats me. Well, let's just look around. But because I have basic literacy, I know exactly what it is. It's the doghouse. If I spot an intruder, okay, So do I talk to someone, or is there an item I pick up? What is it? Good job, this is the first location. You'll get a hint for the next location via mail. Good luck. Alright, so yeah, we just marking this up as red. I already know all this. Oh, God damn it. I mashed too hard, and we started all over. Here's a hint for the second location of qualifier round 2. Red and green, don't ignore them. Don't forget me! Think you can beat me? But I have a pretty good idea of what this is supposed to mean. Go back to Dentown, jack into the traffic light. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Don't ignore red lights. That's very dangerous. Only cross when it's green. That's just common sense. All right, you must be the individual. Wait, no, shit, get back here. All right, if y'all could just line up in a nice single file. Whoa, rat be upon ye. There exists a Battle Network TTRPG, no shit. Because actually, I know there's a couple of board games of regular Mega Man, but I didn't know there was a Battle Network TTRPG. That's interesting. May have done that running late to work today. I'm just glad you're safe. Welcome, this is the second location. The next is the last one. Good luck. All right, what's this? Here's a hint for the third location of qualifier round 2. Opens automatically. Okay, I know where that is. Back to the Metro Line station, we go to the government complex, and then we jack into the door. Oh, he must be that guy down there. Yeah, the Mega Man Battle Network's universe is such that, like, you can just plug your phone into a door and rob the owner of all their money. You can just do that and nobody can stop you. Ow. I just realized Lan's portrait has the same blank look as Breath of Fire 4 Ryu. Okay, we can't see it from here, but kinda. I feel like Breath of Fire 4 Ryu has more like that look of a dog who's been caught with something in its mouth that he shouldn't be having. He looks more like taken aback or like surprised. Like somebody walked in on him doing something. Whereas here, Lan just looks kind of determined. Congratulations, you found the third location. Here's the fourth data piece. Bring it to Dendome and you'll be eligible to enter. Good luck in the tournament. I wish you victory. That actually went a lot quicker than I thought it would. Did you complete the stamp rally? Let me verify the data piece. Yes, you got it. That's the fourth data piece. Congratulations, here's a badge confirming you passed. Don't lose it. Now, before we register you, I'd like to explain this year's tournament. I'm happy to announce we'll be hosting a continuous tournament. Today's tournament is like an opening ceremony. You'll compete in a winner-takes-all style competition to win. We will broadcast when it's your turn to complete, so please wait. Let's show everyone what we're made of, Lan. Oh wait, hold on, does that mean do I have to wear a uniform if we have to show everybody what I'm made of? Okay, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. You know it. When do the matches begin, anyway? Good question. Guess we can just kill some time until it starts. I see you're as carefree as ever, Lan. Chad, you're entering the tournament too? I have no time for children's games. I'm here on official duty. The official net battlers are involved. Did something happen? It's just a precaution. Today's mission is dome security. In any case, there's been many network incidents. Scilab is at a loss. That stinks. I thought we could finally settle our score. Settle it? Maybe another time. You need to brush up on your skills. Chad, there's contact from C-Block. Okay, understood. Anyway, Lan, just stay out of the officials' way. This guy. Still as pompous as always. Oh well, his official duties must be stressful. More importantly, let's do our best in our match. Calling Lan Hikari, round 1 will begin. Head to the stadium, please. Well, sounds like it's time. I know. Let's head to our match, Mega Man. Save the game. I missed quite a bit of chat here. Twitch, please. Let me scroll through the chat. I beg you. Isn't that something you could do in Cyberpunk as Battle Network Cyberpunk? It's far too utopian to be considered Cyberpunk, honestly. Like, it's a very idyllic future society. It's like, what if we had AIs that could actually, think and feel, and, like, they're not being used for plagiarism and environmental destruction? Like, they're actually here to assist humanity and, like, better us? But also, we can fight them like Pokemon? Yeah, it's like Pokemon Star Trek. I think one of the funniest things about Battle Network is that one of the reasons it diverges from regular Mega Man is that Dr. Light actually got laid. It's true. He got into the internet and he got laid. And then he's like, man, what have I been doing with robots? This is way better. And then Dr. Wily got super bitter about it. And so that's the reason he's planning world domination this time around. Alright, let's move to the stadium then. Yeah, if only it were that easy. Just delete the viruses on your computer and then all your problems are solved. Just send your digital helper on your smartphone into your computer to take care of all the viruses, and you can talk to him and send him little treats in the form of chips. Yeah, and then the government pays you for it. Better things are possible. It's round 1 of the battle tournament. Lan Hikari versus Male Sakurai. Male? Surprised? Roll and I won't pull any punches. That's right, Mega. Prepare yourself. You too, Roll? Now then, start the battle. This'll be tough, but let's go. Battle routine set. Guess we gotta execute. Hey, Roll, check this out. Roll, check out what I can do. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, thankfully she's not terribly hard to fight. Never has been. As long as you keep moving. And then I threw a rat at her. That's what you do when you like a girl, right? You throw a rat at her. Am I seriously gonna do this damageless? That wasn't even close. Roll, try again. Oh, that was a close one. He almost got me there at the last second. Yo, Roll version 2, let's go. And the winner is Lan Hikari. We did it. Guess we just couldn't beat you. What a shock. I had no idea we'd be up against you in Male. No kidding. Jeez, Mega, you didn't go easy on me at all. Did you forget I'm a girl? No, Roll, it's not like that. Lighten up, I'm just kidding. Wow, you... In the end, I'm just happy I got to surprise Lan. Good luck in round 2. Don't you lose now, okay? Right, I'm on it. Calling Lan Hikari, round 2 will begin. Head to the stadium, please. See ya, Lan. Later. All right, let's put that updated Roll chip into our folder. Because it's even better than the one we had before.
That's a clue, kids.
I don't know what you could possibly be insinuating. It's round 2 of the battle tournament. Lan Hikari versus Dex Oyama. Hey, Dex. Figures you'd clear round 1. Well, duh. No way I can lose till I get my hands on you. Then let's do this. We'll sell it right here. Here we go, Mega Man. Battle routine set. Execute. And then I threw a rat at him, too. Oh, shit. Nice going. Shit. Nice. I kind of want to save up for a life sword, so let's not do the 2 swords right away. Damn it, wrong swords. Oh well, I can still do this. Oh, come on. Oh, well, whatever. Die. Gutsman V2. And more bug frags. Breaking the stage is my favorite tactic in BN. Yeah, it's advantageous, but for some reason I never feel compelled to. Like, I never think to do that. Even though in the past I've had friends fight me in Battle Network and then they just do like one of those things where like they do one of those program advances that does like a ton of damage and also breaks every tile on my field, and then they corner me and then they just beat me senseless. I've had that happen to me a bunch, and yet for some reason I never really think to put tile breaking chips into my deck, into my folder. And the winner is Lan Hikari. Oh yeah, we did it! You gotta be kidding me. Lost again. I thought for sure we could crush you after our special workout. Guess we just ain't there yet. Back to training. Looking forward to it. But Mega Man and I are still gonna win. Oh yeah, I'll show you. We'll get crazy strong. Calling Lan Hikari, round 3 will begin. Head to the stadium, please. That was quick. Good luck, Lan. You better not lose. Ha! Fat chance. Alright, let's get our new and improved Gutsman in there. Hey, Lan, isn't that Chad? Whoa, sure is. Is he my round 3 opponent? He looks troubled. There are other Scilab officials too. What's happening? Let's check it out. How's it going, Chad? Is something happening? Someone infiltrated the net battle machine. They hijacked the dome system. Really? We better jack in and delete them. Of course, but this is official business. You stay out of it. Don't be so stubborn. We'll help you out. Right, Mega Man? Fine. Do as you please. Jack in, Proto Man. Right away. We'll jack in too. Roger. You know, considering that the tournament has just been hijacked, this music is still very carefree and freewheeling. It's not exactly setting the mood appropriately. It's you could never guess by the music playing that the tournament is currently undergoing some form of cyber terrorism. But be that as it may, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Ads are gonna start pretty soon, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to run to the restroom, get a refill on drinks and stuff, and I would suggest you do the same. But in the meantime, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so sit tight, don't go nowhere, I'll be right back.
She's got her hair tied up in braids and glasses perched up on her face. She is a small girl taking on a big world with inventions she made. And though her plans may go awry, she's gonna get back up and try. Gonna be a shiny star, she's going for Betty. She fills her days with pop songs and experiments, poring over cheap music and blueprints. Penny longs to become the best singer scientist in the whole universe. Trial and error fused with ingenuity, then he's a bundle of joyous positivity.
Thinker, dreamer to the core. Singer, mechanic, she's a little more.
Here comes the spotlight, it's what you've been is where she goes to. Exact contraption, so when you this was her favorite, here you can try it. She made it for you. Whenever something falls apart, it's nothing Penny can jumpstart. Everything she fixes is a gift straight from the heart. And every time that goes all wrong becomes a line in her life song. She will try harder, she will sing louder. Now let's all sing along. All our mistakes from yesterday become new smiles today. She's got her hair tied up in braids and glasses perched up on her face. She is a small girl taking on a big world with the invention she made. And though her plans may go awry, she's gonna get back up and try. Gonna be a shining star, she's going for Penny.
And we are back. All right, have a good look, Miss Yakumo. Let's jack into this battle machine here. Yeah, how appropriate that. Oh, this one's green. What the heck? What's wrong, Mega Man? The cyberspace's floor changed since our last match. It's like wood. Earlier, it seemed more like steel panels. The floor changed. Maybe something the hacker did? I don't know. Anyway, I'll keep going. So, I get the funny feeling we'll want a lot of fire chips here. Yeah, it's probably wood, man. Dollars to donuts, it's wood, man. Ooh, Vulcan 2. Boo. Can I just go? Can I leave? Thank you. Oh, already found the key. That was fast. Oh, that's a dastardly combination. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. That's a bit more doable now. It's a good thing we got 3 HP 50s. Oh, hey, Ego, how's it going? Why do they love giving this robot fucking guy so many TV shows? What, Mega Man? Or what other robot fucking guy? Who's a robot fucker? for Mega Man because, I mean, look at him. He's so mega. You have never seen a man this mega. Because let's see, there's the super fighting robot. There's Mega Man NT Warrior, then there's Star Force, and then Powered Up. I think that's all of them, right? Or no, what was the Charged Up? It was Power Charged, Turbo Charged. It's the weird CG one that's not based on any of the games. Oh, and the OVA. Well, Legends didn't get a TV show. Unless I missed something. Well, no, Star Force did get a TV show. If that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Star Force got a cartoon, just like Battle Network did, because that was like the whole... Because Star Force was very much following in the footsteps of Battle Network, and that they tried to have like a cross-media sort of thing. So it's like, it had a morning, like, a Saturday morning cartoon, or like anime. They had toy lines, all that stuff. Oh, the Red Ash OVA. Well, I guess that's close enough. It's adjacent, if nothing else. Perhaps not directly related, but there is a through line. Oh, hold on. There's an item. Right down there. Sonic Wave G. Hold on. Is that one? Okay, Shockwave. Yeah, let's get a Sonic Wave in there. Actually, I've had a ton of these and I haven't been using them. Holy shit. I've been sleeping at the wheel. Unless I horribly jinx it by bringing it up, I need to tell you that the guy who voices Ruby Spears Mega Man is at the con I'm going to next month. Oh, nice. I always thought that, like, he was like a fun vocal performance for Mega Man. Like, I don't know what the general consensus is about Mega Man, like the cartoon these days, but I will maintain that from that crop of video game-based cartoons, the Mega Man cartoon was easily the best one. It's certainly better than, like, the Mario Super Show. It's better than the Zelda cartoon. It's better than the fucking Darkstalkers or Street Fighter cartoons. It's better than Captain N. Like, perhaps it's, you know, it's not a high bar, but I do feel like Mega Man was probably the best of that whole entire crop. Nothing is better than the Super Show. I mean, have you watched the Super Show recently? Yeah, maybe if you well and truly are hooked on the brothers, then maybe there is no swaying you, but... Yeah, it's charming. It's got its charms to it, and the little live-action segments with Captain Lou and all that stuff, like, that's fun, but, like, it is such a cheap cartoon. It is so budget, and it's just not very good. Whereas, like, granted, there are some absolutely trash-tier episodes of the Mega Man cartoon, like the one where there's the ancient lion men turning other people into lion men, or there's like the one where it's like Mega Man D evolves into an ape at one point. Like, there's a lot of trash episodes of that cartoon, but I feel like on the whole, it's probably got the best batting average. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, the Mario cartoon is crazy with animation errors. There are constant animation errors in that show. Yeah, and you get some great moments too, like, I knew you'd sacrifice yourself for Mr. Lincoln. Or Mega Man just going, now I've got your power, and he immediately gets decked in the face by Pharaoh Man. There's some good comedy beats, intentional or otherwise. Okay, rat time. You know who has a 0 track record for cartoons? Yeah, Pac-Man's never had a great history of cartoons. The Discotech DVD SDBD has a screen cap of Pharaoh Man decking Mega Man as one of the screenshots. The Discotech releases for all the Capcom cartoons are great because they know exactly what screenshots to put on the back. Like, for the Street Fighter Blu-ray they just put out, one of the screenshots they put on the back is DJ shrinking as he runs towards that guard. They know their audience. They know the market for the Street Fighter Blu-ray. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, that one first. Oh shit. Because the D-pad determines both where the water goes and your actual movement. I got juked by a stationary cannon. Not my finest performance. Custom 1. Plus 1 more chip on the custom screen. Unfortunately, it takes up a lot of slots, and we don't have that many. God, Legend of Chun-Li. I'm reminded of, back around the time, Legend of Chun-Li was coming out. I remember Capcom Japan, the way they tried to promote the movie, they tried to do a promotion that was like a tie-in with Street Fighter 4. And it just basically, like, they showed a fight of Chun-Li versus Bison in Street Fighter 4 and then kept cutting away to footage of the Legend of Chun-Li movie. And boy, if that did not make for a favorable comparison. Like, you could be playing an actually decent game right now. Or you could be watching The Legend of Chun-Li. No, let's just get out of here. Not crap. Yeah, don't let it set in, Mr. Taco. Don't let it set in. God, Street Fighter 4 came out during my freshman year of college, and that's not. That's the part that scares me more than Street Fighter 4 being 20 years old, honestly. I'm so sorry, Screensaver Studios. I shouldn't have said anything about those Oreo eggs. I didn't mean to get you involved in this. And you know what's as equally as dangerous? You know what's as equally dangerous as those Oreo eggs? So when I was at the store, I noticed that they didn't have Cadbury cream eggs like I usually like to get during this time of year. Because Cadbury cream eggs I can kind of pace myself with, but instead, they had little baggies of miniature individually wrapped Cadbury cream eggs. And those ones are exceptionally dangerous because they are deceitful. Like, you just have one at a time. It's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's just one little mini egg. It's fine. But then you keep having another. And another. And another. And before you know it, you've probably eaten like 3 Cadbury cream eggs worth of miniature eggs. So, be warned. The mini eggs are leagues above the classic, and I'll stand by that. That is a very bold and controversial take. But I think I can understand it. I think I can see your perspective here. Yeah, can I just go? Ah, crap. Okay, this is already for the birds. Get ratted, stupid. Ow. Can I go now? I don't like the gooey center of regular Cadbury eggs. It's too much. I can see why, but like, that's why I appreciate it as a seasonal thing, right? Like, I think if they were available year-round, I wouldn't really go for it, but like, because it only comes around like once a year for a couple months at a time, like, I feel like, I don't know. Just, I actually really like it, but if it was around year-round, that would be like an actual active hazard to my health. I am deeply morbidly curious about the Oreo ones since you've mentioned them. They're super good, but they're so fatty. Like, regular Cadbury cream eggs, they're very sugary. They're super high in sugar. But they're manageable in saturated fat if you're tracking that like I am. But the Oreo ones are like double the amount of saturated fat. That shit becomes a problem if you're trying to watch your saturated fat intake. But they're so good. They're so good. Those chocolates are kind of raspberry flavored. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what they're called. I cough whenever I eat Cadbury cream eggs. I can see that too. Like, it is just so rich and also so gooey. Like, whenever people say that they hate them, I get it. Because it's really rich, it's really sugary, really sweet. But like, I just love them, you know? That's what I've been wondering my entire life, Mr. Taco. It's some kind of conspiracy. I'm convinced at this point. I didn't already get the key, did I? Oh no, I did get the key and I forgot. Whoopsie. Unfortunately, I do not... Well, it's a good thing I didn't buy this one. Because I could have bought this one for 40 bug frags. That would have been a huge waste of bug frags. So it's a good thing I didn't. Charles Barkley's diet, where if it tastes good, he spits it out. That's a horrible way to live. Like, you gotta allow yourself a little bit of joy in this world, you know? Like, I know, you know, dieting is important, but like, spitting it out if it doesn't taste good, like, you are depriving yourself of all the joys life has to offer you. All right, go, my trusty companion rat. That's actually how I've been eating most of my sweets these days. I mean, if it's just sweets, that's one thing, but like, for your entire diet, that's just dark and depressing. Like, you have to allow yourself, like, you can have good tasting food that's still healthy, you know? And I realize he's probably exaggerating to some effect, but like, man. Okay, pretty good. Oh, I met with coffee? Hold on a second. Oh, I have that shit. Okay, I missed your earlier comment about the unsweetened coffee. Okay. If I stopped enjoying delicious flavors, I would simply expire. Exactly. So, assuming Charles Barkley is not exaggerating too much with that statement, then I fear for him. That's not a way to live your life. And that's the thing, you can have good unsalted chicken, you just gotta add some different spices to it, you know? Like, there's a way to make unsalted chicken taste good still. Like, you have this entire spice rack in your kitchen, you have to explore it. Exactly. Although, honestly, that reminds me of that one Mega Man Legends review in, what was it, the UK PlayStation magazine that gave it a bad review because it was too colorful. Like, straight up. They were like, oh, this game with all its bright colors, it's searing my eyes. Oh, it's rubbish. And it's more boring than the Arches. And it's like, what kind of... like... That's a person who knows no joy in their life. Their soul is a withered husk. And, like, I'm not even exaggerating either. They just would not stop ranting about how, because the game had a lot of colors, it was bad. I don't get it. Like, the review is pretty infamous. You can find it on Google Images if you look up, like, Mega Man Legends magazine review. Okay, here we are right at the boss. I could probably use a full energy. I've got 6. Actually, let me see if I can maybe... Okay, if I open this, will it, Okay, will it play nice? Let's try moving this over here. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Because this review really needs to be read to be believed. Okay, here we go, here we go. Actually, where did it save, though? Hold on. Yeah, save image as. Where did it go? Why did it save in my videos? For goodness sake. For Pete's sake. Yeah, so... Ever wonder, things ain't good in the land of the rising sun. It's raising stockbrokers in Tokyo. The average incomes dropped to about £5 a week. But their games are still happy, and how? Ever wonder what happens if you crunch up a year's supply of Prozac in one happy sitting? Just check out Mega Man Legends. Happy color, sinister happy children, and big happy eyes. Too happy? We'd be cynical old bastards if we said yes. Oh, alright then, yes. Like, it's basically just going... Anime bad, colors bad. Kitty's where it's at. Talk to a motley assortment of people in a tasteful selection of retina-scorchingly bright clothing. And I can't help but notice that the screenshots here are all of Mega Man with the dark armor, meaning that they've been kicking puppies. and just doing bad shit the entire time. Can't help but notice that they might be sociopaths. Go on little missions, kill appealing little robots, pick up items, all in 3D too. Did we mention the amazing use of color? Did we? Huh? Like, I swear to God, they just keep harping on colors for some reason. Talk to colorful people, go to colorful places, shoot colorful things, collect items to help your colorful quests. Feel your brain dissolve into a watery soup. It doesn't hurt though. And then they say, someday the Japanese will learn that Mega Man is really, really bollocks. This is duller than the Archers. It's simple to play, but soon you'll wish you hadn't. Rated 40%. Straight up, it's just color bad. That's literally the entire review, color bad. And also, you gotta love the xenophobic framing of, oh, the Japanese just don't realize that Mega Man sucks, actually. They don't understand what they've made. Yeah, and as it turns out, most of this like really egregious stuff you see in retro magazines, a lot of the time it's from UK lad mags, I've noticed. Like that one really infamous like clip too, where it's like it's comparing Symphony of the Night to Castlevania 64 and going, oh, it's a 2D screenshot, must be that PlayStation rubbish. Just absolute fucking paragons of shit taste. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, Ichik's son, that one's pretty funny too. Yeah, I'm sorry, Atsazmith. I think this is probably like PlayStation Plus's legacy at this point. This one review that just goes colors bad for an entire page. Dragon's Lair. When you say Dragon's Lair, do you mean like the arcade version or like the NES Dragon's Lair? I don't think I've even seen the SNES version of Dragon's Lair. Is it like the NES version? Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. A lot of art magazines back in the day too were pretty rotten as well, but like I feel like the examples that go really beyond the pale, like I can't really recall anything that's like this tier of just colors bad for an entire page. The password screen has platforming and a time limit. I don't know what to say. That's pretty, that's something, all right. Although, granted, I think also my perspective might be skewed a little bit by some of this, because back in the day, I read EGM, and I feel like EGM, based on everything I've heard, is probably like the least egregious magazine in terms of like takes like this, and like trying to be really edgy. Because like I've heard horror stories about like Game Fan, even stuff like GamePro, a couple things from Game Informer. You don't really hear that much about EGM and their nonsense. Mostly like the Shenlong, like fake code and everything. I feel like I may have lucked out in that department, so maybe that colors my perception of things. Anyway, I have to take all these colors off the screen before it blinds everybody watching. God forbid we have too much color around here. I have a copy of some mag just called Electronic Games, not EGM, and it has a Best of the Year thing, and the winner for Best Handheld Game was Mortal Kombat on the Game Gear, while Link's Awakening was the runner-up. What do I even say about that? Hello, Magic Me. We went on a little bit of a tangent about old game reviews and magazines, but we're playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network right now. Yeah, the review gave it a 40%. I guess we'll bring it back on screen real quick. But, yeah, they gave it a 40% because it was too colorful. God, just fucking... I wonder what they would have given Ancient Roman. What kind of score would PlayStation Plus have given Ancient Roman back in the day? Because it is a Japanese game, true. But also, it is spectacularly devoid of color in a lot of places, so who knows? Maybe it would have evened out. Did I collect game magazines back in the day? I had Electronic Gaming Monthly when I was growing up, although I started really reading game magazines more so when, in like 6th gen, like when PS2 and Xbox and GameCube were a thing. That's when I really started getting into game magazines. So this era passed me by. But I knew friends who had like Nintendo Power and stuff, so I'd see like magazines when I went to their houses and stuff. But oh yeah, that whoever wrote that review must have been thrilled with the state of affairs back on the PS3 and 360. If color was their big bugbear. But, yeah, we're playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network right now, which is a mobile game from 2004. That takes place between Mega Man Battle Network 3 and 4. And it just got translated in English last year. And last month, it got a native PC port, which is what we're playing today. Yeah, we were really doing big games for big boys even back then. Same as it ever was. Okay, no Buster Max for the boss fight. There it is, Lan. Another ball of light. Again? Woodman! Delete everything. Humans, Navis, delete everything. This time it's Woodman. But isn't he a gentle Navi who protects nature? There's no way he'd do this. Is it another fake, like with Froid? I see. So this is connected to the other incidents. Chad, do you know what's going on here? We're still investigating. There have been similar incidents recently. A good opportunity. Let's see what we're really dealing with. Lan, you and Mega Man distract that Navi. Meanwhile, Proto Man will cut off a piece of data. If we can analyze that. Got it. Ready, Mega Man? You don't say it like Freud? Because that's the thing, like... Because, his name means cold in French. Froid. And then there's, I've been calling him Chad because that's what all my friends were calling him. But that name is pronounced chaud because that's the French word for hot. So we have the French word for cold as one character and then the French word for hot as another character. So it should be froid and chaud. Yeah, Chad Blaze. Chad Blaze. Cool blimey, this game is the dog's bollocks. No grinding, just progression and telling women to stay home where they belong. The annoying fairy gets a shiv in the ribs, which makes the character sad and me happy. My mother is British, so I can say that with authority. Alright, well... I wipe my hands of this. It's all on you. Let's do it. Battle routine set. Execute. I have both Roll, Gutsman, and a rat. I'm so blessed. Okay, I have to find some way to get rid of all the fire. Or not of all the fire, of all the grass. Because it'll just heal him. I just have to burn things. Yeah, he's restoring HP at a very annoying clip, too. Oh, god damn it. Come on. He completely dodged every single one of those hockey pucks. Completely threaded the needle on that one, I did. Can I get one fire type chip, please? I just need to burn the grass. And they're just not letting me, no matter what. Oh my god. I am missing, like, every shot right now. This is a very poor showing. Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, this will only get rid of the one in the center, but that's still good enough for now. That gives him one less tile to heal on. Okay, and that one really fucked him up, too, so that's good. Are you kidding me? He dodged that like the last possible frame. Get out of here. Okay, there we go, thank you. I tried to find that page I mentioned, but I turned and got jump scared by a print ad for a Tommy Tallarico CD. Ugh. I'm so glad we don't have to hear from Tommy Tallarico again. Bless H Bomber Guy for his service. Whoa! Now, Chad! Proto Man! On it! We did it! You get the data, Chad? Yep, sending it to Scilab. Now maybe we can get to the bottom of this. Proto Man, jack out. Mega Man, let's jack out too. Yeah, that's the thing. Apparently he doesn't even go by Sammy Salazar anymore, because apparently right after people found out that he changed his, like, he had been going by Sammy Salazar at backgammon tournaments, apparently he changed his name again, and now nobody, like, I think a couple people figured out who he is now, but it's not nearly as widely known, and so, like, people are just kind of leaving him alone now. People like Tommy never stay away for long. I mean, there's only so much you can do at this point when, like, everybody in the world knows you're a huge fraud like that, and you basically pissed off everybody. Like, anybody who didn't get pissed off by all of, like, the plagiarism shit got pissed off by all the Amico shit. Like, I don't think he's got any friends in the industry anymore after that. I don't know what there is for him to crawl back to. He's become a pariah in, like, every sense to every crowd. But we'll see. He might have a silver tongue that might let him get away with some shit. If I got Crater like Tommy, I'd just sell my house and go to Bermuda, my stupid Spider-Man room. I think he did sell that place, actually. I think I remember seeing something that was like he put that house on the market, I think. What does pariah mean in this context? More like he's like excommunicated from everybody, like nobody's like what's a good way to put this? It's like everybody's keeping their distance from him, you know? I mean, he did. Okay, that's what I thought. If you get rid of all Tommy's shit out of it, it might be a nice house. True. seemed pretty decent enough on the outside, at least. Huh? Chad already ran off? Being on official duty, he's probably going straight to Scilab. Sheesh, a small thanks would have been nice. The intruder was dealt with. Mission complete. Thank you, Chad. I'll submit the report now. Good. I'll leave it to you. Yes, if you'll excuse me. Sounds like the tournament is off, being nearly hijacked and all. What? Man, I really wanted to win. Instead, they're doing a ranked competition using busting level. You can work out your frustrations in that. Ranked busting? Wow! Should be fun, huh, Mega Man? For sure, we'll make our way through the ranks. You two are certainly easy to please. He's real. He's actually from the main Battle Network series. He's the operator for Protoman.exe. And yes, we are doing ranked busting. We're gonna show the entire world how good at busting we are. We're gonna be the best busters you've ever seen. And your participants will receive mail with the ranking instructions. If you want to find out more, read that. Yup, there's an email from the tourney staff. I'll read it later. Oh, Chad, are you gonna find out what that Woodman was? I doubt we'll know for a while. I'll forward the intel to Dr. Hikari. Ask him for the results. I'm off. Gotcha. Thanks. I appreciate the help today, but don't think I owe you anything. At least he's being upfront about it. At least we'll finally find out what those Navis are. I wonder. Yeah, we should go see Dad again. Whatever they are, we have to stop their evil doings, Mega Man. Of course. To be continued. Yeah, you almost but not quite, Ego Angel. It was Crime Crackers. Although at the very least, at least in the Battle Network timeline, it seems like we have managed to avoid the apocalypse. So there have been a couple of close calls. But the Mega Man, the regular Mega Man timeline, that shit's just doomed. I'm sorry. See, I'm not sure how many chapters are left in this. I think maybe like 2 or 3 more? I'm not entirely sure. With this data, can I really? Its energy is immense. I assure you, a power outage is nothing. I see. Thank you. Humans are such fools. Their emotions drive them to act irrationally. Navis, Data, even fellow humans are tools to them. They must be eradicated. I will show you, foolish child. There are no such things as bonds. Chapter 4, Inseverable Bonds. Are we really gonna do a... This is just gonna be a power of friendship narrative, isn't it? Also, wait, the tournament's over. I can't wear this anymore. I have to get out of my outfit. I can no longer show anybody what I'm made of. It's a little complicated because by the time you get to Mega Man Legends, there's like the whole thing about the carbons and then the people on the moon. It's a whole thing. The wild thing is that by the end of the Mega Man part of the time, the Battle Network part of the timeline, we get both the cool true AI friends and cool robots as well. True. We get to double dip. We get to have a little treat. Dad, you figure out what the data is yet? Hold your horses. We can't work that fast, Lan. Even for Scilab, the analysis will take a little bit of time. Jeez, what a pain. Moreover, weren't you going to help me with work, Mr. Net Battler? Oh yeah, that's right. I came here to help you with work today. Come on, Lan. Let's hurry up and help so we can finish. Sorry, Lan, but I need you to go to government area and clear out viruses. Recent incidents have made viruses multiply in Scilab territory. All hands are on deck for virus busting, but there's too many of them. Gotcha. Leave it to me and Mega Man. Isn't that right? Yep, we got this, Dad. Alright, thank you, Lan and Mega Man. You two will be in charge of Government Area 2. Go ahead and let the staff Navi know. I'll be counting on you two. But we do also have a shitload of money, so what if we, skedaddle on over to... Oh, we can't even leave. We can't even go to Higsby's shop. We're not allowed. We're stuck here. Let's see. To get to Government Area 2, I think it was over here. Beyond here is a mobile area. It's a network just for mobile phones. Lately, I feel strange signals come from across the link. What's going on? I didn't realize we were actually acknowledging cell phones in this continuity. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just come up with the idea of smartphones in here that have, like, just combine PETs with mobile phones. I guess it just didn't occur to them. Wily didn't make it their life's mission goal to spite their situationship and made it everyone else's problem for generations to come, huh? Yeah, kinda. Hell hath no fury like a lover scorned. Ow. I thought I dodged it in time. But I jumped right back into it. This link is closed due to antivirus measures in government area. Okay. So there's supposed to be a guy I'm supposed to talk to here, right? Where is this official that I'm supposed to meet? You think Capcom's gonna call that guy who wrote Pluto to do a Mega Man treatment, Urasawa? I don't know. How expensive would he be these days? Yes, the Pluto is the name that the series that Urasawa did for based on Astro Boy, yeah, or Tetsuwan Atom if you're nasty. Or are we stuck with Udon or fucking Shankar? Yeah, that might be our two options. I don't know if Capcom's gonna spring for much more money than that. I don't think there've been any Mega Man mangas in a long time. Like, I know that there was Rockman-san? Which has been recently localized as Mr. Mega Man. That was a little while ago, and I think that just wrapped up. But beyond that, I don't think there's been any real Mega Man manga to speak of. And yeah, the head of Udon's a colorful character, to say the least. Ah, you're the assistant Dr. Hikari sent over. Your help is appreciated. I hear you're quite the net battler. The viruses in this area are a bit tough. I hope you can get rid of them. All right, Lan, are you ready? Oh, we're hopping right into it. Okay. Oh God. Those sound effects are so chunky. Still terribly bitter about Legends 3. I'm probably going to haunt the Capcom HQ over that. Like a full-on The Grudge specter as a result. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, save me some room. Amazing! Incredible! Just as I'd expect from Dr. Hikari's men. Thanks to you, the real nasty viruses are gone. We can clean up the rest. Oh, what a coincidence, Rachel! Same here. I got a 3DS right about when the eShop launched or was about to launch, because the whole thing was that when the eShop launched, there was supposed to be the same day and date with the eShop launch, the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype demo that was going to drop. It was going to be a prequel to the actual Mega Man Legends 3 and like a demo at the same time. And then when the eShop launched, it was nowhere to be found. And Capcom was like, "Oh, don't worry, it's been delayed a little bit, but it's coming." Then shortly after that, Inafune leaves Capcom, and shortly after that, Legends 3 gets canceled. With nothing to show for it. Yeah, due to lack... that fucking tweet from whatever Capcom social manager dipshit was like, if the fans had shown more enthusiasm, maybe this wouldn't have happened. Ugh. The thing that really gets me too is that the prototype demo was pretty much done too. Like, you can see footage of it online. Like, you go to YouTube, there's an entire compilation someone did of like all the times that it showed up at trade shows and like every bit of footage that was out there. Like, there was voice acting in it even. There's even a fight with Tronbon. Like, that shit was about done, and they couldn't even drop it to us there as like a courtesy. Yeah, at least we did get EX Troopers out of it, but man. Like, it's still not actual Legends 3. As far as I know, it did have the same VAs, at least for Japanese. I don't know if it got as far as English VA, but all the stuff they showed at trade shows had full Japanese voice acting. Let me at least like Let me whip something up real quick. I realize this is going to be a bit of a tangent, but humor me for a second. While we're on the subject. Give me a second. Okay, hold on a second, and let me just momentarily, let's switch over to this, and then we switch over to, yeah, so right here, somebody on YouTube compiled every single existing bit of, like, Legends 3 prototype footage that exists. It's a 13-minute video. There's a lot of this. So, like, I've seen people suggest that this never actually existed, and it did. This shit did actually exist, and it was quite far along. Like, there's even some off-camera footage, like if we skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, people are talking over it, but there is voice acting. Yeah, this probably would have been like the end of the demo and everything, like a fight against like Tron and Teasel Dawn. And then you had like this whole thing where you could like ride on the motorcycle
もうね
around this environment. There was like a
リア
town.
充をこの世からいや何も言うまい。いやでもものすごくねリア充
You
に
had this
憧
whole
れるね
environment to explore with like missions and
羨ましがってい
everything.
るこの
We could have had it all, man. Anyhow, that's probably enough of that for now. Let me just switch back over to the actual game. Can you imagine what we could have now if it came out in the 3DS then? Yeah, fucking imagine what that timeline looks like. Yeah, that's why we're moving on. Otherwise, we're just gonna be like, bitter and depressed for the rest of the stream. So let's keep things moving. And that robot was one of the designs fans voted for. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I know people voted on the design for the girl back there. But I forgot about the robot design too. And we do have this, if nothing else. And there is a part of me that holds out hope that if they do decide to do a Legends Legacy collection, that they include, you know, Legends 1, Legends 2, Misadventures of Tronbon, maybe the Legends 2 demo, and then maybe, considering it's pretty much already done, maybe they just give us the Legends 3 prototype. You know? That's the hope deep in my heart. Like, they need to fill out that package anyway, so might as well. On a positive note, I do like what Kickstarter has done, even for all its faults. Many genuine attempts to bring games filled with love to these types of games in the current market. Yeah, it's been a bumpy road. There's been some hits, some misses, but at the very least, thanks to Kickstarter, we did get Bloodstained. And stuff like A Hat in Time and Shovel Knight, so... And Undertale, too. Undertale was a Kickstarter game. A lot of people forget, but... Yeah, Undertale was, in fact, a Kickstarter game. So it did bring us a lot of good, but, you know... Also, yeah, Undertale was straight up a Kickstarter game. You go look up, like, Undertale Kickstarter on Google, you will find it. It's something that not a lot of people remember, but it absolutely was. Oh, and let me give you this in return. You got Airhawk 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, ex-roommates were backers even, yeah, because that's I don't think it got a ton of backers, too. Like, Undertale did not blow up until right when it launched. So, like, the people who backed Undertale, that's a very illustrious few. It's like maybe a couple hundred people? I don't think it's a terribly long list. Give my regards to Dr. Hikari. Thanks again. Alright, so I guess we can just jack out now. Dad, we're done. The viruses have been completely wiped out. Oh? Thanks, you two. Sounds like you've been working hard. If we work together, no enemy can stand in our way. Good to know. Oh yeah, we learned some new info from the data. I can't be certain, but I think it's some sort of backup data. What's that? What do you mean Lan doesn't know what a backup is? It's like a copy of data you can restore in case of an emergency. But you can't just back up a Navi without the operator noticing. And furthermore, if you wanted to control it as a malicious entity, then how did... We're basically back at square one. We'll have a better idea once the results come in. I'll keep you posted. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Anyhow, don't you have a date with Mail today? Mom told me. Shouldn't you go see her instead of killing time with me? It's not a date! Mail only gave me a ticket as a thank you. Right. Just forget about the incidents and have fun. I need to get back to work on my analysis. See you later, Lan. Yeah, good luck. Yes, we've got mail. Now, on that note, now we can finally leave the government complex. Who's this character? Finally, the train's moving! They get stuck too dang much. Don't know if it's PC trouble or what, but don't make the commuters angry. Gonna leave a nasty review later. Station won't know what hit them. Yeah, your average Yelp reviewer be like. Let's go back to AC/DC Town real quick and go talk to Higsby. And we had to trade in some chips anyhow. Oh yeah, I forgot Rebecca Sugar was doing like a Moomin thing. Yeah, it's okay. Let's try another one. Could be doing a lot better than that. Sure are getting a lot of swords here. And the rat's fine, but I want more. I could probably get rid of some of these. Let's sell the non-asterisk ones. Or rather, not sell, but like trade them away. Man, my luck is kind of rotten. Or do I have to wait until later until we get like the 10-chip trader? Because usually you have to wait a little later into the games till you get the 10-chip trader, but I don't know if that's even gonna be a thing in this one, honestly. Alright, what do you got for me? Guys are out now. None of these are exactly inspiring, so I'll hold on to my money, Higsby. I hate to ask this, but I'm out of other options. Please lend me money. I need to transfer 5,000 zennies to the bank or my company will go bankrupt. You can find me in Dentown. Thank you for your consideration. I don't know about this. This sounds like a scam. See, I'm a good-looking but shy guy. Need help to get info on a girl I like. I'll give you details in person. I'm waiting in AC/DC Town. Yeah, sure, we might as well. We're here. We can see them. Hello, Spoonblaze. We are, in fact, Mega Manning. On our cellular phone, circa 2004 or 9, depending on which version of the game you're playing. But right now, we are on a personal computer. Because this game got natively ported to PC. Who the hell runs their company that close to redlining? Look, even in the Mega Man Battle Network future, you're gonna have some folks who outsource all their thinking to their AI buddies. Even if their AI buddies in this case are actually capable of like thoughts and feelings and like rationality and everything. Imagine if I streamed only Java phone games. I mean, this is not the first one I've streamed. I can do more, I can do worse. Ah, so you're the one who took my request. Nice to meet you. So could you, go see what stuff the girl I'm into likes? You want me to ask some lady different things? Okay, I can do that. I'll ask, but what do you want to know? Well, I guess her name is a good start. Oh, no. Her name? You don't even know that? Well, whatever, I'll do it. Where is she? Oh, I think maybe the government complex. Okay, I'm off then. I seriously hope we're not facilitating some stalker here. Excuse me, miss. Got a moment? Yes? Tell me your name. Oh my, is someone hitting on me? What to do? It's fine, come on, your name, just tell me. My name is Chikako. Is that enough? Yeah, thanks, bye. Who knew it was literally that easy? Yeah, Lan's only like 10, that's why she's humoring him. Otherwise, he'd probably get like a slap across the face. I asked her name, it's Chikako. Chikako, it sounds so beautiful. Okay, are we done here? Oh, no, if you could next, her birthday. Just tell me them all at once. Jeez Louise. Fine, I'll go ask. All right, back to the government complex. I sure hope this guy's gonna pay back my train fare. Hey there, miss. Got a second? Oh, aren't you that boy from before? Tell me your birthday. Oh my, is someone hitting on me? What to do? Look, just tell me your birthday already. It's the 21st of next month. Is this all right? Yeah, Lan has extremely little patience. Like, even if she wasn't like, even if she was humoring him for like hitting on her, if I were her, I'd still probably slap him for the attitude. Like, you don't ask me those questions out of nowhere and be a dick about it. I don't care if you're 10 years old, I'll fucking slap a child. Okay, not actually, but you know. I'm just saying that maybe you could stand to be a bit more polite. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if a kid demanded to know your birthday out of the blue and he was being kind of pissy about it. I asked her birthday, and it's the 21st of next month. Next month, the 21st. That's soon. This is my chance. Is that all, mister? Wait, one last thing. Could you see if she has a boyfriend? You should have said so before. Sheesh. Fine, I'm going. Hey again, miss. Can I ask a question? What is it this time? Ah, my favorite food is pudding. It's not about pudding. Miss, you like have a boyfriend or something? Come on, boyfriend? Yes, no? Sadly, I'm not seeing anyone right now. Oh, is this all right? Yup, thanks, bye. Yeah, Lan's not taking any shit. He's got such an attitude problem. I asked her, no boyfriend. Really? Yes, I'm in! Thank you so much. Sorry to be a bother. Here, this is for you. HP plus 100? That's all right. Now I just need to think of a way to get close to her. Maybe I'll... Wonder if you'll make it. I'm a little worried. That was a weird request, but it's over now. And we're just gonna forget all about it. We're not gonna follow up on it in any way whatsoever. We're just gonna pretend this whole thing never happened, and we'll happily pocket the HP plus 100. We're the heroes. Did you have abstract stats in a wallet somehow? I think like the way it's like contextualized, it's like a module that you install in your PET. That's how I always thought of it as. Like it's like a thing you plug into, like you plug in, or it's like a driver or something. Okay, so either one is 3 slots, but one of them makes you all fire and the other one makes you all wood. Let's go fire. I think we'll be safe with fire. Either way, wood's not great for the charge shot. Yeah, it's like adding more RAM but less expensive. Yeah, you can just do a... Imagine if you could just do a favor for somebody on the street and they go, here you go. Here's 32 gigs of RAM. See ya. Anyhow, looks like an ad's about to start like super soon, so I'm gonna go take a break real quick. Gonna refresh all that stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and perhaps consider getting a drink yourselves. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, well, that's a hell of a thing to come back to. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Meadow B, Retro Variety Bad Scientist Buddy, and today we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a 2004 cell phone game that got a fan translation last year and a native PC port just last month. So that's what we're playing right now. What were you up to? Let me give you this shout out super quick like. Yes, it's Mega Man for your cellular phone. Only, overworld navigation looks like this, but, watch, when you actually jack into the computer, it plays a bit more like regular Battle Network, only at, like, 15 frames per second. And we just got 800 Zennies. But yeah, when you're in actual battle, it's like passably Mega Man. Only it runs a little chunky. I started Dragon Quest V and had so many life experiences, yeah. it's... I'm only passingly familiar with Dragon Quest V, the game itself, but everything I understand is that, yeah, the protagonist has a pretty rough... Things are hard for the protagonist of Dragon Quest V. Yeah, Phone Battle Network does feel fitting, and it's actually like a pretty... Like, as you can see right here, it's actually a pretty competent conversion. And because we're playing this on the PC port, we actually have, like, pretty decent controls and everything, too. Like, the PC port makes it so you have, like, fully remappable controls. Although, granted, it's all keyboard, so I'm using Steam for actual controller support, but I have it mapped to play exactly like the GBA games. It's pretty nice. Because otherwise, they expect you to use, like, a keypad and everything, and all that gets really goofy really quickly. They really should have made a phoneman.exe for this game. The only Navi that's, like, not necessarily made up for this, but because I believe that that Hat Man that's in this was originally from the anime, so they like kind of like backported him into this one. But otherwise, I think the only really made up thing is like the final boss. Not the Hat Man, just a Hat Man, a hatman.exe. But then again, I don't know how many other Hat Men there are, so he may be the Hat Man. It remains to be seen. He may or may not be part of a squad. It's yet to be confirmed. But, remind me what we're doing, Mega Man? Okay, let's go see Mail. She'll be mad if we make her wait. Right, okay. Because, yeah, the Higsby's had nothing, so... Hey there, Lan. Let's get going, Mail. Will we make the magic show in time? Yeah, we should be fine. But I'm still getting myself ready. Sorry. Are you kidding? Actually, the tickets I got for the show aren't valid as is. We need to exchange them for seats with the Navi in Den Area 1. Alright, I can go exchange the tickets while you get ready. Thanks, Lan. I'll leave it to you. Alright, so can I just get in there from your computer, or do I have to go all the way through my own computer first? Taking 12 Benadryls to compare and contrast the Hat Men. Can I just run away from these? I should be strong enough, right? Okay. Because we got places to be. We got a magic show to see. We have to find some way to repress our trauma of magicman.exe from Battle Network 1. Because that brings us to the center where we fought Fireman before. Is there a way out into the general internet? Okay, at the very least, I can do this, if nothing else, so... Does this game got DLSS? We did have to help a program earlier download some kind of file to make visual quality on the TV better, so I guess so, in a matter of speaking. Okay, I don't think we can get to the internet from here. We have to get out of here. Have to go back to my own computer. Hi, Lan. Don't you have your date with Mail today? It's not a date. Oh, if you say so. All right, just don't be back too late, okay? And yeah, I'm pretty sure the poster back there is of the two snot-nosed kids from Legends, because they love putting references in Lan's posters in these games. Like in Battle Network 1, I'm pretty sure it's a poster of Vile from Mega Man X. And then there was another one somebody posted earlier in the Discord with where it's like concept art of Volna and Data from Legends 2. Yeah, we turned on the old people smoothing on a TV. We were tasked with this quest, this job of ours. We did it for compensation. It's dirty work, but someone's got to do it, I suppose. And yeah, there's a data doll in Yai's house, but so far, Yai has yet to appear at all in this game. I think they forgot she existed. Not a Yai in sight. Yeah, I also think Mail's house in the Battle Network games had a Servbot doll as well. Yeah, more than anything, they seem to like to do their Battle Network references, or their Legends references. Above all else. That's Government Area 2. That's not where we need to be. Yeah, Luna's in Star Force. She's the one with the drill hair. Okay, here we are. In Den Area 1, baby. Okay, so where's the NPC we need to talk to? I'm just gonna go. Thank you. I believe this is the very same hatted man. Greetings, Mega Man. Here to redeem your tickets? Hat Man! I'll be helping with the show today. I'm in charge of ticket exchanging. Yes, these look A-okay. Then the exchange is complete. Huh? But you didn't give me the new ticket data yet. If you're looking for the new ticket, it's already in your data folder. Wait, huh? It is! When did you do that? You got seat ticket. What a cool trick! He placed the new data without me noticing. I certainly hope he's not using these magic tricks of his for nefarious purposes. And we'd have to fight him or something. That would just be bad. Ever played Battleship Challenge, the one GBA non-mainline Battle Network Inti Creates did? I've never played Battleship Challenge, but I didn't know that was an Inti Creates joint. That's actually news to me. But I also hear that people are not terribly fond of Battleship Challenge. I don't really know what the deal with it is. Like, it's always just been kind of like on the periphery for me, you know? And yeah, GameCube was Network Transmission. Network Transmission is like the weird 2.5D platformer. That's also like brutally difficult. And we'll play Network Transmission at some point. That's a game I need to get my revenge on. And now, the ticket exchange is truly complete. Please enjoy the show. You won't want to be late for the start. Yeah, there are quite a few Mega Man games as it turns out. A lot of them. Until next time. Hey, Lan. What's up, Mega Man? Remember what Dad said about Navi backup data? Yeah, what about it? Making a copy without the operator noticing. With Hatman skills? No way. You think Hatman's responsible for the incidents? Not really, but it's just... Hatman could probably pull that off. Yeah. Anyway, let's go see the show. I don't think Shuichi or Hatman are involved, but we'll see how it goes. Besides, if we're late, Mail's gonna nag at me. True, let's bring the tickets to Mail. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they're like putting 2 and 2 together this quickly. Although I guess this is already like after Battle Network 3. They've already experienced their fair share of shenanigans like this. So maybe they just started recognizing the patterns. Eek! What? You pervert, get out! Look, I said I'm sorry. Of course, we had to have this sequence, didn't we? I had no idea you'd still be changing. Come on, let's get going. Well, if you treat me to lunch... Huh? For peeking on me changing, you'll get me lunch, right? Lan, something about Mail's smile is scaring me. Whatever, fine. Let's just get going. It's starting soon. Okay. I don't want to entertain that possibility. Let's get to Dentown using the metro line. Yeah, we'll just challenge Dex to a net battle right here while Mail's waiting on us. Ah, the train's right on time. Come on, Lan, in we go. I mean, I will remind you that, like, these are, like, I think she's supposed to be, like, 10 or something like that, so... I don't know about that. Hey, Shuichi, going to the magic show? Oh, he left without noticing us. It's so crowded here, it'd be a miracle if he could spot us. You're right, but geez, are all these people here for the show? This magic show is super popular, you know. People come from all over. I'm saying she's trying to con him for free food. Oh, I see. The long play. The long con. That famous? What kind of magic is that amazing? The magic trick Inseverable Bonds is a big crowd pleaser. He'll invite a couple from the audience onto the stage for the trick, and the couple that helps him will be united forever. It's just a rumor, but a lot of people volunteer for that reason. Huh. I'd rather see him make stuff fly and disappear. Let's go already. Hey, Mail, wait up! Hi there, Lan. Out to see the magic show today? Ah, Froid, are you here for the show as well? Unfortunately not. I've got work to do. We're working with Scilab to look into that water control server incident. I'll let you know if I find anything out. Thanks. Well, gotta get back to it. Goodbye. Every party's a LAN party when we're around. True. Factually true. Wait, what do you mean tent interior? Oh, right, because the magic show. I guess it's in a tent? I guess we're doing it in a circus tent? These are pretty good seats. I need to thank my friend for the tickets. It really feels like a magic show. I'm pumped. Bing! Welcome to Mr. Hat's Miraculous Magic. We hope you'll enjoy. Now welcome the world's greatest magician. Here's Mr. Hat! Welcome one and all to my world of illusion. Let your heart be enchanted. Yeah, one of these profile pictures is not like the others. One of these is clearly a downsized piece of actual character art and not a custom-made sprite. Funny how this keeps happening. Now to begin, for my first trick, the amazing floating car. This magic is incredible. Yeah, but what happened to the lady he cut in half? Is she okay? Hello, Asonico. Today's last trick, the one you've waited for, Inseverable Bonds. A volunteering couple will hold a red ribbon that Mr. Hat will cut. Should that ribbon not tear, the bond between them is proven eternal. If there's a confident couple in the audience, please step right up. Oh, this is the one you were talking about, right? Yeah, they said the thing. But I'm pretty sure it's not important. I'm pretty sure it's just completely incidental. Yeah. I wonder who he'll pick. It'd be rad to help with a magician's trick. Huh? I mean, it looks fun. Getting on that stage and seeing it up close. Yeah, it does look fun. I hope we get picked. What's happening? Dear guests, we regret to inform you of a bug in the tent system. The issue is being resolved at the moment. Please remain seated. A bug in the control system? It can't be. Lan! I knew it. It must be related to the other incidents. Yeah, maybe. Mail, wait here. I'm gonna look into this. Lan, where are you going? Don't worry. Besides, you want to see that trick, don't you? We need to fix the problem quickly to do that. All right, just be careful, okay? Yeah, in the Battle Network future, everything's got firmware. It's kind of stupid. Like, I will remind you that not even an hour ago, we accessed the internet via a houseplant. The Battle Network future is a little silly. Yeah, the Internet of Things, except the thing is just a houseplant and a circus tent. Perhaps we went a little too far with the Internet of Things. Okay, there we go. Wait, what do you mean there's a port in the seat? Does that mean, like, everybody can jack... Can everybody just jack into their seats? It's too easy. Those jokes are such low-hanging fruit. And they say Battle Network is the good timeline. I mean, it is, like, at least it doesn't end with, like, the Mega Man Zero apocalypse, you know? So, the silver linings. You just have to deal with your chair having firmware and the occasional cyber terrorism. But otherwise, I think we have it pretty okay in this timeline. Just send me to the Elf War. I don't know. I think it'd be nice to have, like, a cool computer friend who's like AI but doesn't suck. We got super armor. Hold on. And of course, I don't have enough slots for it. You won't get pushed by enemy attacks. Okay, that's not super great, actually. I think we're fine with what we got. It's actually really important to keep the seats comfortable, so guests can relax and fully enjoy the show. Are you in Choi of, like, the ass warmer? Is that your job in the computer? Do PETs have AA batteries? We're not going to the Bonzi Buddy or Clippy feud. Okay, not those computer friends. Like, those computer friends are bad and are there to steal your credit card information. I'm talking about, like, Mega Man. He's like a little buddy in your computer. He goes and runs errands for you. You get to talk to him, and you get to go do little Pokemon battles with him. It's great. It's fun. And you're not, like, fighting for food scraps out in the desert, in like, the wastelands outside of Copy X's fake utopia. You can make a robot, and then your lifelong rival makes a robot, and the robots fall in love. I mean, you can still do that, except they're like computer programs. Like, that's kind of Dr. Wily's whole motive in this series, that he got mad that Dr. Light hooked up with someone and started researching the internet instead of robots. He got super bitter over that. And then so he made his own internet robots. And then, after a while, they worked all their stuff out. Well, actually, I guess, technically, Dr. Light was, like, dead by then. But, you know, Dr. Wily learned to mellow out. Oh, yeah, thanks again for that incredible artwork. In fact, actually, while we're all here, and if anybody didn't see it, why not show it off again? Let's see. That's right, I'm putting you on the spot. Yeah, showing off my fishing prowess. My master of angling plus skills. Yeah, I didn't even realize until somebody pointed out later that Gar is sitting on top of a giant whale. It's such a good detail. And Nina and Pecco on the bench enjoying their sandwich. It's so good. Yeah, thank you again for this. And also, Momo's happy, and seeing Momo happy makes me happy. Yeah, on Saturdays, we've been going through the entire Breath of Fire series. We made it through 1, 2, 3. We're part of the way through 4, and then after that we have Dragon Quarter, and then as a little bonus we'll do Mega Man X Command Mission, because as I am to understand it, that's the last game the Breath of Fire team made. So we have to see what the end of that road looks like. And that's excellent attention to detail, Mr. Taco. Thank you. Dr. Light and Wily were absolutely lovers in every timeline. Yeah, like Mega Man 11 too only throws fuel onto that fire. Like even in that timeline, it's like he felt spurned by Dr. Light and it slowly corrupted him over time. Yeah, in Battle Network, it's basically a divergent timeline where instead of going after like robotics, Dr. Light instead decided to research the internet, and then he also like got laid and had a kid, and were his grandson. And Dr. Wily got very mad about this. So, more or less. Okay, is there a way out of here? Or do I have to actually move out of the tent? Was it only that one thing in here? Oh, that doesn't go far enough. Oh, come on. Okay, once my flamethrower's charged up, you're gonna be so sorry. And a rat for good measure. Was it down here? No. Okay, I guess there's no way out of here, so I guess this isn't the computer I'm supposed to jack into. So if I go to Dent Town... Okay, I can't jack in there, so... There's trouble with the tent system. Let's check it out. Okay, I guess I am supposed to go through the seat. Okay, I'll look again, but it didn't really seem like there's anything to do here. Well, it's funny you say that, Taveshi, because this timeline also has Zero in a fashion. Except this version of Zero is kind of, like, not very cool, but he still exists. He's still here. He's kind of like the main villain of the GameCube game. Yeah, that Zero, not the most lovable, but it is a Zero, tit to toe. I saw someone who does good art has recently opened requests this week, but I'm on the fence because I still think it's too early to get another drawing done. Well, go with your heart. I shan't stop you, but I'm not going to force you. Neither. Ooh, nice. Yeah, and Zero, who did not die. Petty but impactful genie wish for me is to have a character action game that bridges the gap between X and Zero, covering the L4s in detail. I wonder if they'd ever do that. Like, will they ever be so brave as to actually, like, cross that bridge? Because, like, it does kind of feel like Capcom's been trying to, like, shy away from continuing the plot of Mega Man X after... Because, like, the Mega Man X series in particular felt like a really weird place, like, lore-wise, after X5. And it kind of feels like they never really knew how to reconcile that. So I wonder if they would just bite the bullet and just go, fuck it, it's the L4s now. Yeah, you'll get that the same day you get a Castlevania game about the Battle of 1999. People were thinking for a second when they announced that new Castlevania that would be the game, that would be the Battle of 1999. But nope, it's I think it's set during it's not the French Revolution. It's set in Paris, but it's around the Trevor Belmont time. I forget what year exactly that is, but we are apparently playing as Sonia Belmont. She gets to be canon again, so at least there's that. Yeah, the Mega Man X series ended like 3 times. And that's kind of what I mean. Like, it feels like they might be like embarrassed about that. Like, it does kind of feel like they never really knew what to do with the story. Like, every time they try to end it, they're like, no, never mind. What if we did this instead? Yeah, X5, X6, X8. Although X8 did have like a cliffhanger at the end with like potentially infected Axel, but then that never got resolved. Yeah, they aren't shameless like Yakuza. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, so... Is there another way to, like... I'll wait here. Be careful, man. Okay. Oh, staff area. Okay. Ugh, I'm stumped. I can't find the root of the problem. What's up? I heard there's a bug in the control system just now. And who might you be? I'm Lan Hikari. I'm a city net battler, so I want to try to help. Oh ho, a net battler. Great timing. We don't know the cause of this bug. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Honestly, I hope that they keep Kiryu retired, but I don't exactly have a ton of confidence. Like, it does feel like all the Gaiden spin-offs and, like, all the Kiwamis are basically there as, like, a way to justify more Kiryu games, even though they've tried to write him out of the story twice. But I will say, I thought that Yakuza 6 was actually a pretty poor send-off for Kiryu, and then 8 did a much better job. So, if they can at least just leave it there, 8 is a good place to leave it. Yakuza 6 was kind of like a bad place to stop. Especially considering that, like, mild spoilers, but he writes this big heartfelt letter at the end. And you'd think he would address that to his adopted daughter, but no, he addresses it to fucking Daigo. What the hell is your problem? You completely misunderstood the emotional crux of, like, everything. But then they made good. They went back and gave it a second shot, and I think they did a much better job the second time around of giving Kiryu a proper send-off. Let's just hope it sticks this time. I highly recommend 8. I think 8's really good. Although I will say that, like, it's trying to do like a dual protagonist thing between Ichiban and Kiryu, and I think that the game by the end is a lot more focused on the Kiryu end of things. So it does kind of feel like Ichiban got cheated out of it a little bit, but if they're actually making this the conclusion for Kiryu, then fine. We can send him off properly this time as a treat. Not to mention, the moments that Ichiban gets at the end are very good. Ichiban is still that guy. He is him. He will always be him. He will continue to be him. Yeah, I think 7 overall as like a story for Ichiban is a lot tighter, but you got a lot of really good moments in 8. And hello, Frankie Cat. How's it going? Actually, I'm getting a little thirsty. I need a sip of water here. Much better. And yeah, it's such a... I feel like every NetEase acquisition has had some kind of disaster story attached to it, between them shutting down Oka Studio the very same day Visions of Mana launched, and now this Gang of Dragons shit, and Romeo's a Dead Man reportedly coming out a little half-baked. It seems like the whole NetEase venture into into Japanese game investment has just been a catastrophic failure. Shit's a little bleak. Yeah, I guess, even then, did you know that they were about to cancel Rivals? They came this close to canceling Rivals because they wanted their own IP. They didn't want to share with Marvel. But then they were convinced not to cancel it, and now it's their big cash cow. Yeah, they didn't want to share. They wanted it all for themselves. They're like, why should we make a game like this if we could just make our own IP instead of having to share it? Bunch of fucking clueless do-nothings. Gang of Dragons was, the whole thing with Gang of Dragons is, it was the creator of Yakuza, it was Nagoshi, who had left Sega. He'd started up his own studio, and that was basically gonna be, like, his own version of it, detached from Sega, like, a fresh start, basically the Bloodstained, like, what Bloodstained is to Castlevania, Gang of Dragons would be to Yakuza. So, like, a chance to kind of do the same thing over again, but like change a couple things here and there. Like it looked like there was an emphasis on cars. It looked like this guy was actually allowed to kill people. But otherwise, a lot of the stuff is like the same around the edges. But now it's looking very unlikely that game will actually come out, so we'll see. And true, it wouldn't even have emulated arcade games. We wouldn't be able to play, what was it, Deep Hunter? Or no, the Ocean Hunter. So why even bother? We can't even play Daytona 2 with the serial number filed off, so it's called Sega Racing Classic 2 instead. And no Outrun. Damn shame. Alright, Blackfoot, best of luck in your attempts to sleep. Have a good one, have a good night. And no Virtua Fighter. Not VF2, not VF3, or 5, or nothing. Alrighty, good night. And on that note, we should probably continue the story. The tech person who usually deals with these things is out today. The tech person, you say? Could you give me a name? I feel like they're probably important. They're a person of interest, shall we say. Okay, just leave it to me and Mega Man. Wait, Dad! If it's net battling, I could... hey Shuichi. You're an acquaintance of Shuichi's. Yeah, a classmate, right, Shuichi? Yeah. Shuichi, just leave it to him. He'll get in the way. But... Be a good boy and stay quiet. Oh, your dad's an asshole. I get it. I'm sorry. Can you take care of this? I must address the audience. Sure thing. Okay, Mega Man. Let's check out the tent system. Not all those VFs, but not a single Last Bronx. Honestly, considering we got, like, Spike out, of all things, I feel like we'll probably get Last Bronx sooner rather than later, right? Actually, wait, did Last Bronx even get an arcade release? Because I know that's on Saturn, but... That was an arcade game too, right? Okay. So we can do Last Bronx. It's a Model 2. Okay, all right. Anyway, once all this tent business is resolved, we're gonna have a good chat about parenting. I'm gonna sit you down and give you an earful, mister. Did we hurt Shuichi's feelings? We did kind of butt in. I wonder too. Things got a bit awkward for a moment. Anyway, let's find the problem and fix it ASAP. Yeah, Yagami buys a Saturn after getting a facelift. Honestly, if there's any one person who could crack the nut that is quality commercial Sega emulation or Saturn emulation, it's probably that guy at RGG Studios that does all the arcade emulation. If anybody can do it, it's that one guy. Yagami is now also Korean. Funny how that works. Yeah, they facelifted they facelifted a couple of people already. Like, what's the guy in Yakuza 3? Because that guy also got a facelift in Kiwami. I forget his name. Yeah, Rikia, there we go. That guy, yeah. They also gave him a complete facelift, so I wouldn't be shocked if they just do that again. Although doing that for the main character, I think is uncharted territory for them. So we'll see there. I am a security cube position management program. Shall I reposition the security cube? Not yet. All right, that ended way more poorly than I hoped. Ow. Ouch, shit. All right, never mind this. Let's, $1,000 zennies. Nice. But yeah, they've done it for Rikia, they did it for Tanimura, they did it for the bad guy in the well, not the bad guy, but one of the bad guys in the first Judgment after he got caught with coke. But somehow they also recasted oh god, I'm blanking on all the Yakuza 3 characters. The bad guy, the one who's got like the side story, the Dark Ties one, and he's like a sex pest. Like, they've been doing that a lot as of late. Maybe? I forget. Well, I'll at least heal up before we commit to this. Okay, that's where the cube is right now. Ow. Why would you do that? Why are you being such a jerk? Yeah, I think it's always how do I even begin to phrase this statement? Like, I think it's a really bad idea what they're doing with all these like fake, like these known actors and everything. Oh, good night, Zero Maro. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you later. But yeah, I think it's really short-sighted what they're doing with like making all these big name actors as like characters, because like it's just putting them in a position where they're not going to be able to re-release those games in the future, or like the licenses will expire. Oh, a thing has been made. Oh dear. All right, let's see it. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, that's a pretty accurate summary of events, I'd say. I think, okay, let me get this on screen. Yeah, so for anybody anybody who missed it earlier, I was trying to be really cool and show off how program advances work in this game, and it kind of oh my god, that's big. It kind of backfired spectacularly, and oh boy, this is really big. Let me just get this up here. Yeah, so sword, wide sword, long sword, program advanced life sword, and then I completely whiff it. But then I get ratted. And friendship ended with program advance. Embrace rat. Incredible. And again, a 100% accurate summary of events. Also, I like that this is, I guess, now my canon robot appearance. L plus ratio. I saw an LP of the game of the Battle Network games, and they always showcase all the program advances at the end. The only ones I really remember are like the cannon one, the heal one, and the life sword. So life sword's a pretty easy one to set up early on. So I was trying to demonstrate that to folks, and it didn't quite work out. Also, I'm a big fan of like the flames shooting out the pigtails back here. Excellent detail. I am overflowing with perhaps malevolent power. Then again, I think this is a trustworthy face. Just, you know, speaking personally. But thank you for the excellent art and summary of the situation. Because it is true, the rat has become very handy. For anybody who didn't notice earlier, I did make the rat my my regular chip. I have indeed embraced friendship with the rat. Where are you? See, right there. Got the red outline and everything. Update the model a bit to fit with the Spodoinkle redesign. I'll have to compare the two side by side, but I think I get it. I think I see what you mean. But either way, fantastic stuff. And thank you again. Also, good lord, this is a really big picture. You know what? How about... We got a little space to fill. Although I don't know how legible that is. Well, we'll put that down here. We can move this aside a little bit, maybe. Where's my okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. This flames out the tops of my pigtails. You put your drawing on the fridge. Anyhow, I got the key. All right, there we go. Oh, this is going to be some kind of devious maze. Let's go down here. Oh, nice. But as you can see, the rat is putting in the work. We're getting a lot of mileage out of this rat. Welcome to the magic show. Bzz. Hey, it's the Mr. Prog for the control system. How's he doing, Mega Man? I'll just do this and there we go, all fixed. Welcome to the magic show. What was I doing just now? Just your typical glitch. I guess it's not related to the other incidents. Still, something feels off. How do you mean? This was no glitch. Someone burnt out the circuit with huge power. Really? So you're saying someone's behind this after all? I can't be sure, but I suppose so. Maybe it is related to the incident somehow. Yeah, not Mr. Pog, unfortunately. But he is always happy nonetheless. He still has that little smile. I got Wide Blade B. And I guess that's all there is here? Unless... Now, y'all stay right there. There we go, got him. Okay, I think there's nothing left to do. We just did a big loop. So I think we should be good to just leave. I think we'll be fine. Mister, we fixed it. My thanks, child. As I'd expect from a net battler. Now the show can go on. But there's something else. The bug might have been caused on purpose. Really? There have been a lot of similar incidents lately. I thought this might... Whoa! What the... Mr. Hat, we have trouble! Egads! What now? The whole city block lost power. If we don't do something, the show... Lan, try connecting the PET to the switchboard. Ah, it's so dark, but I think it's here? The cause is coming from the stage's equipment. A huge energy surge. That might be what made the entire grid go down. Ah! Seems they switched to an emergency generator. The stage equipment system. I'll take a look in there. Sorry to ask this of you. You can jack in using the panel over there. Mega Man. Roger. You know what? I'm sure Shinichi has nothing to do with this incident. We need pay him no heed. Let's see here. I'm getting flashbacks to Mega Man Battle Network 2, where for the plane sequence, we had to jack into like a bunch of different computers in sequence over and over again. In a chapter that felt absolutely interminable. But I'm sure this time it'll be a little different. It's a little too treacherous for my rat friend right now. So we'll have to opt for something else. And what are you? 1,200 bucks. Oh. Oh, that's what you meant by the raw. Hold on. Let me take a quick look at that. Let's see how this will fit. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay. we can have you peeking out over here, and then let's see, we switch this off, then we can center this back again. Right about there, I think is about centered. That should be good. Beautiful. Me, my own Scrimblow, and a rat. Together we're unstoppable. Alright, what's this over here? Don't talk to me or my son's rat ever again. Exactly. Okay, you know what, I think this calls for rat. The rat was not quick enough to deal with the satellite, but we have alternative methods. Let's see, where's the security block around here? That's not the security block, but it is treasure. It is goodies. Can I get out of here? Okay. Ooh, another HP memory. It's been a while since we got one of those. For as much as this game likes to dole them out. Apparently this adapted the 4th season of the anime that never aired in the US. Huh. Because I know that some of the characters in this are originally from the anime. Like Mr. Hat, I believe, is from the anime, and Hatman and all that stuff. But I don't know about the villain or anything. That wouldn't surprise me, though. Ow. Let's see. You know what? Gutsman. Ow. Getting a lot of satellites. Okay, so we got the key, but to what end? Where's the security block that this key goes to? That's the big mystery right now. It's funny how like the phone can barely even keep up with the battle chip for the Okay, now we're just going in circles. Like the phone can barely keep up with the battle chip for like the hockey puck. Like it's just teleporting all over, and you can't even make sense of where it's going at a given time. Oh my god. Let's try this. This will probably be a bit better. Yeah, I don't see where we're supposed to... Oh, that's right. There's the thing all the way at the start. Right. Okay, we go there. I'd forgotten all about that one. Shit, I keep thinking it's gonna go the other way, but it never does. Funny enough. If we go up this way, there we go. Take that conveyor belt and we should get the rest of the way there. Okay, at least I got all of them in one blow like that. And more guard chips for the chip trader. And you are recovery 80. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let's get rid of this recovery 30 while we're here. Bees. Or if you sort it by ID, it's EASB. Yeah, this should do. Oh, don't air. Oh, you assholes. Right was when I was about to throw my, or use my sword. All right. Now suffer the wrath of my rat. This is the circus tent computer, or the stage equipment computer, rather, so... I don't think we'll be fighting Mr. Hat here, but... Or Hat Man, rather, but... We could. It's always possible. Because apparently the disturbance is coming from inside the house, so... We'll see who the true perpetrator is. Oh my goodness. Hello, Masumi and Raiders. Welcome on in. Ow. I'm Matt O'B, Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a Mega Man Battle Network game made for phones in 2004, which got translated last year, and as of last month, has a native PC port. So that's what we're playing right now. And that's why it runs at like negative frames per second, because this is originally a flip phone game. But what were you up to tonight? What were you playing? Or otherwise doing? And this is also why the music sounds deliciously MIDI like this. And it's not exactly isometric like it's supposed to be, but, you know, it's getting the job done. I am a security cube position management program. Not yet, not yet. Let's explore first, make sure you're not blocking me off of other stuff. Okay, looks like our paths are pretty locked up here. Chatting, finishing Claire A, RE2 Rando, tested RE2R and RE4R for streaming at some point. Then almost 3 hours of Pocopia because I have control over my life. I'm going to assume that was no control, but I don't know. How far are you in Pocopia at this point? Because yeah, that game's fantastic. I loved it to pieces. Ow. I'm just eating hits like crazy, and I think it's been a while since I last saved, so we gotta get into crisis management mode for a second. And they're grabbing my areas. Okay, this has gone real south real quick. I gotta get out of here. Okay, good. Let me save the game super quick. I already did the seaside beach area. I know it can be done in different orders. Yeah, I didn't realize until later it was done in different orders. But, yeah, because I did the seaside beach area right after, the initial area, too. Because that's the one they point you towards, and I didn't realize you could just do either of the doors. But I think it's a pretty solid progression, and the stuff you pick up there is really handy for the future. Because, like, every area you learn, like, some different things. you get some new techniques and stuff that will come in handy. Also, Twitch is doing that thing where it's not letting me scroll through chat. Oh, you just hit the quarry area. Okay, okay, so I don't have to talk around that. But let's, I got 5 full... Yeah, well, we can use a full energy right now. I think the situation calls for it. Alright, so I think we've gotten everything here. You can switch around the blocks now. And yeah, I beat the game already, but I'm still gonna stick with it for a little bit. There are still a couple of things I want to accomplish before I'm done. And I'm kind of surprised I'm sticking with it, because I feel like even Dragon Quest Builders, by the time I was done with that, I was kind of done, but here I'm sticking with it for a little while longer. Exactly, there's still a lot of work to be done. And I still have yet to complete my idealized underground lair. And once that's probably done, like once that's done, I might show it off somewhere. Maybe like record a short video of it or something. If anybody cares. Okay, looks like there's nothing here, so I'll need you to switch up the cubes again. The final season of the anime Beast Plus adapted Network Transmission, Battle Network 6, and this. So the other way around, no shit. The anime actually adapted this game and not the other way around. That's kind of wild. I mean, I guess, if you're hurting for material, you could probably do worse than this. Yeah, exactly. That's why that's why I gotta finish this underground lair. I will say right now, one of the things in my underground lair is, in fact, a research lab. I have, in fact, made myself a science lab in my underground lair. It still needs a bit more, I think, but we're making pretty good progress. Wait, can I... Oh, because I can use the key here. Okay. I see. I'm gonna need to stay on top of my health as much as possible. But yeah, the actual, like, Cyberworld parts are pretty similar to Battle Network, as you can see, but unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, depending on your perspective, all the stuff in, like, the real world is all done through, like, menus. It's practically, like, visual novel style. Like, you're not actually controlling Lan as he's walking around places. Beep, beep. That's a sheep. And now it's dead. So, don't tell Sheepy about this. Avert thine eyes. The final season had Zero, the Cyber Beasts, and Cash. And I'm assuming Cash is the bad guy of this one. Because I've seen what he looks like. He's on, like... They put him in the artwork for the patch and everything. And we saw his silhouette at the very beginning. Not to mention, that name is pretty fitting for what the overall plot is in this. I made a card for just such an occasion. Ow. Okay, thankfully the fire still fired even though I was in stun lock. I got a Bub VB. What's the Bub chip do? Oh, it's Bubble. It's the V-shaped bubble. That's actually... That might not be bad to hold on to. Let's, perhaps we replace one of our Heat Vs, or, yeah. Bub V and Heat V. I think that's a pretty good combo here. And there's more. And HP plus 100. Okay, that's all there is up here. Right, I know that Hat Man was in the anime, but I thought it was the other way around. Okay, looks like ad break is gonna start soon, so once this battle's done, I'll go to BRB for a second. And hopefully I eat less shit in the meantime. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna go on break real quick. Gonna run to the bathroom, all that stuff. So sit tight, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. So I'm assuming that right up here, if we go down this little corridor, okay, there's Hat Man standing around, and I'm sure he's completely friendly. I'm sure that he'll tell us everything we need to know about the situation going on right now. Lan, I'm not seeing the same ball of light. A praiseworthy effort, Mega Man. Hat Man? It's nothing personal, I assure you. I'm simply enacting my master's wishes. So do forgive me, but I have to delete you now. At the very least, you can marvel at my splendid magic until the end. No way! This means Shuichi is... No more talk. On guard! Shoot, here he comes! Battle routine set, execute! Alright, your magic might be pretty impressive, but Is it enough to defeat this rat? Apparently so. Well, better luck next time. Oh, yeah, because this is an entirely new boss. So these are entirely new mechanics. I'm actually gonna have to, like, stay frosty for this one. That's why he's got this hat on the field. That's a symbol of that difference. Oh, this is a pretty neat fight, though. He's got his detached hands and everything that do different attacks. This is pretty cool so far. And it's at least like... Oh shit, I didn't tilt it enough. He is kind of giving me what for. I must admit. Just gotta stay frosty. That's what I have to say about your stupid hat. We have so many V's at our disposal. Did the Battle Network games ever use King? No, actually. Not that I can think of. I think Magic Man is the only Mega Man and Bass Robot Master that came back for Battle Network. Because they've done some, like, weird deep pulls before, right? Like Yai's Navi in Battle Network is Glide from The Misadventures of Tron-Bonne. Yeah, and Burner Man, true. They did bring back Burner Man. You're super right. I forgot about Burner Man. And like Colonel is there in like 5, and we already mentioned 0. But like they kind of like pick them from everywhere. But as far as like, yeah, I who else would be like kind of like a weird oddball pick? Because they've done some. They also had Punk. They did have Punk in Battle Network 3, who's from the Game Boy games. So they take him from like a little bit of everywhere. Oh, he's spawning more hats. Okay, this is getting a little out of control. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. I forgot they did a Star Droid Navi. And because like Tango also appears as like an item you can get, or like it's an upgrade for your Navi customizer rather than like a strictly like an item. Ow. Oh, you're just spitballing, okay. Because yeah, I don't recall a Star Droid, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was and I just forgot. One thing I've been coming to grips with is that my memory's kind of shit, actually. I used to pride myself on having a good memory, but that's clearly gone down the tubes in recent years. I suppose it's just part and parcel of getting older, but... Alright, GG. Yeah, Rush is just like the virus dog, but then he's just part of your kit. It's weird. Whereas Tango actually gets a unique design when Tango does show up, and even then it doesn't really look like Tango, as you'd expect, but it's at least unique. I forget if they had Beat as well. They did use King as Kingman. Is that supposed to be the same King? Because I thought that was just like more of like a separate thing. Yeah, and there's a Planet Man, but no Star Droids. And I think there was a Time Man, but not a Clock Man, right? Or it was the other way around. There's a Clock Man, but it's not Time Man from, because like It was Clockman is the Navi they made up for the DS port of 1 that had the Star Force crossover. Whoa! But it's not Time Man from Powered Up. Something like that. And Duo, that's true. Duo is like in Mega Man Battle Network 4, yeah. I remember Duo because he goes boo and he scares the Dark Soul right out of you. It's very silly. Yeah, it's not the Powered Up character, so it's like they made up a different time guy called Clockman for that, I believe is how it worked out. Hooah! Magnificent. It appears the secret to my trick is uncovered. And so my performance closes. I cede control of the system to you. Hatman! But why? Hatman, are you okay? Shuichi, are you two really behind all those incidents? All those incidents? I see, so you suspect Shuichi and I. Rest assured, this is my first foray into criminal magic. We aren't involved in the worldwide disasters. That is, if you trust my word. Hatman? He's telling the truth! I didn't mean to cause an incident like this! Lan, jack out. Let's hear what Shuichi has to say. Yeah, you're right. Jack out! Shuichi? Just what did you think you were playing at? Also, wait, does that mean if... Because his last name is Iboshi. It was Shuichi Iboshi, but... I was gonna say for a second, does that mean that that his last name is Hat? Is his name Shuichi Hat? But no, that's just a stage name. Never mind. Answer me, boy! How could you? Because! You're always busy. And you never care about me. I miss you. I thought if the show got canceled, you'd have time for me. So But Shuichi, you can't... Hold on, mister. See, my dad's always busy with work too. So I understand just how Shuichi feels. It gets lonely when dad's always working. I wish we could just play. Lan. But this isn't right. My dad works hard for our family. So I net battle to make my dad's job a little easier. That way, when something happens, Mega Man and I can fix it. This honestly did not go the direction I thought it was gonna go. Like, I thought we were finally going to, like, actually tackle about how, like, Lan's dad is never, like, around. Like, how that would affect Lan, but he's like, no! Because my dad's absent, I'm going to work extra hard for him. And, like, I don't know if that's really the message we should be taking away from here, but... What a pitiful kid. Mega Man put him out of his misery. Battle routine set, execute. As in, execute this fucking kid. Yeah, it's Japan. It's circa 2004. I should have known this would have caused you more trouble. I'm sorry, Dad. Shuichi, don't be. It seems I did not see what was happening around me. Yet, you've come to master Hatman so admirably without me. I am ashamed of myself as a father. But perhaps this adds one more highlight to our performance. Huh? Cyberworld magic. I've thought of it ever since I gave you Hatman. Dad! Would you lend me a hand? You and Hatman would be magnificent stars. I'll do my best. I won't let Hatman do anything like this again. Wow, congrats, Shuichi! I can't wait to see your cyber magic show. Again, I can't help but feel like we're taking the wrong lessons out of the situation. But I mean, I guess as long as they're happy, right? Imagine being the guy whose job is just WinRAR in this world. Like, his entire job is distributing WinRAR. And he never gets paid for it because nobody pays for WinRAR. God. to be the personification of that guy. Just on the internet, the net navvy that hands out WinRAR, expecting payment but never receiving any. Just going, you know, if you care, you can hand me a little something. And then every other net navvy's like, thanks, I won't. Well, that's depressing. And with Hatman's magic, it'll be a huge hit. Lan, thank you. Don't worry about it. If you're ever lonely, you can talk to me. Come play with me and my friends. And let's have another battle. You and Hatman are a strong team. Okay, thank you. Well then, shall we resume the show? Lan, could I trouble you for one more thing? I need help with the show. Oh, sure, but shouldn't you ask Shuichi instead? Lan, it's a favor from me too. Isn't that right, Dad? If Shuichi says so, I don't mind then. Yeah, WinRAR Navi was designed with huge puppy dog eyes. Yeah, maybe in the Battle Network universe, WinRAR will be a bit more successful because of that. If it makes you feel better, WinRAR makes its money via enterprise, not home users. All right. As long as Big Corpo's paying for it, then I guess that's no skin off my back. Sorry about this. Shuichi is trusting you with this today, too. Huh? Kindly wait at your seat, good sir. Yeah, that boss fight did get a little dicey, but we made it out okay. They hold the ribbon at both ends. Mr. Hat's sword comes down and... Oh my, the ribbon is cut in twain. Ah, no way. Oh-ho, now we wrap it here with a pure white cloth. Now both of you please pull the ribbon on each end. 1, 2, 3. What the? But I just watched him cut it in half. Behold, the ribbon that should be cut has been rejoined once more. There you have it. The bond you share cannot be severed, even by me. Amazing! Mr. Hat is amazing! Clap, 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 pachi, pachi, pachi. Eek! So cool! What's going on? Hey, mail! Well, mysterious, isn't it? But I'm glad it wasn't cut. Don't be weird, it's a magic trick, so of course it can't be cut. I'll have to ask how he did it later. Maybe Shuichi would know. Lan, you blockhead! Is the name of Mr. Hat Phoenix Wright? That's a different Mr. Hat. Or is the name Mr. Hat from Phoenix Wright? I don't think so, because apparently this was, actually, what? I think we could look this up right now, yeah? It should be on the whatever Mega Man wikis out there. Apparently in Japanese, it's even Mr. Hatto. Mr. Hatto. Apparently that's just his name. So it predates that. So I think it's just a coincidence in this case. Chapter clear data will be saved. So chapter 5. How many chapters are in this? Let me check. Let's see, Phantom Network. It's... consists of 8 unique chapters. Okay. We're only on chapter 5. Oh dear. Yeah, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Well, we could go with one more chapter. Lord knows I've definitely gone longer on a lot of streams. So you know what? Let's do one more chapter. Yeah, that's like a week of subway commutes, right? Yeah, the game required a monthly fee of about 315 yen for AU mobile phones and 525 for Docomo phones. Good lord, that's a lot of money. I guess you're getting about as much value as of like a regular Battle Network game, I suppose. Yeah, we can do one more chapter. And then we can do chapters 6, 7, and 8 next time. And take our time if need be. We can do some side quests cleanup. Oh yeah, and speaking of, there's the villain guy. Lan Hikari and Mega Man. They are a blight, but their power to stop Navis has me worried. That PET thing they possess. Does it hold some sort of secret? Very well. I will look into these so-called PETs. Chapter 5, The Network Phantom. Oh, so we're actually gonna get into the plot now. It's the Umi Neko of Mega Man, sure. Hey Lan, isn't it about time for a get-together? Oh, right, let's head over to Shuichi's. Since we promised to be friends, playing together is part of the deal. Yeah, it's purely transactional. Apparently. And that's why Shuichi is such a good friend, and we keep seeing him in all these Battle Network games from here on, right? You think they ever made a joke about PETs and pet bottles? They must have at some point, right? Let's see, how much money do we have? Okay, we can at least afford some good battle chips now if we go to Higsby's. We do have a lot of money. Hi, Mom. Out to play again, Lan. That's fine, but... Oh, excuse me. Don't forget your homework. There's all sorts of security cubes in the cyber world. Some are unlocked with a key, others with a switch or the like. You might need specific data or meet a specific certain condition. The more important the area, the stronger the protection lock will be. Good to know. So wait, where are we meeting him? Okay, you said go play with him, but are we going back to the city? Or... at school? No? Okay. What are you doing here? No, not right now. That can wait, Dex. I'm guessing we go back to the tent. But in the meantime... yeah, we still have the 3-chip trader. So I'm assuming we'll probably get, like, the 12-chip trader? I think it's 12 chips? That'll probably unlock a little later. Yeah, we're not getting a whole lot of good chips out of here, because I think the chip pool for the 3-chip trader is pretty dire anyway, so... I think we've pretty much maximized all we're gonna get out of it. But I could always be wrong. Yeah, we're getting a lot of dupes, nothing really new here. I wouldn't mind another air hockey, so you know what? I'll take that. I'll consider this a success. Let's see what you got from me. God, Super Vulcan is so expensive. But I can now afford Elec Blade, so that might not be a bad one to get, but... yeah, 18K, that is so expensive. I could probably buy a couple of, HP memories with that. Yeah, we'll come back here later. We'll put a pin in that for now. Dang! Train's running fine! I can't call and complain about this. For the record, it ain't just about making complaints, really. Yeah, sure. I wonder where I can find a nice furniture store. I'm looking for a comfy pillow, but I can't find the right one. Hey, Shuichi, come out and play. Ah, Lan, welcome. Man, your place rules. This tent is huge. No, this isn't my home. We live somewhere else. Oh, okay. Still, it's so cool, just like the magic show. Yeah, the magic show. Lan, there's something I wanted to tell you. Huh? What's up? You're looking so tense. It's that incident. There's something I didn't even tell Dad. There was actually someone helping me in Hatman. There was? The power that caused the blackout? They gave me that data. I thought it was odd. Hatman can't control that much electricity. Tell me, Shuichi, who gave you that data? That... I don't know. I just got the data over the net. Huh. I only wanted to bug Dad a bit, but it got out of hand. I'll never do something like that again. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure Hatman doesn't want that either. Yeah. But I gotta wonder who gave you that data. It wouldn't surprise me if they were deeply involved in all these cases. If only we could find some clues. That data I used, there might be remnants. Could that help? Are you serious? Yes. It should still be around in the stage equipment comp. All right, Mega Man. Let's get that data and bring it to Dad. Good idea. Maybe we'll find something out. Hello, Mr. Hat. Mr. Hat! Oh, Lan, I'm sorry you came all this way, but there's no show today. But fret not, you will always have a seat. Just let me know in advance. Of course, feel free to bring your young lady friend as well. All right, and on that note, let's just get into the computer. So I'm guessing we go back to where the boss fight happened. That would be the place that makes, like, actual sense for finding a fragment. Oh, there we go. It's right there. I did think that area was suspicious. It didn't have anything in it before. Oh, the meteor guy. I forgot about this guy. His chip's pretty good usually. And I think he's invincible so long as he's, like, collapsed like that. Or whatever, go, my guts, man. Random meteor one. Ooh, there we go. That's the stuff. Let's see, yeah, we could probably get rid of a mini-bomb for it. Yeah, my strategy when it comes to making folders in Battle Network is less any concrete strategy and more, this chip looks cool, this chip looks cool. Oh, this chip would probably be a lot of fun to use. Oh, and I like this chip a lot. Like, there is no coherent strategy going on here, rest assured. There! This must be the data. This is some crazy strong energy. You got mysterious energy data. All right, let's get out of here. I got the meteor chip. We got the data. I think we got everything we'd want. Oh, that's weird. I see somebody followed, but the notification didn't go off. Bizarre. But thank you for the follow. Yeah, maybe I have to refresh the overlay. That's weird. Sorry, Shuichi. I'm gonna go take this data to my dad. Okay, I don't mind. Hey, let's battle again sometime. You're my rival after all. Your rival? Yup, just like Dex and Chad. Oh, Chad is an official net battler. Tough, but kind of a stuck-up jerk. Well, I'll train so I won't lose. Great, see you later. Yeah, see you. Downtown. Government complex. Have you tried out the Den Dome ranking competition? If I was a little younger, I'd be there taking down all the heavy hitters. Oh, right, yeah, the busting thing. I think he knows that he's not sticking around for more than one game. He's rival, like, his title as rival is like a consolation prize. He knows he's not sticking around. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll be your rival forever and ever. Great, yeah, just whatever you say, Lan. He knows it's bullshit. Let's see. Instead of canceling the tournament, we're holding a ranked competition. Registration is always available at the Dendome ticket counter. The rules for ranked battle are really simple. Each month, you can face off against a new set of enemies, and you'll be scored on your busting level. Compete for high scores at Dendome, as well as net battlers all over around the world online. Build the best folder for this month's challenge and aim for the top. You can also browse the rankings and view the top winners' folders. It could be the key to high scores and strategy, so please check them out. Oh, this had online functionality that probably doesn't work anymore. Paint us a picture with your words. What Java phone does your tuber use? Well, it's definitely got to be handmade. I don't trust any of that shit from the big corporations. Like, it's not gonna have all my, it's not gonna fit my every specification. We gotta make this shit from scratch, right? And it's gotta be powerful, so it's gotta have like a big battery. It might be a little difficult to fit in my pocket, but it's more about what I can get out of it rather than how easy it is to carry around with me. And it's got to be able to handle all the best games. We got to have a lot of storage space for all the hot ringtones. And we got to make sure it can run Doom RPG. The bag. Okay, it's kind of the bag phone. It's kind of a bag phone, but it's like a tricked out bag phone for gamers. I mean, I don't see you playing Battle Network on your bag phone. My bag phone's built different. I was gonna say that lady's from Battle Network 4. Yeah, probably. It's been a long time since I've played Battle Network 4, but it would make sense for her to be there. Considering Battle Network 4 is like entirely a tournament arc. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that this is the Battle Network game we got with online functionality. It's the cell phone game. But I mean, I guess as long as it's on a phone, you might as well, right? Hey, Dad. Oh, Lan, great timing. I finally got results from the analysis. Wait, really? Yep. As it turns out, this is cache data. Cache data? Cache data is data that gets stored on a machine called a cache server. It helps facilitate a smooth transfer of data across networks. Effectively, it's a duplicate copy of data. It's faster for data to be received from a nearby cache server than from a faraway origin. By making a local copy of the data, many people can download it quickly. At least, that's what the cache data system is supposed to be for. So you're saying that the Navis I fought before were all cache data? Yes, that's how they could copy data without the operator noticing. It's cache data that's continuously backed up on the network. But who's using the cache data to do bad things? And that's the problem. It's not data that can be manipulated from outside. In terms of net security, cache servers are some of the best in the country. For now, I'm inquiring with the department that manages the servers. Uh-huh, so are you close to finding the culprit then? If only it were that easy. Actually, Dad, this data here, is this also cache data? Huh? Where on earth did you... some stuff happened the other day. I found it there. Give me a moment, I'll analyze it. Yep, it's cache data all right. It's from a Navi named Elec Man. Elec Man? Then the one who gave this to Shuichi has got to be the culprit. This confirms my suspicions. There's no doubt now that these incidents were caused by cache data. Thank you, Lan. This will really bolster our investigation. Anyway, I'll get back to you once I find out more. Okay, thanks, Dad. Alright, now what? Should we go home for now? Sounds like a plan, Mega Man. Lan, you got mail. I'll read it for you. Newsflash! Somebody hacked the server of IPC, the PET manufacturer. The control system has taken over and employees are trapped inside. The perpetrator and motive for the hacking remain unknown. Lan, isn't IPC? Yeah, that's Chod's dad's company. Let's hurry over there. Is all decking in this count as net decking? I guess. I'm actually not super familiar with the jargon, with the lingo. Okay, so yeah, just mark that shit as red. So where is that company? Denton. Okay, that makes sense. There you are, Chod. Lan, out of my way. What's his deal? I came because I was worried about him. Lan, calm down. His dad's effectively a hostage. Of course he's going to be upset. Darn, where'd he go? I escaped trouble since I worked outside, but there are still many trapped. I hear even the president is in there. Gosh, what do we do? It's so funny that, like, all the music in the overworld is basically just the basic, regular overworld theme. Like, there's no sense of urgency anywhere here. IPC's security system is supposed to be world-class. If they to control the building, it'll be hard to stage a rescue. We have to act carefully, or else the hostages might be harmed. Yo, here we are! Chip Trader Special. Insert 10 chips. Let's do this shit. I've been waiting for this. Boomer 3, nice. Let's do some more. Let's trade Vulcan 1 for it. A shotgun. We got some spreaders we can spare. Anti-Navi takes the enemy's Navi away. Huh. I don't remember that chip. Yeah, the AC/DC town theme. It just keeps playing that no matter what. No matter how dire the situation might be. It's a hostage situation. Do 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 do. Police are on their way. Let's get rid of the old shockwaves while we're at it, or at least the marked ones. Net decking is where you look up what's objectively the best online, then just use that. Okay, that's right. I remember I heard it from somewhere. So basically what everybody on Pokemon TCG Pocket does. Got it. Because boy is playing ranked online in Pokemon TCG Pocket, just everybody using Metadex constantly. No fun allowed. Ooh, High Cannon. And it's an asterisk chip. Good shit. Let's see. I can probably sacrifice a few more on this altar. And I am not above sacrificing a rat. Forgive me, rat. And then another Elex sword, okay. I think that's pretty good. We got some good stuff out of that. So let's see. Let's get another air hockey in there. Let's see, air hawk asterisk. Ooh, okay. Okay, I am really running into the limit of what I can store here, so... We're gonna have to make some tough cuts. Yeah, V-Gun, you're probably safe to get rid of. And then let's replace our Boomer with the Boomer 3. Anti-Navi. Takes the enemy's Navi away. How does that work? I forget. Let me look that up real quick. Oh, it only works against other Battle Network players. If you use it and your opponent uses a Navi, it says anti-Navi, and you take his Navi and use it against him. Okay, so it's PvP. Got it. Yeah, I beat you to it, Tomorrow's Jelly. But thank you all the same. And let's also just organize it real quick. Make it all neat and tidy. The eternal struggle. Ooh, and a recovery 80. Nope, put that back. Put that thing back where it came from. And then you go over... Ibj. Oh, this asshole. I remember this asshole back here. You can only damage him when his mouth is open. Oh, and he's water type. Yikes. Okay. I might have to switch off of this for a bit. Well. Back off! Damn it. Heal, please. Okay, let's... We can explore a little bit more, but let's tread with caution. Oh, and an HP memory, yay. Now let's get out of here. I am in bad shape. And if that's a preview of what we're gonna face in here, then maybe we switch our elements. Even though I hate the charge shot for the wood type. Because it only reaches like 2 spaces in front of you, it sucks. Not to mention the flamethrower is so versatile because it just sticks out and enemies can run into it. Alright, we already talked to you before. Oh, I can just waltz into the admin room, okay. Jack in, Proto Man. Delete that idiotic Navi criminal immediately. Sir! Hey, Chad, hold on a sec. Shut up, Lan. I told you not to get in my way. Go, Proto Man. Proto Man's in trouble if Chad is this agitated. We have to stop him. Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna listen to reason. Jack me into the cyber world. I'll deal with Proto Man directly. Alright, you got this, Mega Man. Alright, let's save, because this is probably going to be a boss fight right off the bat. Proto Man, wait a second! Don't waste your breath, Mega Man. Chad's orders are absolute. Come on, Proto Man, even you can't fight without proper operating. Ignore him, we're running out of time. But it's dangerous to rush in recklessly. Proto Man, cut through anything that gets in your way. Now go. Chad? Mega Man, he means you. If you interfere, I will cut you down. Lan, operate away. Mega Man? I'm not just letting you rush into your death, even if I have to fight. Proto Man, take care of him. Sir. Shoot, no way around it. Battle routine set. Execute. Okay, he only has like 900 HP. That's not so bad. We can deal with this. We got a rat. We have a zap ring. We're good. Just like that. Burp. You stay on the back row for a second, why don't you? Oh! Okay, so when it hits, it actually does a ton of hits at once. That's actually pretty good. Never mind, I take back what I said about the wood type charge shot. Turns out it's actually pretty cool. Provided it hits. And that's not necessarily a guarantee, is it? Just that one tiny little guitar dude whenever he doesn't attack. It just tickles me. No, I'll wait. I don't want to use up any of my healing right now, plus we could be close to a program advance. Come on. Nice, okay. How do I do the thing again where it's like I wait and add more, I guess just the add button, but all right. I don't want to get rid of any of these, but I guess I'll use up the, I'll wait, I'll hold on to these. How about that? Okay, still not incredible, but it's something. Ow. He actually got me that time. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that's a wide slash. God damn it. Literally repeating the exact same mistakes over and over. But this time will be different. All right, here we go. This time we're gonna do the program advance right. Swear to God. I keep thinking about how much Mega Man Battle Network is cribbing the homework from Gao Gaigar. I'm not super familiar with Gao Gaigar, so I'll have to take your word for it. Okay, this time we're gonna do the program advance correctly. And it's gonna hit. That's gonna be so cool. There we go, got him. Come on, Shad. I've calmed down a little. Proto Man, return at once. Sir. Lan, let's jack out too. Okay, let's have a nice long chat like grown-ups. Like a bunch of 10-year-old grown-ups. Lan, time is of the essence here. What's your plan? We could... Instead of rushing in, why don't we sneak in through the cyber world? I see. Exploit an opening. Considering there are hostages, that might be best. You can unlock a route to the server using the surveillance program. It'll be a long way, but you can get close to the enemy deep in the server. Okay, let's go with that plan. So careless. Proto Man and I will enter the server first. You and Mega Man use the surveillance program to enter from the side. Sounds good. Let's go, Mega Man. Roger. Alright, so where is this? Oh, okay, so it's in the same room. Gotcha. Another HP plus 100. Oh, this is all segmented in a very obnoxious manner. Let's try our luck with the meteors. Well, I tried. Oh my god. The most obnoxious enemy and the most obnoxious layout for the range of my gun. Alright, whatever. Rat time. If they'll let me. Bunch of zennies. Good shit. Oh, this is gonna be a wide awake nightmare, isn't it? But maybe, if I play my cards right. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I had some good chips for the situation. Way to go. Nice shooting, Tex. I think this is about the best it's gonna get. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Ow. Again, it's very difficult to do, like, rapid sequences of inputs in this when the input latency is so chunky. But we manage all the same. I am the program in charge of the security locks for IPC server. There's an emergency. Unlock the route to the back door of the server. The system is currently locked down due to an intruder. Due to interference from a virus, I cannot yield access rights. Mega Man, let's delete the virus and regain access. Roger, then let's go. Alright, well, good job. Bada bing, bada boom. Access rights restored. Releasing server lock. Unlock complete. Alright, Lan, let's hurry up and follow Proto Man. Okay, so where's the, Is it not something in here? Do I have to go back inside the actual, computer? Because it sounded like, they made it sound like I would actually be going through here. Like when they say I'm coming in from the side for like a back door, I thought that, we were actually going through this computer first. But I guess we're just going through this computer to access a side door? More than anything? Ow. Okay, yeah, all the security blocks are gone that were there before. Hello, Reaper and Yawn Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a 2004 mobile game from the Battle Network series that got a fan translation last year, and as of last month has a native PC port, which is kind of wild. And that's what we're playing right now. So that's why the the text is a little cleaner than you would expect from a flip phone game circa 2004. Well, what were you playing? Yeah, the fact that it got fan translation alone is pretty neat, but the fact that it then got a PC port is kind of wild. And it's actually like a pretty, like... I mean, obviously you can tell just by looking at it, it doesn't quite look like a Battle Network game, at least from here, but then once you're in battles, it's pretty convincing. Like, they did a pretty good job with this. I was doing some Expedition 33 and wanted to get it finished up. Nice. I've had that game on my backlog for a while, and I think now that I've finished, I finished some of the other big games I had in the wings, and like I finished Pokopia and everything. I think I might get started on that pretty soon. I'm very excited. I've heard nothing but good things. Ooh, attack +1. Hold on. Do I have the space for that? Just barely not. But yeah, while you're in the computer here, it plays pretty much like a regular Battle Network game, but then once you're in the outside world, it's basically like you're navigating all the different areas via menus. It's more like a visual novel than Battle Network in that respect, but yeah, once you're in like the actual like internet parts, it's pretty much like the Battle Network you'd expect. Alright, up here, come on. That does a shitload of damage. And then let's just recover that damage we just took. But yeah, the only real downside is that because it's a flip phone game from 2004, although technically this is the 2009 version of it that was ported to later phones, but all the same, it's a Java-based phone from like 20 years ago, so it does not exactly play super smoothly. Like, this is like 15 frames per second max. This was not about to put the GBA out to pasture, let alone the DS. And we played it a little while back, but there's also the Mega Man Legends flip phone game that was super impressive. That one's like actually full 3D. And it's kind of a similar deal where like when you're not in like, when you're actually exploring areas that's full 3D and everything, but there's no towns in that one, you're basically like talking to people from a menu, which is kind of weird, but all the same, it's a pretty solid conversion of Mega Man Legends to like a flip phone format, and this is very much in line with that. This is very impressive. Bad Future, where we got this on N-Gage. Honestly, if the N-Gage went anywhere, I could see it happening. But the N-Gage was kind of dead in the water before it even got started. Because again, they decided to make a gaming handheld where you have to pull out the battery to switch out games. Like, that's kind of a huge design oversight. Get guts manned. Yeah, the only thing that's a real bummer is that, oh yeah, the N-Gage is like, from an engineering standpoint, from a hardware design standpoint, the N-Gage is so fucked up in so many ways, because like, it's basically like, got the GBA shape to it, right? But for whatever reason, the screen is oriented vertically, like it's Tate mode. So like, all your games have a very narrow point of view, or like a viewport rather. And after that, if you want to actually talk on your phone, you have to hold it up side first to your ear. Like, you're not actually like holding it flat up to your face like a normal phone. You're holding the edge up to your face. Like, take your phone, turn it like 45 degrees and then hold it up to your ear and mouth. And that's how you're talking into an N-Gage. It's so stupid. And I think it might have suspend when you're getting a call, but I'm not entirely sure. But if you want to swap out your games, the little cartridges, you have to turn it off, pull out the battery, and then the game cartridge slot is under there. Then later on, they did release an updated version of the N-Gage that fixed a lot of its problems, but by then it was way too late, and it still had the screen problem that was kind of inherent to it. Just like a huge bungle from so many perspectives. But, actually, you know what? Looks like an ad's about to start in a couple seconds, so I'm actually pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go grab a quick snack. I'll be back in a couple minutes. So y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. And let's see. We were in a battle of some sort. And we were talking about the N-Gage. Always a stimulating topic of discussion. But, yeah, on the one hand, like, it was pretty impressive what the N-Gage could pull off, because, like, you had Tomb Raider on there, you had Tony Hawk on there, and, like, that was pretty impressive for a handheld at the time. But unfortunately, you were still playing it on a cell phone keypad. There's a little D-pad on the side, but, like, you're still playing the rest of it with, like, a keypad. And it doesn't feel great. And then you had some games like Sonic N, which was a N-Gage port of Sonic Advance. Only, imagine you're playing Sonic Advance with even worse viewport issues. Like, you know how when you're playing Sonic Advance, like, you can barely see enough of the screen and you're constantly falling into pits? Imagine that problem even worse, and that's Sonic N. They really went and, made a compromised game even more compromised. Okay, we got rid of one thing, I guess. Oh shit, ow, that hurts. Alright, well I tried. Can't say I didn't. There's too many holes. Rat will be ineffective unless I wait for my opportunity. I wait for my moment to strike. Go, Rat! Shit. Alright, got him. And what's down here? More HP memory, yay! Number lock release code hint number 1. The last 2 digits of the code are 01. Okay, I'll have to take some notes, I see. You know what? That's pretty good. That's all right. I'll take that. Oh shit. Okay, now I can't reach him with my charge shot anymore. So, roll, you're up at bat. Nice job. Enter the number lock release code? Not yet. We'll come back around to that a little later. I need all the pieces of the code. Oh my god. $800, not too shabby. Wait, shit, I'm stupid. Why did I do that right away? Oh well, we got rid of one of them. That's what's really important. That's what matters. I got the heal, that's what's really important. Okay, if I release the rat down here in the middle aisle. Okay, if I time the rat right. Nice! I knew I could count on you, Rat. I love you, Rat. And what's your deal down here? Okay, that's the hard part taken care of already, but unfortunately they're all out of the range of my swords, so that's obnoxious. Burp, burp. Damn it. Now we're just gonna take pot shots on him for the next little while. Ow. For some reason, memories of Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch came flooding back. What was that? Is that like a Flash game or something like that? Or some other kind of fan game? I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Okay, number lock release code hint number 2. The first 2 digits of the code are... Motherfucker, is your code seriously 1001? Okay, I'm gonna enter the code. And if it's 1001, I'm going to be very cross. Oh, it's a Doom Water Half-Life. Oh. Okay, that sounds cool. That sounds interesting. And then for you down there, I guess we can just do a mini bomb. That'll... Wait, shit. I hit the wrong button. That's most unfortunate. And still not exactly helpful. Let's just do the spreader. We might as well utilize Mega Man's love for spreading. One. Oh my god, there's literally... Oh, what do you mean? It was literally only just choices of 0s and 1s. I could literally just brute force the code if I wanted to. Come on. Is that why Mega Man would have led the end gauge spreading? There's much to consider. Much that I had not considered in the past. Ow. I mean, I know they were going for a binary thing there, but, like, I thought they would give me more options than just 1 and 0. Like, I thought that maybe the first password would just be binary or something, but if all the passwords are just gonna be binary like that, then I could literally brute force all the passwords with enough trial and error, right? Ow. And... Okay, so maybe I can't just brute force it. Simple as that, because there are like, because let's see, if there's 2 possible answers for each number, so it'd be like, we could be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay, that's perhaps more tries than would really be tolerable before I could really brute force that nut. Still got him. Oh no, I'm gonna have to find 4 of these guys now. Well, if I get just 1 more number hint, then that only means I have to do 4 tries for the other 2 number hints, right? I think so. I should emphasize that math was never my strong suit. I'm getting a little beat up down here. This is a problem. But at least I'm getting paid. Honestly, when it comes to inventing, you don't really need math. You can get by on vibes. As long as it feels right in your heart, you know? Okay, there's a lot of fire going on here, and I'm wood type right now. I'm actually in a... This is a precarious position to be in. Oh, nice! Okay, good. We're in a much better spot already. And I got this water type chip. There we go, got him. New Mega Man Battle Network where the big bad rises to power via vibe coding. Honestly, had the series continued long enough, I'm pretty, like... Had Capcom known that vibe coding would be a thing, I bet they would be chomping at the bit to incorporate that into Battle Network somehow. If only they could see the future, or if Battle Network kept going long enough, they absolutely would not resist, I feel. I got another full energy, that's nice. That's somewhat reassuring. Alright, spill your secrets. The release code is divisible by 3. Okay. Divisible by 3. Second digit is 0. Do I get one more hint? And I might want to, considering how much fire is down here, I might want to switch out what typing I got here. All right, well, that was worth a shot. Rat time. Ow. By the time I could have been interested in it, the GBA games were long out of print. What about during the DS era? Because Star Force is pretty close. It's not the exact same as Battle Network, but I feel like it scratches the same itch by and large. Yeah, I think now's the time to take a full energy. Because I don't want to redo all this from the beginning by jacking out. Let's adjust our Mega Man. Let's just get on the slot. Let's try fire and see how that works out. Couldn't afford Star Force and also didn't wake up early enough to see the show. Nah, yeah, okay, that's a problem. Am I the only one who thought Star Force was a Battle Network game? You probably wouldn't be the only one, because, again, like, from on the outside, they look pretty similar, and how they actually play is super similar, too. They're basically the same series, especially considering they're in the same timeline. Like, they're both, like, card-based action RPGs with, like, deck builder sort of thing. The only real difference as far as gameplay goes is that Star Force battles are from a behind-the-back perspective, and you have like 3 tiles on your side compared to the 9 tiles on the enemy side. That's basically the main difference. Otherwise, it's mechanically extremely similar. They got any old save bonuses? I don't think so, but like if you had like a cartridge for Mega Man Battle Network and you loaded up Star Force, I don't think you got anything, but don't quote me on that one. Yeah, I feel like there's like not a whole lot of games took advantage of that when they really could have, because I remember even like when they did the Lunar Nights, as they called it in the West, but Boktai DS. If you had the original Boktai cartridges, you could put that in the GBA slot on the DS, so you could use the original solar sensor like you could on the GBA games, because again, like, there's no solar sensor for the DS cartridges. But if you had the original GBA cart with the solar sensor built in, you could put that into the GBA slot and basically borrow it from there, which I thought was really cool. But I don't remember if they kept that in the Western release of it or not. You do get something in Star Force 1 and 2 if you have a Battle Network game in the GBA slot on the DS. It's a Buster for Omega. Okay, that's pretty good then. See, don't quote me on that, I said. And there you go. Okay, so if the middle number is 0, or if the second digit is 0, the number is divisible by 3. And what are the... Let's see, what numbers are divisible by 3? That's 4 digits long. Okay. 10, 11. Thank you, Internet. The relationship between Battle Network and Boktai always fascinated me now that it got mentioned. Actually, that's... Because Battle Network 5 did still keep in the Boktai stuff, right? So what if you, like, the DS version of Battle Network 5, if you plugged in the Boktai cartridge, were they thinking that far in advance? Because that would be really cool if they let you enable that there as well. Because otherwise, the solar gun in the Battle Network games just gives you a damage boost if you jack in from an outdoor source. Which is still really fun, but... They were... Do you know damn well what I meant? Look at this guy, he's got jokes. Okay. Yeah, longsword doesn't go far enough to the back row, so I guess we'll just heat him up like that. Charge this up and... I think we should be pretty close at this point. These dungeons in this game have usually been on the short side. So I imagine this is the final area. Oh, it even says PC in the middle. Wait, it says PCP. What could they mean by this? Got a gallon. Ow. I was a little distracted. We do that. Then rat. Oh, shit. You know what? We still killed one of them. I consider that mission accomplished. That's where we came in from. Oh, we got another random meteor chip. Nice. Boktai was born from Kojima wanting to make a series like Battle Network because his kid was a fan of them. He even spoke to Keiji about it. Okay, I guess that explains how the crossover happened. Since Crossover Battle is not available in Battle Network 5 DS version, a new minigame will give crossover points. If any Boktai game is in the GBA slot, Otenko's Challenge will replace the 100 Fighters minigame in End City's Gargoyle Castle. Huh! But still not like the solar sensor then. I guess that's probably a bit too much to ask, but would've been cool. Wait, shit, I went the wrong way. Crap. Yeah, I would assume they're probably a reputable source. They probably know what they're talking about. Once again, I've gone the wrong way. I mean, usually when it comes to these things, they were, like, pretty big on promoting them, you know? Like, there'd be things like in magazines being like, hey, there's a big Boktai crossover. Or there'd be something in the manual that would, like, be like, hey, have you tried putting your Boktai cartridge in the DS slot? Something cool might happen. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be at the exact same time. Like, you could just beat one and then start the other, and it's like, hey, I've got this this save data from this one game. I've got this old cartridge lying around. What if I put the two of them together? And we don't go that way. We go this way, we go down here, and we go through here. Okay. We have overcome the devious puzzle. Make up a guy who doesn't always have Pokemon Fire Red in the bottom slot. That's me. Because I never played Fire Red and Leaf Green. I skipped that gen. I have no attachment to the GBA Pokemon games. Yeah, that was the gen where I was like, I'm too old for Pokemon. Pokemon's for babies. It's stupid. And then by the time I got a DS and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl were coming out, I was like, I don't know, maybe getting back into Pokemon might be kind of cool. And, you know, Gen 4 is what it is in terms of, like, how slow everything is, but I still enjoyed it enough. I kept coming back. And here I am today. Ice Stage. And so many bug frags. And so much for all your security, I stole all your shit. If your friend uses Blissey, you're legally allowed to sock him. Noted. I'm gonna use close combat on this Chansey. I'll see you in a few more hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rejoin the generation that added a rabbit. What a... You know, I didn't necessarily consider that, but you might be onto something. Also, what's up, Shadow Man? Shadow Man! How foolish to think anyone would challenge me. Shadow Man, a skilled mercenary Navi. Yeah, this must be cache data. Cache data? I see. Now I'm starting to get the picture. We're going to restore control of the building and release the hostages. My mission is already complete, but fine. I'll take you on. If you wish to save the hostages, you'll have to defeat me. Prepare yourself. You'll be the next stain on my blade. We can't avoid a fight any longer. Lan, hop right away. Okay, battle routine set. Execute. Yeah, it's a. Oh, you're on top of grass. I'm sorry, but this will not end well for you. Stay right on the grass, why don't you? Just hop back one tile. Ow. And stop doing that. That's annoying. Right in the middle, come on. Middle back tile, come on. Middle back tile. Just once. Okay, he's not. His ass is trolling me at this point. God damn it. Okay. All right, you are no match for my Zap Rat combo. How do you like that shit? Then you can get Guts Manned. Come a little closer. There we go. Let's take the opportunity to heal up a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely like a lot slower than it would be in the original games, but at the very least it shows cognizance that they know what they're making, you know? They know not to overextend the hardware. All my grass is gone. Let's try mini bomb. That's our highest damage option. Oh, I thought he'd teleport out of the way. I thought it was too late with that one. And then we air hockey him to death, and I think that's game. Bingo, bango, bongo. Unfortunately, I only got busting level 1, but whatever. Yeah, there's a Boktai 2 and a Boktai 3. And then technically a Boktai 4 if you're counting Lunar Nights. Oh yeah, this game could have been much worse. Like, this is actually pretty respectable, all things considered. Ooh. Curse Blode. We did it! Wait, no! That was my clone, you see now? You mean to tell me a ninja's making shadow clones of himself? Well, they come up with next. If you can't tell the real me, you won't be able to defeat me. This time my blade will strike true. And so will ours. Gwah! Inconceivable! You saw through my clone technique. You fooled me with that trick the last time we fought. And now that I know it, I can read you like a book. Ah! And that's payback. He didn't anticipate I'd figure out his cloning. Makes sense. He's only cache data after all. Can't expect much. Thanks for the help, Chad. I knew you'd pull through. You and Mega Man drew his attention. It was nothing special. Mission complete. Proto Man jack out. Right away. Mega Man, let's jack out too. Roger. It's kinda Sprite Comic Explosion Core, yeah. Huh? Where's Chad? It looks like he took off as soon as he jacked out. Again? Sheesh. Eugene. Father. You carried out your duty as an official admirably. We're safe thanks to you. Oh, right, yeah, so... For anybody who's more familiar with the cartoon than the games, yeah, he's Eugene Shaw here. Or Shaw, rather, if you're gonna go with the actual French pronunciation. And as I understand it, in the cartoon, he's Shad Blaze? Because the cartoon, like... The anime dub just could not resist changing, like, everything. Got Chad Blaze, yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. And, apparently we've hit a goal of some sort. Thank you. Anyhow. It's nothing. Anyway, I need to report my mission is complete. I see. You have my employees' thanks, and mine as well. I'm going home early. You should come too. We have not talked in a while. I will. I still have things to finish here. Oh, and Lan. Thank you as well. Oh, you're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me. This is great, Sean. All's well that ends well, huh? Your cooperation on the mission is appreciated. But it looks like I have my work cut out for me. Cache data, huh? Right. Well, Mega Man and I can take care of any problem. You never stop being full of yourself, do you? I have to get back and report in. Until next time. Good luck with all your official stuff. Okay, I think we should head home, Mega Man. Sounds good. Huh? A mail from Dad? I'll read it. I heard back from the cache server inquiry. Come to the lab, okay? That's all it says. Awesome! Maybe we'll finally see who's behind all this. Yeah, let's head over to Dad's lab. That's shot for you. Took down the IPC system. I almost said ICP. Fucking insane clown posse are the ones making the PETs. Took down the IPC system hacker so easily. I'm so glad things didn't take a turn for the worse. Child looks like an Inazuma 11 reject. That might be the other way around, considering this predates Inazuma 11 by like a decade. Looks like everyone's safe. Thank goodness. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see. To the Metro Line station. I thought Inazuma was like 05. Well, I mean, Battle Network was like 2001, so either way, it had a head start, is basically my point here. Dad, the results? Nothing unusual, they said. There's no record of unauthorized access or data retrieval. Seriously? They'll continue looking into it, but who knows if they'll find something. This isn't just a simple case of data abuse. Some kind of malicious entity might be pulling the strings. Dad? It seems we need to do a more extensive investigation. Then we'll help too, right, Mega Man? Of course. Thank you, Lan and Mega Man. But for now, why don't you two get some rest? I'll make sure you get notified when the investigation starts. Got it. See you later, Dad. Alright, take care. Still, a menace who can acquire and use cache data without leaving a trace. Appearing out of nowhere, and with no clear purpose nor identity. An evil without form, Or rather, a network phantom. He said the thing. He said it. So when they poured the BN games, do you think somebody wanted to call it Mega Man EXE.exe.exe? Oh my god. I'm sure somebody was tempted. It's really funny that the entire Battle Network story takes place about 2 years across in time in games. Land of Mega Man sure did a lot in 2 years. They've had a very prolific career, a very exciting childhood. It's to be continued, and I think we'll call it there for tonight. Not just yet. To play the next chapter, go to the title screen. All right. Oh, update to chapter 6. You have to do it from here. That's bizarre. Okay, so... Okay, next time I'll have to remember to hit this button. It's gonna be very important I do so, or else we're gonna have to do that Shadow Man boss fight all over again, I'm sure. But, yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by and for hanging out, and, anybody who came in from a previous raid, if you're still sticking around, I appreciate you being here. And, let's see. Wednesday, we'll be playing The Legend of Valkyrie. We've been playing Valkyrie no Boken, both on Famicom and PS1, the past several weeks. So I figure it's only fitting that, now we go back and play the original, or rather not the original, but the game that everybody knows Valkyrie from, rather than Boken.
I can save the game here.
On a you know what? You can have that one. You can have that technicality. But, yeah, we'll play the arcade Valkyrie game on Wednesday. And maybe a little something extra, depending on how much time is left over. We'll see. And then, Saturday will be Breath of Fire 4 like usual, and then Monday, that should be the start of retro achievements for, No More Heroes. So, depending on how that works out, we'll do No More Heroes retro achievements on next Monday, and then we'll continue this on next Wednesday. I think that's about how that's gonna shake out. He's gonna spring the Valkyrie Java phone game on us. Unfortunately, I'm playing Valkyrie no Densetsu, Legend of Valkyrie, on the Mister, and so my PC setup for streaming and my console setup for streaming are different machines, so I could just always load that up with the emulator, but it'd be a lot of hassle. I couldn't exactly one's a one monitor setup and the other one's a dual monitor setup. It's a lot to shuffle around, so that'd be more trouble than it's worth. So rest assured, you're safe for more phone games. For now. But yeah, we'll continue this next Wednesday. There isn't any? Well, shows what you know. But let's see who's live at this hour. Who could we raid at this time? Why don't we stop by and say hi to IceV, who's currently playing Armored Core for Answer. Robot and Robot and Robot. Perhaps also in Robot. And maybe also in Robot on top of that. How deep does this rabbit hole go? But anyhow, in the meantime, if all my next week plans might sound a little confusing for... I suppose I did say that, didn't I? God damn it. It wasn't intentional, I swear. But, for anybody who wants to know when I go live, or wants to keep my schedule straight whenever I come up with that, because it's gonna be a little wacky these next 2 weeks. What with things being shuffled around to make way for retro achievements. I do have a Discord. And you can get notified when I go live. You can see my schedule as I update it. You can get cool emotes and stuff. You can get soundboard sounds for if you have Nitro, which I think less and less people are going to have. My Nitro expires in a week. That's going to be fun. And also just cool people to talk to, if that sounds like something you'd want to do. But anyway, I'm going to drop y'all off with ISV for Armored Core 4 Answer. And I should probably go to bed, but knowing me, I'm probably gonna stay up a little later. In bed on my phone. That's usually how these things work out, but I'll make an honest effort. And on that note, I'll catch y'all later. Bye!